Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Adobe Live. My name is Emily Poulin, and here with me in studio is the one, the only Raymond Alva, an amazing, talented photographer from Southern California?
Yeah.
I was going to say the Inland Empire. I don't know if we're ready to rep it.
IE.
Okay, perfect. We're super excited that you're joining us here this morning. I already see people in chat. Jacob, Andy, good morning. We're glad that you're here with us. Raymond's going to be working on editing some photos in Photoshop and Lightroom.
Mm-hmm.
Fabulous,
yes.
both. And you're going to show us like what's new and exciting in those programs.
Yes, totally. Yeah, today we are going to be starting off in Lightroom, and then we will be making our way into Photoshop, then going back into Lightroom, then back into Photoshop. We're kind of going all over the place.
Chat, you better lock in.
But this is pretty much how I look at every project. I'm always going back and forth. And today specifically, we're going to be looking at some of the new features that are coming into Photoshop that everyone has been asking for, and Adobe has listened, and now we get to share those examples.
I'm so excited. Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna throw something, a little curveball at our studio manager of just showing my screen briefly. I just want to show Raymond's work. If you're not familiar, I'm sure the mods will also drop his site in the chat. But this is some of your portfolio work, really cool stuff, really amazing, interesting work and different things. So I don't know if you want me to click on anything in particular, but this is cool.
Yeah, you could go to my personal work. I feel like my personal work is a little bit more.
Which one?
Maybe go to For What It Is. That's a fun one. So this is a project that I got to do when I was in college. It was my senior thesis, and pretty much just documenting skateboard culture.
So cool.
So this one was a very fun project. Yeah, very eye-opening. Learned a lot. So.
Big mid-90s vibe, right?
Very much,
if there's
yeah.
any A24 fans in the
Yeah,
in
the
chat.
inspo was literally
Actually?
like 90s magazines
That's
and like
amazing.
mid-90s. And so, yeah, that's definitely the inspo.
So cool. Also, your branding, always really cool. Andrew Hockradle did this branding.
Yep.
And the application. Sometimes the branding can be great, but like it doesn't live in the way that you want it to, but I feel like it lives in the way that Andrew wanted to on your site. It looks awesome.
Also, just click on the head image, the one where he's shaving the head. Or
my bad.
any of the images. Just click on any of them.
Oh, and
Look
it's
at
a
the
little
arrows.
ticket.
Look at the arrows.
This is branding done right.
Welcome to the wrap
and
show.
it goes this way. I don't even know how you did that. We love some coding.
Coding.
Okay,
CSS.
sorry. Back to your project. I just want to show off your work a little bit. So we are starting off in Lightroom Classic, it looks like.
Yes,
Okay,
Lightroom
take us
Classic. I usually work in Lightroom Classic. I'm kind of working on getting up to speed with the regular Lightroom, the Cloud Edition. But yeah, we're going to be in here. A little bit about these photos is I went to Yellowstone National Park last week. Was staying on the west side in Idaho. And these photos are from my week in Idaho, Montana, Wyoming. Kind of went a little everywhere, but all these photos are from that. Just vacationing with the fam, hanging out. Went on a lot of hikes, went on a lot of trails, went to some rivers, some lakes.
Some nature.
Lots of nature.
So much nature.
Big nature.
So you're fresh off of vacation. This is vacation vibes.
Yeah, so
Nice.
I got back to the Inland Empire, shout out, on Monday at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, and here you are.
And here I am.
Amazing.
On Thursday.
I love it.
So
back in Lightroom.
Yes, you're back in Lightroom.
Cool. So start us off. What are we gonna do?
Awesome. So yeah, so like I said, we're gonna be starting off in Lightroom, going to Photoshop eventually. But I like to, how I've kind of approached these images is these are sort of half edited, if you will, half retouched. So I've color corrected these a little bit. If we go into here and I push my slash key to see the before and the after.
Ooh, that's a hack.
Yeah.
Nice.
All about quick command keys. So all of these images are slightly there, but there's a little bit of oomph that I think I need to give them.
Let's give it the oomph.
Yeah. Or take away, honestly. I think
you can go both ways.
I think we need to, yeah. So as we're looking at these, we're kind of looking for things that I might want to take away from the image. Maybe there's distracting elements, maybe there's cars in there, maybe there's people, maybe there's trees or cows that I don't want in there. So I'm looking...
The cow, you're gonna take the cow away?
Maybe.
I don't know, Raymond.
Maybe, but I might add a cow.
Okay. I'm open to it.
Add a cow, so we'll see.
Chat, can you vote? Do you want to keep the cow or get an additional cow?
Are we pro cow? Are we pro cow?
I am pro cow.
Okay. So yeah, so yeah, just looking at these, seeing, I'm kind of just like analyzing.
You're gonna take away that cow. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I'm the cow advocate today.
We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, go on.
We got
so
the
you're
cow
analyzing,
police.
you're looking at your images.
Yeah, we're analyzing, we're looking. I'm kind of looking for things that are distracting.
Okay.
But also maybe boring at the same time. So things that could be amplified a little bit. So, yeah, so let's see. Let's start at the beginning. I like this image. I think the colors fairly well. Here's our before and our after. So we're not doing too much, but we're kind of muting it a little bit. But I think I'm going to add a little bit of exposure.
All right, I just need to update you. Chat has spoken. I am pro cow and keep cow. So
pro cow and keep cow.
So you have to listen to the chat. I'm so sorry to tell you.
Chat wins. Chat wins for sure. We're starting the political campaign after this.
Keep cow is my favorite.
Keep cow. Cool. So first off, I am just going to just fix my horizon a little bit. It looks to be a little crooked.
Okay.
And so I am just going to take this guy, straighten this a wee bit.
Whoa.
Magic.
I felt that on like a brain level. The whole horizon shifted.
I know, crazy stuff already.
Yeah, that makes my brain hurt a little bit for some reason.
I think we need to get that checked out. That should not be happening. Cool. So yeah, I feel pretty happy with this image right now.
Okay.
Now we are going to bring this into Photoshop by going Edit in Photoshop Beta.
I think that's so great. I think one thing that's helpful about having the Creative Suite is that you can intermove between programs really easily, which is a great feature. And you don't have to work so segmented. It kind of they flow together, which is great.
Exactly. So I love that as well. I'm going to look at this image. I'm going to duplicate just so we have that non-destructive beginning layer.
And what do you mean by non-destructive? For someone who's really new to Photoshop and photography in general?
Yeah, so non-destructive, I like to look at it as making changes but having the ability to backtrack on your changes. So with this, I'm going to take away a couple of objects in this using the new and improved remove tool in Photoshop. The remove
tool goes crazy.
Shout out remove tool. So I am going to be using that tool, but with that, if I was to do that on the background layer, I would be getting rid of any way of going back to what was there. And so I want to always have that ability to go back to where we started because it's important to know where you come from.
That's very true.
Shout out IE.
I was going to say, are we going back to IE once more?
Shout out IE, yep.
Hey, if you're in the chat and you're from the Inland Empire, say extra good morning to us. We're happy that you're here especially. Okay, cool. So we're going to use the new remove tool in Lightroom, in Photoshop Beta. But the remove tool is also in Photoshop Classic or regular, I guess, the standard Photoshop app. So this is a feature that is living in both, but we're just going to work other things in Beta. So that's why you're in Beta right now.
Exactly.
Great.
Yes. So I'm going to take this, a couple shortcuts. I could either, if I just open it and I'm on my select tool, I could push either J, or I could go into my tool.
I didn't know that.
Or you can go Shift J and then go to spot healing and all the good things.
Nice.
So I'm going to go in here and I think I'm going to take away this car because we're in nature and we don't like cars in nature.
Yeah, cows stay, cars go.
Exactly.
That's the rule of the day.
Cars are so 2024.
What are we doing in 2025? Riding a cow?
Cow.
Cow.
Cow. Awesome. And just like that, it's easy. So
That's
the
so
new
wild.
remove tool, there's no more sort of guessing what you're going to get. It is pretty accurate on what, if you want to remove something, it's going to blend it very, very easily. And that is using partially generative. So up here, if you go into mode, you can select either, if you do want to use generative AI on your remove tool, you could have that on or off. And then you could also, there's a section now for you to see all of Adobe's generative AI guidelines.
That's really nice.
So just in case you want to learn, you want to do some reading.
Gotta touch up.
Exactly, touch up on your guidelines.
I will say a good use case for having Gen AI on or off would be like if you're on Wi-Fi or if you're not. The other day I was editing some photos on the plane because I had some stuff I had to get done, and you can't use Gen AI, right, if you don't have Wi-Fi. And so it's cool that you have the option to do either, so that way you can sample from the photo that's already existing, or if you want to use the extra cloud feature, features, it's good to have the opportunity.
Yes. Another great thing about the remove tool using AI is when I used to use generative AI to remove objects, it would, I would have to do the actual generative enter prompt. I would not enter a prompt, and I would just hit enter and then hope that it removed it.
You know what I'm saying without saying it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, come on, generative, please. Now it's actually a lot easier, and I can even, if I go into my lasso, if I want to go in here, get this guy, now there is an option for generative fill or the remove.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen that.
Yes, and what this does is this makes it so it's using generative AI, but you're not putting in a prompt, and it's also not using your generative credits.
Right.
Which is so good.
Yeah, so something like this is more of a standard feature that is just included in your Creative Cloud membership.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Chat is asking what you're doing right now to remove that road stick. They are saying that it is distracting, which we also agree.
Already on it.
So we're going to take care of that.
Yeah. So we're loading right now.
Did you turn off the internet feature? I'm wondering what happened.
I honestly think, we're experiencing internet problems in real time.
That's weird. Yeah, I feel like your machine's having a little internet.
Okay, so we're just going to go back to our regular remove tool then.
One thing that's interesting about the selection with this, which I didn't notice until you see it demoed, my initial thought would be like, oh, you have, for this case, it's different, but like you have to select the whole image and paint in the middle to like remove all of that, which is not the case. You just need to paint the outline of it and it'll remove the whole object, right?
Yes, exactly. So there we go, simple as that. And then we're gonna look, I think this little house is a little distracting to me. Now we're kind of being very nitpicky with this, but the goal of retouching is to get rid of distractions and make it so that the viewer of the image really knows what they're supposed to be looking at, you know? We are not supposed to, if someone's looking at an image, you shouldn't have to guess necessarily where you're looking. It's not a Where's Waldo, it's not a puzzle,
Not in this case, no.
Not in this case. So, and my focal point for this is the signs. I think that that's interesting. For some reason, I don't know, I get excited when I see houses for sale in Wyoming, I guess.
Okay,
or
you're thinking
Idaho.
of moving, is what I'm hearing.
Exactly. Living in California, can't really buy a house. So
that's real.
Idaho, I can apparently.
The new frontier.
There are options.
Wow.
So
call these numbers.
Yeah.
This is actually sponsored. It's not sponsored, we're just kidding.
Yeah.
I hear Idaho is beautiful, and this photo is definitely proving it.
It is.
Yeah, get rid of that road sign, too.
This one?
I don't know. It actually is kind of a nice feel to it. It feels very...
It's gone.
Countryside. It's gone.
It's gone.
Before
But
I could even make up my mind.
non-destructive, it's always there.
Thank God.
So if we really did, we actually are going to bring it back. I'm going to select a mask.
Whoa.
I'm going to select my paintbrush, and I'm going to see where this thing is first. Okay.
Where am I going?
We're just going to paint this guy back in.
Wow. Congrats, you got to stay.
You won the battle. And now, so I like this. I think it's a little bare, honestly. And so, we're all about seeing what we could take out, but also seeing what we could add.
Are we adding a cow? I just need to know.
We're not going to add a cow right now.
Okay, I'm not getting my hopes up.
It's not cow time. It's not cow time. But it is cloud time.
Okay, another C word. We're saying the letter of the day.
It's a theme. It's a theme.
Today is brought to you by the letter C.
Yes. So what I'm actually going to do is I have some images already lined up that I am going to take into Photoshop.
A little drag and drop action.
A little drag and drop action. This is where preparation comes in best. You got to have your files ready at all times when you're working on stuff.
True.
So it looks great.
So good, Raymond. I've never seen anything better.
We're done. No. So what I am going to do now is I am going to place this about in the area of where I want it, which I think that's pretty good. And I'm going to turn this area off. And in here, I am going to select my sky. So I'm pretty much selecting only where I want my clouds to be. So I'm gonna do that by making a layer mask. So selected my sky, very simple, using my quick select tool. that if I click one area, it's going to select anything else that object, anywhere else that object is. Because the sky is blue and it's very large, it's going to select all of it even when I do one click.
That's nice. Someone actually has a question for you. Is that more effective than doing sky replacement?
So I think the beautiful thing about Photoshop is there are different ways for doing everything.
We got options.
I like this way because I think it gives you a little bit more control and it's a little bit more following along the lines of non-destructive. And so I'm able to move the clouds, I'm able to adjust opacity in a lot of different ways that we are going to show you right now. So
I love that.
it's just different, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes we like automation, sometimes we like to be in control of it. So.
I would say, yeah, with the mask, you're you're able to move things around a little bit more, where if you did sky replacement, it would probably just fill in that exact area, which if you don't want to change it anymore, that works for you, or if you're in a time crunch or something. But again, if you want more control or you want to have a little more flexibility, this is a good way to do that.
Exactly. Cool. So now I was selected on the bottom layer to select the sky. Now I'm going to select my cloud layer. And while I'm selected on my clouds layer, I'm going to hit my mask button.
Whoa.
And we have a mask.
Much better now.
Much better, but we're still not there. So, and as you can see, you know, it is only affecting that sky area, which we really like, and that's the goal. But say if I wanted to move the clouds, maybe I wanted to make them bigger, or I wanted to, you know,
shift it.
You know, we can do a lot of things. If I just move it, we're moving the mask too. That's not what we want.
Right.
So Command Z, love Command Z, go back. So we see this little chain link right here.
Are you gonna break the chain?
I'm gonna break the chain.
Ah!
So what that is doing is if I am selected on the clouds image, I am able to move the clouds without moving the mask. But if I select this, I am able to move the mask without selecting the clouds.
That one hurts my brain.
Yeah, this one is kind of weird.
I need you to calm down.
It's kind of cool though. I don't know, thinking future music video like concepts.
Whoa.
I think
that's
might be
big
it.
brain energy. Chat is saying it's crazy how accurate that was. And someone else is saying that they really like using sky replacement brushes and like brushing it back in. Or cloud brushes, excuse me. So
sweet. I love that. I have never used the cloud brushes before.
I haven't either.
But that sounds awesome. I might need to do that.
I like the concept of a cloud brush.
Same. Cool. So right there, we're looking good, but we're still not there. I'm gonna relock this just for safety reasons.
You're gonna keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle.
Exactly. Yep. So now we are going to make this feel a little bit more incorporated into the image. We're going to use a feature called Blend If.
Ooh.
So if you guys don't know what Blend If is, it's like you're using your layer mode, blend modes, but with more control, and it's doing exactly what you want it to do. So to do this, we are going to either double click this gray area, or we are going to right click, go to blending options. And in my blending options, we have a lot of options. That's good to know. And down here, we're able to do our blend modes. We're also able to go into advanced blending, where we do our opacity, or also change what color channels are coming through. We're not going to necessarily do that right now, but we are going to look at this blend if option. And what this does is this will change our black areas or our shadow areas of the screen, or our light areas, and get rid of those.
Whoa.
So if we drag this white one on the right side left, that's going to be getting rid of the whitest part of the images. And if we do the left, it's going to be getting rid of the darkest parts of the images until we start to get rid of the sky, and then only the white areas there.
Okay.
And then that's on the current layer. If we do our underneath layer, this will make it so that it does that for everything that's under, and then everything on the white side that is under as well.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a lot of kind of mind blowing right now.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, so we are going to only mess on the current layer right now because we are selected on the cloud section, which is good. And so I am going to move this, but an added layer to this layer,
a layer joke.
I am going to click on the Option key
'Kay.
while I drag on. As you can see, this little triangle or something shape. I don't
Pointer.
know. Is that a trapezoid? I don't know.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't just say trapezoid.
We are going to, there's a little line in the middle, and what that line means is that we are able to separate and blend the blending mode in a way and soften it a little bit. And so we are going to click Option, click on the right side, and we are going to separate those guys in half. And now that they're separated, I can keep dragging until we're gonna bring this guy over. So I'm gonna go right before, maybe like there, and then I'm gonna bring over just the right side.
Chat earlier was saying we were saying, you know, today is brought to you by the letter C. C is for cloud and cow, and then Jacob just said T is for trapezoid. Thank you, Jacob.
Jacob knows what's up. Jacob knows. Cool. So as you can see, it made it a little bit softer of a blend between, you know, the sky that was in the cloud images. It was good, but it didn't have the exact same tone that we already added in Lightroom. And so I wanted to bring that tone in. Now I'm going to do the same thing with the whites. Just bring that a little bit back.
And so how are you knowing where to place these? Obviously, it's to preference, but are you looking for where it starts to fade in and then you're dropping it there? Okay.
Yeah, so I'm really looking at the edge of the cloud. And so for here, even that in that top cloud, it looks, if you look closely, it looks a little, I don't know, just weird. It doesn't look too bad, honestly, but I think because we know that we are doing this, it looks fake.
Yeah.
And so I want to see the whole cloud, so right where it stops, and then for the background, I'm going to, before it starts to creep into that crowd.
Right, okay.
And so where it still has a little bit of haze, but not too much. So yeah, I really like that. I think an added layer of what I'm gonna do right now is I am going to actually just get my gradient tool. Where is my gradient tool? There it is. And I'm just going to bring this, whoa, what's going on there? That's all I wanted. No, I'm going to bring this guy. I'm going to add a little bit of, you know how when you look in the horizon and you see a little like haze in the horizon?
Yeah.
I'm pretty much going to add that right now.
You're adding pollution, or what are you adding to the?
Kind of, but we're just not going to think about it like that. So I'm going to here, and then I'm going to bring this up a little bit more, and then move my gradient.
So chat, if you're just joining us, photographer and editor, Raymond Alva is showing us his workflows across Lightroom and Photoshop and showcasing some new features. So glad that you're here with us. And if you have any questions, throw them in the chat and we're happy to chat through it.
Yes.
Cool, okay.
Sweet, so yeah, so now, because we're working on non-destructive, we can look back, see what we're doing. I'm gonna click Option, go in the little eyeball on the first layer, the background layer, and see what our original image was.
Whoa.
So here it is. Here's the after.
We'll
looks
do it
pretty
in
good.
post. Yeah, it looks
We'll do
great.
it in post, yeah. So now I am going to Command S to save. I'm going to go back into my Lightroom, and automatically it is back in Lightroom as a TIFF file, which means that all the information is still there. I am still able to even add more color onto this if I wanted to. And for me, this is where I would add my grain.
I remember you saying that you always add a little grain.
Always add some grain. And there we go.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I like it.
That sky's great.
Yeah, the sky looks awesome. It looks like it was always there.
I feel like that's something about some photographs. You look at them, you're like, this is nice. It's like how you had it originally. I was like, I like what you did. It was very simple, whatever. But the additive process of like, okay, how far can we push this is always really interesting to explore together. Yeah.
Yes.
So cool.
So definitely very different of an image, but I think it's a little bit more balanced.
Yeah.
Which I really like. So
cool.
We're gonna keep going now. This guy is sick. This was at the Grand Prismatic Springs in
That's
Yellowstone.
the full government name of it.
Literally. So I like this one. I honestly don't think we really need to do anything with this one.
Nature brought their best game.
Yeah, nature really is just there. So this guy, though, I think I really want to mess around with. So I'm looking at rule of thirds. I'm gonna put, this is my wife on the bike.
Shout out wife.
Shout out wife.
We love her.
We were just talking about she doesn't usually like to ride bikes.
Oh, that's right, we did. Okay.
Yesterday.
But last time you were saying it was in New York, and I feel like riding a bike in New York versus on this plain open.
Yes,
dirt
it was a
road.
little bit. It was
A little bit
fun.
safer.
It was awesome. Yeah.
Hey, quick question for you. Chat says, what did you say about Lightroom and it being a TIFF file? Could you just talk about a TIFF file in Lightroom and like why that conversion maybe happened?
Yeah, so pretty much when I am starting with my original image in Lightroom, I am working with a RAW file. And for those of you that don't know, when you take photos with the camera, there are usually two formats. There is a RAW format or a JPEG format.
And RAW would be .cr2?
.cr2 if you're using a Canon camera. If you're using a Sony camera, it's going to be .arw.
Oh, yeah, I've seen both. Okay, I didn't know the difference, but yeah.
So
those
there
both RAW
are,
files,
every camera is going to have a different version of a RAW file.
but that's the label.
I think even Apple's is, or no, Apple's is an HEIC. I don't think that's
Oh,
RAW.
HEIC, yeah, and then
Yeah.
Well, Photoshop can't read them now. For a while, Photoshop
They
Photoshop
can.
was like, I can't do that.
Exactly. I have my little HEIC to JPEG converter down here just in case. But yeah, so when you take photos on a camera, you either have RAW or you have a JPEG file, which is a compressed version of that image, which pretty much makes it so that you can't edit your colors, you can't change your exposure as much. You can tweak them a little bit if you're shooting in JPEG, but I always like to shoot in RAW, and I think most people do, just so you could have the range to bring the image from this to this. Once you bring this image into Photoshop and you export from Photoshop, Photoshop doesn't recognize that raw image when it exports. You can't export a raw image necessarily. And so what it's doing is it is converting it into a similar file format that is still going to have a lot of information, but it's not going to have the same kind of information in a way.
That makes sense.
So
Cool.
it's converting it to still a large file format, but not as open to changes, or RAW is really just the standard to know if it was the original format. So
As you're jumping back in, would you mind pulling your program all the way down so we fill the whole screen with
yes,
Lightroom?
totally.
Thank you. Gorgeous. Okay.
Sweet. So we will come over here to this image, and I think I'm gonna make you real excited right now.
I'm ready.
think
Is it
it's-
cow time?
I think it's cow time.
Yes.
I think it's cow time. So with that, we are going to bring this guy into our Photoshop beta. But what we're also going to do is we are going to bring this guy
No way.
into Photoshop beta as well.
Are you going to combine these photos together?
Maybe.
Is the cow going to be on the road?
Maybe.
Is the cow going to be on the bike on the road? Probably not.
Not maybe on the bike.
Yeah, so
I don't
that's
know.
too far.
I don't know about that. But we will. So we have our original image right here.
Okay.
And then we have our cow image right here. Now this looks pretty good. Looking for my distractions, I don't think there's too much in here that I'm going to change. This is more of we're just going to add. So I am going to just Command C this layer, Command V.
I think it was a locked layer.
Oh, rip.
Wait,
I know what I'm doing. Cow. So
vote of confidence for self.
awesome. Now with this guy,
I think you did it. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's
Yeah.
it, chat. Honestly, wait, chat, if you're excited about this, could we get some cows in the chat? I think this
Yeah.
cow needs some cow friends.
We need some-
So,
Yeah, we need some cow emojis.
some moos in the chat.
Can we
please.
do GIFs in the chat? Can
I
we
don't
do cow
think
GIFs?
so.
Oh,
But if you can chat, let us know.
if you figure it out.
Also, your wife's name also starts with a C, right?
No.
She's spelled with a K.
Yes.
My bad. I was going to say,
Yes.
today is still brought to you by the letter C, but not
Yeah.
anymore. Okay,
Sorry.
carry on.
Rip.
Back to Photoshop.
Yeah. So with this, we are going to select my subject right now on this cow. So as it loads, gets the subject.
We got some cows in the chat.
we
Thanks,
got some
Jacob.
cows.
More cows in the chat. Wow, multiple cows. I'm wondering if you're not connected to the internet.
I know,
for
I
some
think it-
reason. Oh,
Kicked me.
Hold
Oh,
on.
there we go. Okay, cool. So I'm going to check this out, make
wow, that's a
sure
good selection.
that was really
Are you
good.
using cloud processing? Because that was.
I think I am.
Yeah, because that is gorgeous.
There is a little bit more that I want to get on here. So what I'm going to do.
Chat is delivering on the cows. Thank you so much, chat. We really appreciate you.
Yes.
There's also a request for buffalo. I'm just gonna put that out there in
Buffalo?
case you have any buffalo photos.
I do
hiding.
not have any buffaloes
Just
actually,
cows.
so I'm sorry about that. Cool. That looks pretty good. I
That's
think I'm going to
great.
change it. I'm going to make this into my layer.
All we see are his cow's feet just giant.
Shout out the cow feet.
That cow didn't know. It's weird because it feels like one of the legs is missing, but it just
It's
is
just
the way
behind.
that it was standing, right?
I know. Yeah.
Whoa.
This looks so
Would
funny.
you believe the cow was this big? Bigger than your wife? Yeah, mega
Yeah,
cow.
big cow. That's crazy. This is awesome. We're all about making stuff look realistic.
This is the way
here
I
at
want to learn
Adobe.
Photoshop with
Yeah.
as many cows and as large as possible.
Yeah. So with this, I think I'm gonna make him a little bigger. What do you think? What's a good cow scale?
I would like the cow to be as large as possible. I want the Paul Bunyan vibe where it's like he has a giant cow. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, there's like, I don't know, some folklore story of Paul Bunyan, and he's like this giant man who lives in the mountains, and he has a giant cow as well.
Oh,
and
interesting.
she's like, huge.
Is this the cow?
Well, depending how you scale it in this photo, it may be her.
Nice. Cool. I think that's pretty solid. And what I am going to do now is I am going to use a new feature in Photoshop called Harmonize.
Amazing. Photoshop beta only
Photoshop
has
beta
this
right now,
currently.
yes.
But beta is open to the public, so if you want to download the beta app and try this out for yourself, which you will after you see this demo, make
Yes.
sure to go check it out.
This is pretty insane. So pretty much what Harmonize does is, we've watched YouTube tutorials on how to blend stuff into the environment. I'm sure if we spent enough time with masking and with layers, we can make this look super, super real. But with this new feature, it cuts out all the time while still allowing us to work efficiently, which I love. So once I place this where I want it, we have to know we can't move this object after we hit Harmonize. So
You can move it, but you'd have to almost rerun it and kind of do a workaround.
Yes.
So it's best practice to put this where you'd want to see it in the final product. So you want the
Exactly.
cow in the road.
exactly,
All right.
we want the cow in the road. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna click Harmonize now. And what this is doing is this is reading where the light is coming from in the image, and it is applying pretty much a layer style of light and color to match it to the environment.
Right.
Yes.
So yeah, it's gonna match those things like light and shadows and, well, I guess it'll show you the
And
magic
tone
here.
and yes,
So people will actually believe that this cow was just in the middle of the road.
exactly.
Also, chat is letting me know that Paul Bunyan actually had a giant blue ox. So I was close,
Okay.
but not exact. It's been a while, if you can believe, since I've read the story of Paul Bunyan.
Bummer.
Yeah, bummer. But I do remember that the cow or the ox was blue.
Okay.
So if you want to make this cow
At least
blue,
that part. I think that's the most important part too.
yeah.
So
Not even the size.
yeah,
how
it's
massive.
just the color.
Just the color.
Yeah. Sweet. So we are going.
I will say that this feature, I'm going to be demoing this feature up next as well. I don't know why it's running so slow on your machine.
Yeah.
It is very instant on mine, so I'm not sure if something's going on with your internet at this point.
Aw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strange. Okay. Yes, check your internet connection and try again.
Do we maybe?
I'm wondering.
I think we're gonna go.
Are we going to get an Ethernet
I
plug-in?
think we're gonna go Ethernet.
Studio Manager is the
Shout
best. Thank
out.
you so much. Okay, well, are there any other edits you want to do or any photos you
Yeah.
want to prep maybe
Yeah,
in the meantime?
totally. So I'm gonna click out of this guy because I don't need this image necessarily anymore.
We got the hardwire.
Thank you.
Thanks, Paco.
Allow. Okay.
Anything for the cow? Oh,
You can hit cancel.
Okay.
should we try running it again?
I think we should.
All right.
Okay.
Harmonize in the contextual taskbar. Way faster already. Yeah, like it's just
Yeah.
chugging right along. Oh, I'm so excited. This feature is really, really, really cool. And I meant every really that I just said. Yeah, like everyone in chat says a blue ox named Babe. That's true. Hardwiring to the mainframe. Oh my gosh, you're kidding. Okay, what's also cool, yeah, sorry, we need no words. What's also
Yeah.
cool is it gives you options. So
Yes.
if you want to click through those really fast, it just shows you different ways that you could have edited this. And honestly, even the shadow, going in the same direction.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you talk about it. I don't need to talk.
Yeah, no, this is incredible. I think, like, when I did this image initially, I was thinking, I really hope it puts the cow in complete darkness. Because
Yeah.
that's how it should be,
Right.
you know? Because we see the shadows coming from my wife and the bike. It's coming from this way. It's coming, like, down to the left a little bit. And with that, we're backlit. That's the technical term, you know, photo speaking wise. And I really wanted to see if we would get backlit, if we would get this sort of side light, and it hit everything. It hit the shadow, it hit the legs of the shadow,
It's so good.
the long shadows because it's longer in the day. It's not just a short shadow, it doesn't stop right away. And so, yeah, this is crazy.
What's crazy is that the shadow length too, as you're talking about the long shadow, it's incredibly believable, right? Like it even looks at, I think if you look at her shadow versus this shadow, it's like a little bit longer, which is what it really would be. So I
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
it's tall, it's bigger.
It's like AI went there and saw this image somehow and then came back and like made it happen. I don't know how it works exactly, but it's phenomenal.
Exactly.
I feel like if you sent this to your wife, she would not know that the cat wasn't there. She'd be like, oh my gosh, I didn't remember taking this photo. Like I feel like
No, literally.
it's so believable.
Literally, yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. So, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that.
I'm super happy.
Just to show you guys sort of the before and after right now is it keeps our original layer that we brought in of the cow there, but then it also adds our new Harmonize layer, which is able to show us exactly what the Harmonize feature did. So before, after.
Insane.
Crazy.
That's so crazy. Are you
Crazy.
gonna do it again? I want to see that.
Yeah, we're gonna do it a couple
Okay,
times.
please.
We're gonna do it some more. So this is awesome. Also, just to show you guys, if I was to, I'm gonna check off the original layer of the cow, and I'm gonna move this cow just to show you guys. I can't move this, you know, over here because it brings elements of everywhere else with it. So we're seeing the outline. It has like the dirt aspect of it. And
Whoa.
so it really is, you know, once we place it there, it's going to literally blend and harmonize into what's already there. And because of that, we can't move it or else it'll
Right.
just look unnatural. That doesn't look necessarily natural because of the shadow. Then we have dirt in our grass and we're not about
Now it
that.
looks like your wife is gonna bike under the cow when you had it all the way up there. It's giving mini golf.
She's riding to the cow. So good. Okay,
Wild.
Command S. We love Command S.
Save that cow in place. No
Yep.
more moving for the cow.
No more moving in the cow. And now we are going to go back here. It's saving. It's a larger file, but now it is back in Lightroom
So
before
crazy.
and after.
Also, chat is super excited. Jacob said, wait, yo, this looks awesome. This
Yep.
is the best demo I've seen of this yet.
Heck yeah. Cool. So we will keep going, and I think this one's good. I don't think I necessarily want to add anything in there.
Now we're just looking at your travel photos. We're like, wow.
Yeah. It's a
More
lot of
cows.
analyzing, a lot of, you know, editing and retouching. It's analyzing. I think I want to actually go into, I think we'll do this one real quick. We
do
are
it.
just going to, this one, I don't think there's anything I want to add necessarily, but I do want to use the new remove tool because it is just so good. And so with that, I'm going to actually do my lasso this time. I'm going to see what happens if I just take all these. I was on a campground. These are all the trailers and everything.
But people don't need to know there were other people there.
They don't know.
Yeah.
No. I am in the middle of nowhere, and that's what people need to know.
Whoa.
Okay, so it did add another building, but you know what? We're just going to get rid of that building.
Sometimes you need a little extra guidance of, thank you for trying, but this was not the right answer.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Awesome. There we go.
You know, I have heard when we were briefed on this from the Photoshop team, they were talking about that they're working on adding less artifacts, which, right, was for the removal tool, sometimes you will get an artifact, which is like an extra item.
Yes.
And so that's something that the team is actively working to improve and change. And I definitely think we see that reflected in this Photoshop beta version,
Totally.
which is cool.
Oh, that one got a little warpy. I'm going to get rid of this car.
We are not an ad for this car company.
No.
Gotta go.
Yeah.
And to your point earlier too, yeah, that's phenomenal. To your point earlier when you were saying you would like type in something and remove it and be like, hey, remove this, or type nothing and see if it replaced it, it definitely has improvements there as well. So they understand that if this is circle and there's no prompt, we're just getting rid of it.
Yeah. So now
and does a really great job. No more like fill with background, blend
exactly.
with background.
Exactly.
It just will do it
just
for
gets
you.
a little crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep going. I think there's one specific one that I want to do for you guys today, and it's this image.
It's the boat time. Okay, just
It
to
might
give you
be the boat time.
a timestamp, you have about 12 minutes left.
We can do it.
All right,
We can
I'm
do
ready.
it. So I'm gonna bring this guy. The color looks good in here. I'm gonna bring this guy into Photoshop Beta. I'm gonna go back to Photoshop Beta, and this looks good, but it's not great. So we are going to go into our compositing images. I'm gonna drag my riverboat into here. That looks good. And I'm just gonna click remove background, keep it simple.
Whoa, lightning fast. Down
Lightning
there wired
fast.
in, lightning fast.
Yeah, exactly. And so I'm gonna make this guy a little smaller.
Compositing is so funny as it
So
starts.
just going down the river.
So Raymond has to animate all of his photos before he edits them, just to
Honestly.
make sure placement is correct.
just to make it, you know,
Keep
just
your
to,
day interesting.
exactly. So I think I'm actually gonna flip this guy though.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go into edit and then transform horizontal,
Nice.
and then there. I think I'm
Do you have a rule about flipping things horizontal? I used to work with somebody and they were like, we'll never reflect like a person's face. They were like, that doesn't feel right. But like
Yeah.
objects, is that?
Totally. Yeah, I think so. It has to look natural, and you have to know, also be respectful
Yeah.
of, you know, if you're doing that.
Definitely.
So I think I like this guy. So with this, we're going to click our Harmonize button.
I think I was sitting in front of the Harmonize button, but for your general reference in the beta, it is in the contextual taskbar.
Oh, yes.
Which was behind me. So
Yeah.
I'll be the Harmonize fairy
I had
for
to
this one.
click it back here. Cool. So we're harmonizing, and we do actually. Wow.
It's so crazy.
Look
The
at that.
reflection in the water.
Yeah.
Insane.
Ooh, I like that one.
Which
the
one?
most.
Yeah. Wait,
I
can we
think
see
I
them
like the
again?
third one. Yeah. So first one, second one, and the third one.
Interesting.
Which one do we like, guys?
Yeah,
I
chat.
need some. So 1, 2, or 3. What are we thinking? First person to put this in the chat, we're going with it.
Gets the boat.
Yep.
I think it's really cool. Yeah, the reflection I think is something that would be overlooked. You would think, right? But as it's looking at the whole image, it even put like the appropriate length on the
Yes.
shadow and all of that.
Exactly.
I think chat is having a hard time deciding. They're like,
I think
all
so
of them
too.
are so great.
Decisions are hard.
Which
you
one's
know?
your preference and like why?
I think probably this third one. I think it looks a little. I think it matches the tone very well.
Yeah.
Also matches the lighting very well, understanding that the lighting is coming from camera left. And so even if we look on here, it's kind of just like really amplifying what's already there, but still adding that shadow, but not, or it's adding the reflection, but not necessarily a shadow.
Right.
In that front way. So.
Well, I'm happy to tell you that chat agreed with you. Vanessa chose number 3. So
Thank
thank
you
you,
so
Vanessa.
much.
We appreciate
Thank you.
appreciate your participation.
Awesome.
So cool.
I have a little treat for you guys right now.
Okay.
I have a little printer.
Okay.
With this, we are going to do a little bit of experimenting. We are going to print this image right here, right now,
Wow.
rescan it in, and use another new feature that is in Photoshop. So let me just export this.
So we're already on
right
Talking
now.
Head. So do you want Talking Head or do you want to see
Yeah,
the
let's
screen?
do Talking Head right
Yeah,
now.
just to keep any airdrop info secret.
Yep.
But Raymond's just gonna export this as a regular JPEG, and do you want to tell us if you're doing anything special?
Yep, nothing super special right now. I'm just going to go here.
So you're exporting a JPEG, and then just on your desktop, and you're gonna pull this over and just airdrop it to your printer here.
Yep.
And in real
exactly.
time, your printer is going to print this out for us. Yeah, chat said, whoa, yes, we're getting an in-studio demo right now.
Yes.
And what's your end goal with this? You're going to pull this back in as texture, or are you going to use it as a
so
reference?
I am going to, you guys will see, I love the texture of this image, of what this receipt printer does. And
This is a receipt printer?
This is literally just a receipt printer. And I am just going to print it out, re-put that image into this image, composite it to have the texture of the receipt into the other photo.
That's
to make it look a
crazy.
little bit more painterly, a little bit
Yeah.
more romantic. So
I think it's really cool to be able to see you blend real, like, not real life, but like real life texture. Is it printing right now?
it is connecting. It is almost there.
Let's go, printer. It's like, wait, this isn't a receipt. This is a boat. But it is really cool to see you blend, like, yeah, a real life texture back into your photograph
Yes.
as soon as the printer cooperates. There she goes.
There we go.
And we're off.
So we can see it's printing, it's printing, it's printing.
Is it a Burger King receipt? No, it's a boat.
It's a So here we go.
Yeah, chat says that makes sense why it doesn't look like a photo printer. Cool. Oh, we even have a zoomed in cam. Thank you so much,
look at
Studio
that.
Manager.
So it's so subtle and so light, but it's giving us that texture and that feeling of what we're going for.
Right.
And so now it's also a sticker. You could put it on. I'm
Where
just
is
going
it?
to take a image of this with my phone,
And we're going to airdrop it back,
and
right?
we're gonna Yep.
Which you've already done. So I think you're prepared.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Perfect. So let us know when you're ready to go back to your screen.
So let me just bring this photo back.
We did a little photo magic prior to the stream just in case the printer didn't want to cooperate. It got a little camera shy.
Awesome.
So you already have it back on your screen
Yes.
and we're ready to go.
Yeah, so
Cool.
we have it back in here. Like we said, HEIC, Photoshop now reads them.
Now it recognizes.
Shout
Did
out.
not for a long time.
Shout out. So first off, I am just going to crop this guy in real quick.
I love that the boat is in that image. It is, right?
Yes, it is.
So cool.
Awesome. And then I am going to image rotation.
Jacob Paris in the chat says, why is it so cute though?
For real.
To your printer.
So that's not what
We're
I
joining
want.
the Wi-Fi.
So I'm cropping in.
I'm so excited to see where this goes.
Awesome. And now, so what we have here is it looks a little soft, I think.
That's a nice
Would
way
we
of saying
agree?
it, yeah.
Yeah. So if where was it? In Generative Upscale, we are going to, you get this little box where you're able to choose all the different options for how much you want to scale it up. So this is really good for if you have old family photos, if you have receipts that you want to scan in and higher the quality. I also do this with Polaroids too.
So cool.
So I think this is going to definitely be in my workflow with Polaroid when I shoot those. So I'm just gonna do 2 times right now, and it's showing me what my dimensions are going to be once I do that. So we will upscale. And what this is doing is, as you can see, the dots, they just look a little soft. They're definitive, and we know that it's a low quality image, but we want sharper dots. And so it's a little bit more defined. It's nothing crazy, but it's giving us all the information that we need to bring this image. I just flatten the image. I'm gonna copy this, bring it back over into here. Yes. Oh, different. Yep. I'm gonna bring this a little bigger. So, as you can see, we have our image here. And we are going to make our opacity a little lower so that we could
Match it.
perfectly match it.
Wow, this is bringing in such a cool technique.
Now bring this over, and then let's see, what do we want? Ooh, I like the soft. Yeah.
Whoa.
I like that. And so
That's
if
cool.
we could see right now, It's just very subtly just adding a little bit more texture onto this image. It cuts off a little bit right there, so I think we are just going to crop in.
Like it never happened.
Like it never happened, exactly. And to give this even more of that painterly aspect like we were kind of aiming for this specific image is I'm going to add a gradient map, and I'm going to give it kind of like a sepia tone, kind of. Is that how you say it? Sepia?
I've heard it both ways.
Okay. Well, anyways, we are going to add this guy into here.
I think we had the same photography teacher, so I think I've also heard it sepia. But before that, I was saying sepia.
We definitely did have the same photography teacher. That is not a lie.
You wouldn't know by my workflow.
No.
But by Raymond's workflow.
Yeah. So I'm going to bring this guy, and awesome. I really like that. I think I'm going to bring this opacity down a little bit, save this, go back into Lightroom, and just wait for this guy to come back in here. And we wait patiently.
For the boat, I will wait all day.
And there we go.
So cool. That looks like a painting.
Yes.
Wow.
So as you can see, we have, it's just little dots that are just, you know, given that extra, it's almost like it's like the canvas paper that they were painting on, you know? And so I could see this printed. Now I would print this on a big photo paper.
Piece by piece with the little receipts.
Exactly. Yeah, I would put the receipt next to it and then the big one.
A mosaic.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So, yeah, so this is
so cool.
how I would use all of the new tools in Photoshop.
I love it.
We went over the remove tool, the improved remove tool. We went over Harmonize, went over Generative Upscale, and we saw what all of those would look like combined.
So cool. And then we also looked at how you would update those between beta and between Lightroom Classic and the back and forth workflow. We have about 2 minutes left. Do you want to give us like a visual of the ones that we worked on just so we could recap?
Yeah,
and show the cow again? I'm going to be honest, I just want to see the cow again.
Yeah, we just want to see the cow. So to give this a nice little trick, to go through and see what you've worked on, you can go through your Lightroom and your grid setting, go to Command, select the ones that you looked at, and then push N, and that shows a grid view of only those images. So
that's amazing.
These are,
I feel like we're missing one.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
I think that is it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Gorgeous. Chat is agreeing. The randomness of the dots really sells the effect. Yeah, there's something you couldn't really get with like a generated grain effect, right? Because this is, you know, a tactile. What's the word I'm looking for? A practical effect.
Yes, practical. Yes, exactly. And so we're blending right now old techniques with new techniques, and I think that is the purpose of these new techniques, you know?
So cool.
I think generative AI, a lot of people are worried about it and whatever, but I think if you use it correctly, then it's only going to improve what you're already doing.
Yeah, so true. You guys, thank you so much for joining this hour. Stick around. Up next, I'm going to be working on some really cool seasonal ads along with Kara Sykes, and then Raymond, you will be back shortly after that. Yeah, let's go through the slide. So up at 10 is me, Emily Poulin, along with Kara Sykes, working on ads in Photoshop and Express. Then Kara's going to be joining us, showing some world building with design and product photography, hosted by Andrew Hawkrattle's coming back today. Very exciting. At 12 p.m., Raymond, you're going to be back designing an album cover. I will be hosting you again, and then we're going to do a part 2 of the album cover at 1 p.m., again hosted by Andrew Hawkrattle, actually, will be joining us for that last one. So stick around, guys. A really fun day, really awesome talent in the studio, and we're really glad that you're here with us.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
I'm going to be making some fun branding and like a menu for like poolside drinks. So I'm going to start off by choosing some colors on color.adobe.com, and I'm just going to give it some direction here and see if it comes up with the colors that I'm looking for. These are very fun. So I'm gonna add to my library. I'm gonna jump over to Adobe Fonts now, and I want like a really fun retro script type vibe. I'm thinking for the name. Go back to Illustrator. So I'm gonna do Marquee, I'm gonna do Effect, Warp, and I'm gonna do Rise. I feel like this is, you know, the classic type treatment. How many of the same word can I use? Luxury, resort, spa. Resort, pool, spa.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do Command-Shift-O to outline this, and then I'm gonna also expand it. I'm gonna merge all these together so that way if I'm manipulating something, they're all gonna work together. And I'm gonna double click in here inside this group. I'm gonna use my direct select arrow keys, and I'm gonna just pull this down. The Marquee Tool Resort Pool Spa. I like it. Object, expand appearance, and now you can see it all come together. So I'm gonna make a drink menu for us here. I'm gonna use this theme. I think this is great. Okay, I'm gonna drag out a rectangle here just to fill my background. So I'm gonna make some stripes here, and then I'm gonna do just like a tint of this. So I'm gonna come into my color guide, and I'm just gonna grab like a little bit lighter version. We're gonna click both. We're gonna click here on the panel, blend, and then click both shapes again. And then let's do that, and then we're gonna double click on the panel, and then we're gonna do specified steps 3, and now we have a very great tropical
I
vibe.
love it.
So fun. Pineapple Paradise, love. This is looking fun. I want it to be arched. I'm gonna take my shape, I'm gonna do object path, offset path, and then I'm gonna do negative offset path. Okay, and then I'm gonna do type on a path. Okay, I'm actually gonna do summer. I'm gonna bring this up. It's fun, it's cute. Okay, I'm gonna take our logo, kind of like this. I also wanna do some fun little stickers. So I have some illustrations that I prepped beforehand. I'm gonna drag out Star Tool, and then I'm gonna drag up the number of points, and I'm gonna bring out the radius, I guess, from the middle, and just kind of make it this little flower shape. Okay, I like these.
Type on a path, guys. Here we
Hot
go.
design summer. It's fun, right? It needed the
great.
extra.
Yeah.
Have you seen the vision? Okay.
I love the color. The color really does pop.
So I like the circle text that I'm using, so I'm just gonna bring it up here. Or let's do cool by the pool. Here, I'm gonna use my brush tool. So I'm gonna just draw like a little squiggle. Okay, I just want some like fun water vibes.
Yeah.
I want 2 stickers that overlap, so maybe it's gonna go down here. Chill time. And then I'm gonna duplicate this and rotate it this way and bring it on the inside. So now we'll do chill time twice. I brought in a mock-up that I would like to use. Another faster feature here is if I click right here, there's a button that says edit in Photoshop. And this is gonna populate over to Photoshop like that. Now I'm gonna bring it through an adjustment panel, which I'm gonna do hue saturation. Maybe let's do a pink one. I'm gonna export this. I'm gonna jump back into Illustrator, and I'm gonna bring that back in. So now we have the updated one, which was a little bit faster workflow. What's great is you can do mockups in Illustrator now. So I'm gonna group these, and I'm gonna click both of these, and I'm gonna use create mockup. So right here in my contextual taskbar, I'm gonna click that with both of my pieces highlighted, and it's gonna analyze the image for me now, and it's gonna place my artwork on the image in Illustrator without having to leave the program, which is so much faster. It has improved workflow so much. So it's analyzing, and look, now it's already on here. I can scale it down. The results are so much more responsive and faster, and I think just look great. I feel like the menu's looking good. We have our merch mocked up, which is cool. We use some shortcuts, we use some grouping, we use the star tool, all of our favorite objects.
Yes.
Then we worked and made some mockups in Illustrator. Thanks so much for joining.
Thank you, guys.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Adobe Live. I'm Kara Sykes, and I'm hosting Emily Pullen today.
Woohoo!
Yes, so I'm so excited to see what you're working on. And let's see.
How's chat doing?
Yeah.
Alexio in chat, I'm gonna need a link to that intermission vid. Oh, I don't know what we saw in intermission, but I hope it was cool.
Oh, it was you.
Was it me?
Yeah, you and Jess, yeah.
Oh, that's so fun. Cool. Well, chat, we're super glad that you're here with us on stream 2 of the day. We have a really exciting day lined up for you. In this stream, I'm going to be working on creating some seasonal ads or updating like client photos for seasonal ads in case you didn't have time to like do a new photo shoot, or if you have assets and photos that you really like that you want to use from season to season, how we could update that using new tools in Photoshop and then building them out in Express. So I'm really excited to show you this workflow. So if you have any questions of what you're seeing, why I'm doing it a certain way, feel free to ask, and I'll be more than happy to provide an answer if I can.
Yes.
Cool. Let me see if we have any questions.
Where are y'all joining from?
Yeah.
Were you here earlier?
Robert says hi, Kara.
Hi, Robert.
Hi, Robert.
Aw.
Woohoo, stream number 2. All right, I think the people are ready to roll. So
Yeah,
if we
let's
want to
do
jump
it.
over to my screen, Chat, put your jacket on because it's gonna get a little cold. So I want to start off in Photoshop Beta. There are some really exciting new tools. So I'm gonna walk through what it looks like to use the updated remove tool, which actually is in Photoshop Standard. I don't know if it doesn't have like an official name, but the regular Photoshop app also has the updated remove tool. And then I'm gonna be showing the Harmonize tool, which Raymond just demoed in the previous stream. We had some cows, which ironically in the last stream I was on, there was also cows, like a couple weeks ago. So I'm not mad about the cow theme, but I am curious where it came from. So I'm gonna start off, and I wanna get rid of this snowman. I kind of wanna use this image as like a blank slate for putting my product photography into. So I'm gonna start off with this. I used B for getting I lied. That's for the brush tool. I want the remove tool, which acts like a brush tool. So I'm just gonna highlight that by clicking it, and then you don't have to highlight the whole image, which even though I feel like I need to, like I feel like I need to like color this part in. Technically you don't see it covers for you. And with the remove tool, it's gonna process this area and gonna just, like it says, remove it from the photo. So we're gonna let it process, and it's gonna give me a beautiful blank slate, which is really nice. There are some, remaining pieces that I want to get rid of, so I'm just gonna go ahead and brush these through too, and get rid of them. What's really nice about this is that you don't have to give it any prompts or anything. It's gonna analyze the image for you and then kind of match it with what's already going on. Have you played with the remove tool yet?
I haven't played with that version of it,
Really?
but I like watching because you're not using a stylus or anything, and it seems like it's nice because like sometimes you don't have a stylus,
Right.
So you have to use your trackpad, and like look at the scene. This is crazy.
Yeah, so in a couple of clicks, I was able to fix that, and you didn't have to do any really close masking or anything like that, which I think is kind of where you would need a stylus.
Yeah.
I'm a mouse person, so I would be in here with my mouse, finely tuning it. Sounds like you're like a trackpad, or not trackpad.
I'm both.
You're
yeah,
both,
yeah.
okay. So
I'm
you're
whatever
mouse.
I have. Yeah.
Okay. Some people are trackpad only. They have like the extra trackpad. We love you.
can't-
We love you in
can't do
chat. Could not be me. I feel like I don't have the dexterity in some weird way, so I don't know. Okay, chat is popping off. We have Oliver, we have Jacob, Jack. Hey everyone. Cool. Okay, so I have my blank slate now, which is great and what I was looking for. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab my other image from my hidden taskbar. And this is a balm product that I designed with a really cool local San Francisco based company called Kinfield. And this is like a relief balm kind of. So if you get a mosquito bite, you can like put it on and it'll make it stop itching. Comes in 2 sizes, but as you can tell, this is the wrong season, and I want to bring these images together. So like, say I'm the designer, they're like, we love this image. It's actually the only image we have, which happens a lot to designers. Like, what can you do with this? And you're like, okay, let me see. So I'm gonna use my contextual taskbar and pull it over here so you can see it. With this image and layer selected, I'm gonna click remove background. And I'm gonna use it on cloud because I like that. Sorry, I updated my beta, so it's gonna give me the little flyout panels.
Look
Okay.
at, oh my gosh.
So I have
This
it,
is crazy.
right, firstly, so clean. I'll zoom in, because I know you're freaking out about the
I
details,
love
right?
it,
You're like, wow, look at that
yes.
mask. Honestly,
Ugh.
a gorgeous mask.
Look at that.
And we
Wow.
all know if you use masks in Photoshop, they work great, but it would take a longer time. So the remove background, I feel like, has grown leaps and bounds. It's looking amazing. Cool. So I think it should be good to go. I have this layer above the layer below, and something that's worth noting about this is that when we use Harmonize, what it's gonna do is it's gonna mimic the light and the scenery that it sees in the image. That being said, if it's gonna give shadows, it's gonna pull in that background as well. So you wanna be mindful about where you put this so that you're not moving the background piece around. So you'll see once I do it what I mean by that, but I'm thinking for ad work, as I'm thinking towards the future of like where I'm gonna place text and things like that, I'm gonna move it off to the side so I have a little bit of workable space. So I think I'm gonna do it on this side. I'm gonna scale it up as if this was like a macro shot. I'm gonna press enter, and then I'm gonna pull this up again so you can see it. In the contextual taskbar, there's a button here, which is new, and it's gonna be Harmonize. So I'm gonna click this, and it's gonna give me 3 options of how it wants to blend this into the image. And we're gonna wait, honestly, not long at all. It's gonna process it.
While it's turning,
Yeah.
can you show them, if they don't know where the contextual taskbar is, if it doesn't show up, like how they can get it?
Yeah, is it just window contextual taskball?
Yeah.
Okay, I was
But
gonna say,
just so y'all know.
I don't think I can click it when it's doing
Oh,
that,
yes,
but
no.
I'll give you the verbal of that, yes. Okay, so wow, it hit it, so you're not even gonna see the reveal. Ready? There it is.
Oh,
my
oh
God,
my-
it's so
wait.
good. Like, I've seen this tool demoed a lot, but every time I'm absolutely blown away. So
I'm
going to
chills.
show you right? chills in the studio. Look at these options. They're so, and here, actually, let me move this over so you can see kind of the full image here, because I feel like what's important is to see it is brighter, and it's understanding that it is brighter on the left side of the image, and it's getting a little bit darker on the right side of the image. It's super subtle, but that is where the shadows would fall, and we're seeing it populate that instantly, which is crazy. Oh, I actually like that they kind of desaturated it.
Oh, yeah.
You see that?
It feels more like the actual photograph.
It feels cold, even. Does
Yeah.
Does Photoshop understand the essence? I feel like it got the essence on a deeper level there. That's wild. Okay, what are you liking? It's not number 2 for me. So
It's
I'm just
hard.
gonna
that's a
delete
little,
that.
That's very, wait, I kind of like again?
You know what? I'm gonna actually say, from a product perspective, I'm gonna say number 1 is better, because I feel like the client would give feedback of, I like this one, but the product feels washed out, which wouldn't be true to the real product. So I'm gonna stick with number 1. I think that's gonna be like the best representation for us. So something that you're gonna see here, yeah, so also non-destructive, which is really cool. I'm gonna turn off that layer, and so you can see this, yeah, that's fine. So when I was saying be mindful of where you place it, do you see how it added in, and I'll zoom in a little bit, added in this extra information, which blends it perfectly into the photo. But say I was like, you know what? No, I actually think I want it over here. Well, ironically, it still looks pretty good.
It does, actually.
But if you zoom in, it still looks pretty good. But on other photos, there's a potential for this to not be blending as well to the background. So you just want to be mindful of where you place it. Just Command Z to put it back where it was, so that we are making sure that it looks good and is blending seamlessly with the background as intended. This looks cool. I think this is great.
This looks so good.
Yeah, I'm very happy. I don't think you actually need to do this. I'm gonna start on this layer. I'm gonna see if I can add in like a little, I want like a little mound of snow. I'll put this not behind your head. So cute. Let me find my lasso tool. I use my patch tool probably in ways that it doesn't need to be. So I'm gonna do right here. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's gonna work. So I'm gonna do snow drift. I mean, drift may be too big. I feel like I'm too big of a quantity for snow, but we'll see what it does.
I've never heard of the term snowdrift.
Yeah, I think I pulled back into my East Coast origin story for that word.
Yeah.
Okay, it gave me a little tiny one.
Cute.
I was hoping that it was gonna kind of like cascade over, but actually because this is its own layer, I should be able to just move this over. And I'm gonna use the existing mask. Hold on, chat. I promise it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna use the existing mask. I'm gonna use B for my brush tool, grab the black value, and I'm just gonna brush this kind of closely to the little mound. And this isn't, I'll come back and clean this up a little bit. And this is how I mask in Photoshop. I would say that Raymond and other photographers watching are probably feeling a way about how they're seeing this done. And I know that there's definitely more proper ways to do this, and using the soft brush tool is not the right answer always. But I'm gonna kind of use it just to like blend this out here and see anywhere that it's like not looking great.
Well, it's amazing what you can do in a short amount of time. Like, you know, you could always spend, you're gonna go and do the tiny things if this is gonna be like run, but this is really nice too, because if your client, you know, you could show it to them the process, or not like the process, but like, here's
Like,
what I've
come watch.
watched.
Actually, we'll show them the
if
Adobe
you
Live.
want. But then they could come, and if they were like, oh, I want it to be in a different scene, this could be something you present to them and then say, I'll continue to work on finalizing. Oh, I love that.
I use a charcoal brush to give it a little more texture, so it looks a little bit crazy up close, but you know, from farther away, it's gonna give us that texture, which no one's gonna be zooming in. I just kind of wanted it to feel like it's more in that, you know, area and of that scene. It looks kind of weird down here too. You know what? I'm not mad about it. You know what we also probably could do? If I merge these in a destructive workflow, I also could probably...
That just made me...
I am a little chaotic in my files. No one knows, but I'm a little chaotic. I do save like another version of it. So what I'm doing here is I'm selecting this, and I'm gonna let AI see if it can merge these like blending areas together and let Photoshop do the heavy lifting for me and see if we have some options that look more believable. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm not mad. I think that could work.
It's interesting because the product is orange. I'm feeling like that's sand now.
Oh, interesting.
But not in like a bad way or anything.
Yeah.
I feel like
can
it's
see
like...
that. Oh, now that you said it, I can't unsee it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now it's like a beach photo, which is fine. Okay, I'm gonna export this as just a JPEG for us, and I'm just gonna call this hello. Would you like to export? Thank you. Oh, I guess this is a pretty big file. I'll downsize this to like 50% export. And then let's do desktop. Today we will do snow composite. And I'll name it snow so we know it's not sand. Save. Cool. I'm going to demo this with a few other images just because I think it's really fun. So I'm going to try maybe file, open. All right, that's going to put it in here. What am I doing? File new. I'm going to say file new is Ryan's selfie show if you would like to watch it on Adobe Live. I'm going to size this for a story size ad, so 1080 by 1920. I'm going to click create, and then I'm just going to drag and drop. I think I'm going to do, I'm going to see if this works. I'm going to pull this like flower photo here. This is just some stock photography from Adobe Stock. I'm going to pull this in the background. Again, this is definitely a workflow where your client is like, we need new assets. We've used this image 100 times. Can you make it new and interesting? And you're like, sure, let me see. And I think this would be a good way to do that. Okay, I'm going to try with this one and see if we can do kind of like a hand in the field.
Oh,
it may feel, I'm like, is it going to make sense?
Yeah, that's cool.
It should make sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to make it like just like a random,
Yeah.
It is a random hand, but it may feel out of place because it's not on a closed background. So let's see. So I'm going to click remove background. And let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Firstly,
wow.
that was really fast. I'm going to turn the layer off so we can see the clipping mask.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, why is it so ridiculously good?
Yeah. Chat, have you been playing with remove background?
Chat, are you going to lose your mind like I am right now? I might. Oh, cool. It doesn't want to pull up my usual thing. Okay, never mind. Looks great. So I'm going to turn this layer back on. Oh, did it get the mask here? Yes, that's just hand. Okay, I think we're looking good. I'm going to make this a little bigger. So maybe this is like someone who took a product photo close and then they're just seeing right behind them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I
would
need
do
to
that.
size
You'd be
up
like
the-
this.
Right, yeah. The millennial in us is like, yeah, no, this is totally gonna take the product photo.
Oh, that's cool too.
Would that be better? Or do you like having some?
Oh, I think both work. I don't know.
You know what? For future me who's gonna place text on this image, I almost think,
Oh, yeah.
give me some.
Honestly, either looks
Yeah,
beautiful.
I'm gonna have to fight the battle either way. So I'm gonna go here. The lighting isn't that off. I feel like it's kind of believable, but I'm gonna click Harmonize anyways and just see where Photoshop takes this next level. And Kara's gonna prepare herself
Here we
emotionally
go.
to receive
Also,
this.
I didn't realize I'm see-through right now. I did not
So
choose
chat,
the
if you
right-
don't know, there is a green screen behind us, and I do the same thing whenever I come to the studio. I'm like, oh, we're green. I'm like, wait a minute. So Kara does have that shoulder.
I did not realize that.
But now you blend in with the work. You're harmonizing with the background.
I'm harmonizing.
Okay, you know what?
Whoa. What? See?
It's so subtle, but it makes like a huge difference.
Oh my gosh.
All right, chat. Again, 1, 2, or 3. What are we feeling?
I think
I
what's-
like the first one almost.
Yeah.
What do you like?
I think. I don't know. Oh, I do.
Actually,
I don't know. It's nice because too, if you're doing this for like social assets, you're talking about the clear part. Are you gonna?
yeah, that's
See
what
what
I
it
was thinking
looks
about.
like?
Yeah.
For social assets too, it's really nice because there's times where we just have to make so many things. We're always having to like work on so many assets, and just to be able to remove background that quickly has just lifted off so much. I remember I used to spend hours just like going in and removing everything. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, definitely the remove background has made all the difference. What I was thinking, again, when you're working with products, it's important to maintain the integrity of a product. I mean, similar to portraits, right? You want to maintain the integrity of the person. For the product, it's very similar of like, is what the customer is going to get in real life going to be similar? So you want to be mindful of that as you're looking at your edits. I almost feel like this one, it's not a clear plastic, so in some ways this is more true integrity. It's like a recycled plastic. So I think that this one may be like the first or the second one, or first or the third one. So I might do this first one. And then I'm gonna turn this layer off so you can see, like this was passable, and like if this is like all you have time for, great. But this really takes it instantly to the next level. It has a cool tone, it has even lighting. It just really, blends it in way better. I'm curious to see, I'm gonna turn off the background. Okay, so the only extra information it filled in was right here, which I can't tell if like, no, the hand is the same. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's great. And it filled in just like ever so slightly information to blend it into the background, which is so slight.
Wow.
But yeah, incredible. Cool. I love this one too. We're on our way. I'm gonna export this as kilobyte. She's small.
How often are you working on ads for companies that you've done, like?
Honestly,
packaging?
more than I would like to. I'd say ad work isn't always my favorite work, but usually the brands that I love, I'm like, anything you need, I'd love to just continue to work with it. So yeah. What about you?
I guess I'm doing more like video ads and stuff.
Oh,
so,
okay. Well, I mean, yeah, video is more important, honestly.
But it's always nice when you have like still images that are beautiful.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, it just depends on the client and like their area. Okay, I kind of want to do a cool one with this one just to match. I really like the feeling of this one as far as like tonality and kind of the lighting of it. So I want to bring a product into there as well. This one, again, is like a blue background. So it's sunny, but right, it's like a different vibe. And so I don't want this like really bright, clean sunny. I kind of want this like moodier sunny. So I'm going to do remove background, and it's going to give me a gorgeous mask instantly. And then you know what we're going to do? We're about to harmonize. Okay.
We're gonna harmonize.
If I could sing, I would ask us to harmonize. But my strength lies in the Adobe Creative Suite, so I will not be doing that.
You don't want me to sing. Maybe.
How's chat doing? Are we enjoying ourselves this morning?
Someone said, "Happy Harmonizing Thursday."
So true.
Oh yes.
Is Harmonize only in beta? Yes, but beta is open to the public. So if you look in the Creative Cloud Suite and you type in Photoshop beta, it will come up and you will be able to use the exact version that I'm using right now. Okay, interesting take.
That is wild. Also, this made me think it'd be cool because you're setting all these up. If you had, if it was kind of like, when people take the image of the same thing in different places and it changes.
That would be cool.
You could literally do that with
Ooh.
like the product and just change the background. It might not.
No, I like
as like
it.
a concept, instead of it feeling like you actually went around, it would maybe be obvious that you like
Right.
photoshopped it, but it could be kind of cool because it would take your still image into like a video,
A moving
style,
format.
Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to think because if we bring it into Express, I'm like, can I turn all the images into a video? We'll get there.
Kinda like-
I think this is a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's prep for it and let's see how this starts to get together once we're in there. What I am thinking, and which I violated my own rule here, which was make sure we know like the sizing that we want this, because if I bring this down, I'm like, oh, I actually want more room for text now. If I scale it down, well, firstly, let me turn that off. The background's not going to match exactly, so let me turn this back on, and before I harmonize it, let's give ourselves some workable area. Since we are going to be working with an ad in like long term, I'm going to feature think for myself, and I'm going to give myself this like workable ad space here. So I'm going to size this down. And then I'm going to harmonize it again because I want to see it happen again. So harmonize. And then I like the idea of what you're saying. Let's bring in other photos. We'll use this sunscreen and we'll like replace.
Change it,
Yeah,
yeah.
let's try it. Why not? We have all the tools and the time.
Well, and it takes. You've been doing this, and when you can produce it so quickly, which is
We have the time.
yeah.
I would say, circa a few years ago, it would be me sitting here for a very long time making clipping masks. So this is wild. I like this one. I think this is good. Okay, so should I guess I'll just export these. I'll group these, export these as a scene. Let me duplicate this. And then I'm going to group these, right, as one. You don't need to be there. Okay, so I'm going to export this, and I'll do, like, cloud cover. The name of this product is cloud cover, which is very cute. CC1. Okay, and then we're going to turn this off, keep this on, and I'll bring in a new background. So let's bring back in...
I love that it's called cloud cover, and you did
that's so
clouds in the
cute.
background. That's so cute.
Okay, this one may be too
And it's so
same.
different. It's
No, that
actually
depth of
very
field is kind of
different.
crazy.
Yeah, that's.
It doesn't feel right.
Oh man.
You're like, no. Honestly, overlooked, you do need sunscreen in the winter. So if you're skiing or doing anything, wait, maybe? No. No snowman. Okay, I'm gonna, actually it's gonna keep a layer, so that's fine. So let's harmonize this as well. Oh, it's right behind you, perfect. We can still see it. Harmonize. Oh my gosh, are her nails? The nails have clouds on them.
Do
That's
they really?
cute.
That's
Yeah, I
so
forgot
sweet.
about that. We're all about a theme here. Chat, if you're wearing sunscreen in the winter, drop a sun in the chat. If you care about your skin all year round, let us know. No,
Oh.
it's so cool.
Wow.
This is gonna be really fun altogether. I like that one, it just feels dull, so I'm gonna use this warmer one even though it's warmer. Okay, goodbye property panel. Okay, export as well. I could be doing PNGs and making this a lot faster, but okay, CC2, and then I'm gonna put these in a folder as if I was organized and turn that off again. Wait.
Oh, that's nice because
Hold
you're
on.
keeping them all in here.
I need to do that one, not the harmonized one. Okay, goodbye. This is a regular one, awesome. And then let me grab, we'll do this one. This is gonna look a little crazy, right? Because all these photos are like different quality backgrounds, I think, or like different like temperature backgrounds. So this might look a little ridiculous when we do it, but I'm excited for the concept, so.
And maybe you're just presenting the concept to the client.
Proof of concept,
Yeah.
super important step. Jack says you can get a sunburn in the winter from the reflection on the snow. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's really important.
And I wear sunscreen all the time.
I didn't, and then I think back to, you know, my 20s, and I'm like, oh no, I was in the sun a lot.
There's still time.
Yeah, I commit now. I don't like how yellow it's making the white a little bit, but maybe it was just extra sunny. Honestly, I might just generate more. I have that option. So let's see.
Sometimes I forget that you can generate more.
It turns out
Yeah.
you can do a lot of things in Photoshop. Jacob says, yikes.
Oh, okay. Is it
Oh,
feeling
I like
better?
that one. That
Yeah.
one feels better. Yeah. I wonder even, I guess I could throw like a little curves layer on this guy. And like, or maybe a hue set. Although, no, it's going to mess up the background. Let me not do that. I think this will be fine. Again, we're doing proof of concept here. Okay. JPEG, that's kind of big file size, but whatever. CC3. Amazing. And then I have one that's like water.
Ooh.
It's weird because there's no horizon line.
But maybe they're on a boat
On a
or something
boat?
and they're holding it
Yeah.
out, which they would be needing that. They
Hold
need
on.
the sunscreen.
We need a fall moment. Okay, I didn't group these correctly, so let me group these guys, which would be these two. Okay, pull this over. Turn it back on. Could be helpful. Cool. Oh, I moved it. Let me not move it. Okay, and I'm gonna click. Oh, maybe this like needs to go
It's
down
so
more.
different. It's such a different vibe.
Such a different vibe. Okay. Maybe it's fine like that. All right. Harmonize. I want like a pre-recorded sound, so anytime I do harmonize,
yeah.
it would be like, you know, I'm not gonna sing what it would be, but yeah, that too. Oh, I was thinking like a choir, like it'd be like harmonize. Yeah, exactly. Something a little like ethereal.
Oh, angelic, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You are doing the most as a host right now. Okay, let's zoom back in. Wow, it's definitely getting some warm tones. I think this middle one is more true to life.
Yeah.
Okay, export, and we'll do CC4. Wow, the file size just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Actually, I want to maintain the size, so never mind. Let me keep it the same size. CC4. Cool. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I really want to showcase in Express. I think that was the majority, or sorry, in Photoshop. So let's look back at what we're going to be bringing in. We have 1, 2. Oh, it's already working.
Look at that.
Are we seeing the vision chat?
Yeah.
And that's water. But if you were seeing the, okay, fine. We'll do water. We'll do one last one with water.
The water's calling.
Yeah, the water, the ocean. What is like the Pinterest like? Something is calling. I must go.
Is it the mount? Is it the
mountains are calling. It's not Pinterest. That's probably like a real person said that. But it became a Pinterest quote. Is it like John Muir or something?
And I must go. Yeah. Yeah. Look at. You're right. It is John Muir.
Well, on the last stream, I was trying to talk about Paul Bunyan and his. But I thought
the cat. It's the. Oh, is it an ox?
what does he have?
An ox.
It's an ox. Yeah, I said a cow. In my mind, it was a cow. But honestly, they're like
It's
the
kind of
same
similar, right?
family. If you're a cow expert and an oxen expert, please let us know in the chat. Okay, I have my product highlighted. I have the ocean. An Oxford? Is that what you said? I'm dead. An Oxford from Oxford College. Okay, we're gonna harmonize this last one to make this new video ad that we're gonna make in Express. So I know you can take videos into Express and turn them into a GIF. I guess I'm just right now I'm gonna animate this on a timeline. I don't know. We're gonna see. Do you use Express?
Yeah. I actually use it for my full-time job, like, because I'm running like all the brand stuff on Express.
Amazing.
But I actually am really messy with how I use Express, so.
I'm messy in how I use every program. Well, that makes me feel good though. So that way, if I'm in Express and I'm doing something that's ridiculous or like there's a better way, I would love for you to tell me.
I'll try.
If you could educate me on Express or just tell me more. Okay, so here we are. I'm gonna start off with a new project and I'm gonna do a social media size. I guess we're gonna do story size because that's kind of how I sized everything. Actually, I don't really need to do it this way. That's fine, we'll just start like this. I don't need a template, but it's gonna show me templates just for fun. Okay, so here is my page. So I'm gonna bring in my graphic, which you can do this however you want. I'm a drag and drop kind of person.
I love drag and drop.
Is there file place? No, there's not file place. Right?
Do you mean, what do you mean by file place?
Well, in most programs you would do like file place.
Oh,
for,
like
adding
upload
it.
file? Yeah, there's...
Yeah, you would just do upload, right?
It's,
There's no like...
yeah, I think it's the upload right there.
Yeah.
And then it's like upload from computer.
Right,
But
right.
I drag and drop. Drag and drop
Yeah,
is like...
that's what I was gonna
is
say.
the way to go.
Okay, so I already actually have this brand's assets built out in my Express as a brand library, which is great. So I already have their logos, their colors, their typefaces, their graphics. One really fun thing about this brand, which I think would be a great thing. Oh, I also already have their products in here. I'm ready to roll. Oh, and I have images. All right, we're gonna keep cooking. We got a lot to do. They have these really fun like river paths, which is like the idea of like rivers and trails and being outdoors. This is a very like outdoor focused brand, but these are really fun graphic elements. So I'm gonna pull in, I'm thinking for the yellow product, let's do the yellow path. Also just so great that I already have this in here.
And you said you branded them?
I did not brand them, but I do ongoing support for them. So this kind of stuff and packaging. I did this packaging, that was my work. It also comes in a very cute box. What's really fun is that they have a lot of really awesome outdoor products. That's not gonna show it here. This one's really cool too. These are like bug wipes, which you can see the river path translated across.
With a photo in it.
Yeah, it's cool.
So cool.
Or yeah, it's like transparent, but if you line all of them up together, the paths like run across all of them, which is so cool, but like a lot of math brain energy to like get the spacing and the sizing and all that right. So very, very cool. Okay,
awesome.
I think this is fun. I could see this just being like a fun little like added element. Maybe let's get their logo in here. I am thinking in, cool, I didn't do white, so that's nice. But I think I could do effects, duotone. Can I do a white duotone? I can.
Look at that.
So sometimes there are little workarounds, but it works out for me. Although if this is on Instagram, technically their logo would be here anyways. But, you know, whatever. We'll put it in for now. Maybe it didn't live. Maybe we'll put it down here. Maybe replace it. Can I replace it with my brand?
Ooh.
Oh, what
Yellow
the?
with, because the duotone's on still.
Oh,
you'd
so
have
it thought I
to-
was making a
yeah,
motion.
So you'd have to
Turn it off.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you're here as an Express ambassador. Okay, let me just re-add that. Okay, let's size it down.
I love the yellow with the yellow and the yellow. That's my power color, so.
I love that. This arm is yellow, or orange yellow.
And this one.
Oh wait, you got your arm back.
This one's invisible.
Oh, it's still kind of not there yet.
I didn't think about it, but the shirt has lots of colors on it.
I got this new hat, and I'm obviously not wearing it, or maybe I was. You wouldn't know. But it's green, and I was like, oh, I'll wear it on stream. That'll be great. And then I was like, oh, I guess I need the rest of my forehead. Okay, I'm gonna use their body copy here, which I had in their brand, so I can just click it, it'll add it, and we'll be like sunscreen for every. Let me just say that I don't write copy for this brand.
What if it's like think out cloud?
Okay, I could do that.
Because isn't it clouds? You don't have to.
Yeah,
you don't have to.
No, I like it. Okay, here, we'll do sunscreen for every season as the big one, and then I'll add that back in.
I love puns. Too much.
I do too.
Oh, I like that too because it is seasonal. So it's
Yeah,
like,
I think I want to drive
yeah.
home like the over idea here. So I'm going to adjust this line spacing down. I think something for social that's important is like just being mindful of the space that you have. So how are we making sure that this stands out? So cool. Makes the best use of it. So sunscreen for every season, and then you said think out cloud.
And that might be too much text.
Let's see what we can do. It's always the proof of concept, and then you show it to the client, you're like, so I know that you wanted this, but it's way too much text. Oh, cool, you can do footnotes and I didn't know that. Oh, something that's important. This is a great feature actually to highlight. Let me go back, hold on. Oh my gosh. I I would like to delete the whole thing, please. Thank you. Okay, so say I think one of the biggest problems that designers have are just people who are typing, so everybody, but especially people who come on Adobe Live, we always say, oh, it's really hard to spell in real time. A recent-ish update to Express is that there is spell checker in Express. So say I was typing, and nothing is worse than delivering like a final asset to a client, and then they're like, there's a typo, looks great, there's a typo, and you're like, oh, my bad. So spell check is active in Express now, so as you can tell, it's kind of hard because there's a blue background, but let me zoom in. We're getting a red underline here, which is saying, hey, love the idea. It's spelled wrong. So now you can click on that, you can right click, and it will give you options, and season is what I was looking for. So I'm gonna right click that, and just like that, spell check is in Express, which is a small update in ways, but honestly impacts my professionalism and my interactions with my client. So definitely something to look out for and make sure you're using. Did you know that's in Express?
I was very happy about that because actually, whenever before it was there, I actually did have some misspelling, and I was gonna suggest like, hey, can we add
Dear
it?
Adobe.
Because you know how you can suggest stuff or like give your feedback. I was gonna give that as feedback, and then the other day I was using it and I saw the little red squiggle, and I was so excited because I was like, yay, I'm not gonna put this online with something spelled funny, because I also kind of sometimes mix letters and things like that,
Or I feel like as a designer too, if you like are doing hotkeys back and forth, which they're different in here too, but they're like, there's an extra V, there's an extra T, and you're like, oh, I was trying to get the type tool, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna add in an element. How's chat doing? Are they losing their mind for spell check?
I was gonna say, Jacob actually says that Jacob's dream is to do brand packaging for a project one day, but it scares Jacob. So
Jacob, why does it scare you?
He does print. You do print. You
Jacob's
can totally
an amazing
do it.
designer.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't want to start. Don't be wild. Packaging design, when I was in school, they would be like, Emily, like, what do you want to do? And I was like, I don't know. I think I want to do like boxes. I was like, is that weird? But I was like, I really just feel like that's what I want to do. And it ended up, honestly, when they say like post the work that you want, it's doing that and just telling people like over and over. I was like, I really want to do packaging. I really want to do packaging. And then I did a lot of packaging and built my career around that, which was really cool and something I really enjoy.
I actually have your website up.
Oh, do you want to see my website?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Can we switch over? I want to show Emily's work. So we got some of your, it's so beautiful. Just like everything. I'm like, I want to buy it because it looks pretty.
I really enjoy, the brands that I work with. I definitely threw this website together in like the matter of a day because I was like, I just need to get something up. So I'm like, we're doing photos, we're doing GIFs, and we're going to call it a day. But I think it is a good representation of what I do and some of the brands I work with. So
yeah,
thanks.
It's awesome.
Cool. So I want to get back to my brand colors. So if you're ever looking for them in the color swatch here, it's like I have my object. If you're not seeing it here immediately, there's this little hamburger stack, as we always like to call it. And if we scroll down, here is Kinfield. So we can just access it that way. And here are my brand colors, which is great. Maybe there's too much. No, not the green. Maybe too much yellow. So I might do a blue just to give us a little option here. And then you can use your brackets to switch between layers, which is nice, and something that we see between all programs. So a nice little carryover there, which makes it a lot easier. I don't want to cover up this little, it's like this little badge is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Water resistant and sport ready, which is cool. So I'm gonna do here, and this actually comes in a heavier weight. Oh, this is the heavier weight. It's been a while since I worked with these typefaces. Another thing is that these are the brand's typefaces that I uploaded to Express. So if you are working with a brand and they're not supported by Adobe Fonts, obviously there are so many options on Adobe Fonts, and I think they just added like 10,000 more fonts or a lot of new fonts. If they're not supported, you can upload them to Express, which allows you to work with your clients regardless of the type files that they're using. You just need like the DTF file, so a nice little feature to have. Okay, this is too big. I love it, but it's gonna be the little. It's gonna be.
If
the
it's
little
not working,
personality.
get rid of it. Get it out of here.
No, I love
just
her. She can stay. Okay, I'm gonna make it a little smaller. I'm like, so how about 0 point size? Do we think that would be okay?
So non-existent.
So I love the idea. All right. Did Jacob get back to us about his packaging fears? I wanna.
Yeah. Jacob says, I think as soon as you start throwing things into 3D, my brain short circuits.
Let me tell you, the real hack, so look at the wall, think about it, and then also go to your printer, which actually you have the same printer that I do, so I know you have a printer. Print it out and then fold it up. And so like you always at the end before I send any file, I'm checking in real life just to make sure that it looks good. Like print it out, 1-time scale. It's really tiny. Like I was working on the shoebox thing one time, and I had all these little mini shoeboxes that were no joke like this big, because I just need to make sure like the type is facing the right way and all that kind of stuff. I just think it's really fun. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of time. Cool. This looks great. So if I wanted to add, because I want to put this on a timeline eventually, right? How would you go about this?
Yeah. Now that I'm on the spot.
Right. I'm like, wait, I would just do add page, but I really want to.
I've already started as.
Because could I turn it into, I mean, I can animate it, but would that give me like the full timeline? No.
That's what.
Oh, it would. I wonder if I just animate the background. Chat, we're figuring this out in real time because we are collaborating together here.
I usually bring it in. I have a video already. So I haven't done it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna add a page then.
I'll just open mine and play around, and then
let me know what you find out. Okay. I'm gonna do same size. I'm gonna pull in this image as well. So we did. I was gonna say, yeah, there is, chat.
I know
if you know what we're looking for, you let us know.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna keep these assets in the same space. I'm gonna Command C, Command V, and they're gonna paste in place, which is really nice.
You can do edit timeline.
Oh, what?
So go to the ... Do you have the ... If you
Hold
click.
on. Edit timeline.
Okay, yes.
But that's just for this one.
So, do you have 2 images in there? Oh yeah.
No, because it did.
You can make that smaller, and then you could add in your other image.
How do I make it smaller?
Okay, so if you were to add your... Okay, I know this sounds crazy. Okay, so where's your original file? The one that had the other...
I know. Oh, pages here.
Okay, you did it. Okay.
That's what, yeah.
See how it's got the play edit timeline? So instead of having pages, you would want to have those as layers probably in there. So like as grouped layers in this one, so you don't have 2 pages.
Right. Okay. So delete... Okay. So I'm going to group... I'm actually...
Maybe just the background.
Right. I just want to group the back...
Oh, it wouldn't matter.
So it doesn't... Right.
Okay, add in your next image.
Okay, you're right. So, Kara, in real life, are you an art director?
Yes, actually. It's
I'm funny you should mention it.
You say that.
Okay, and then I'll pull this layer down above here.
Yeah. Okay, now.
Oh, rats. Okay, hold on. I will need to group... Right, I'm going to need to do, like, a drop layer or, like, a... You know what? We actually do have drop shadow. I don't think it's going to be enough now. Drop shadow is also a recent add to Express. Okay, not my first choice, but for purposes here. I'm sorry, just spit. Okay, we might use this one. Oh, wow. You know what? I can't do it. Hold on.
You can also change the text in the end. Maybe, like, you could start with working, I know you already did those, but you could start with working the video part, so like, and then add on your text and stuff.
Okay.
Maybe that part, you could leave the think out cloud, because that's not gonna matter.
Yeah, because it's so good, it's not going to be
Wait, that's such an art director thing. You know,
so
that's
my
idea.
So that stays. Okay. I'm gonna add in, so I'm gonna move forward and add in our other images just so we have those loaded for us. And then, so I'm just lining these up and making sure, and then I'm just gonna pull them below all of our other layers, and then I'm confident that somehow we're gonna animate these into it with Kara's art direction. So I typically use Express for static, and then I also use it, well, I do video editing in it, but I'll use just like video already. So as far as turning this into video is like next level for me. Okay, I think we did 5 because I remember titling something 5. And it was the ocean one because we were on, oh, perfect. Let me drag it way over here. Hello, come this way.
And if you need to, you can also, I do the position sometimes.
Oh, and just lock
just
it.
like middle, but you already had it. You did it.
I still love that about Express is that if it's grayed out, it's already done. And so it's kind of like a little like, you did it. It's already there. I did that. Although I'm pretty sure it has kind of like snap to alignment assets, but that's fine. Okay, so I have all my pieces in. I have my layers so that my type is all the way at the top. So I think this would be good, right? So I would just want to rotate out these back ones. Is that right?
And
I want to
also,
rotate my images.
Express Pro users, I apologize if I'm like totally doing this like a completely other way, but okay, let's try.
Page actions.
Yes.
Edit timeline.
All right, so now that image exists, so you're working specifically with the water one, you can like shorten that and maybe just,
So I want to grab the layer. No.
Okay, maybe my workaround is not right.
No, I feel like there's a right way to do this. Hold on.
Wait, let's see if chat says. Let's see.
I feel like Jack is in the chat. Jack always has the answers that I need. I feel like there's got to be a way, right? Because we'd want these to like appear in sequential order.
Okay. So if you want, you can
Add media.
add media, upload from device. So you could do it to where you like add the media,
And then just overlay
then
it.
it would. I think then
There's-
it would give you your different.
Hold on. Let me see.
I know I'm making this more complicated. So
If
you want to
add blank scene, and then can I
Oh,
turn on?
yes.
No, but I can't turn on the layer because it's like a new. No.
Oh, but you could add in your image,
Again.
and then you could extend the other
type
elements that
over
you
it?
have. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Okay,
Let's see.
we're doing it.
Let's see. I'm just gonna drag and drop it back in. This is so chaotic. Hold on. You know,
I'd say go for a still image.
yeah, I
it's stress-
think.
it's too
Well,
stressful.
there were some other things that I wanted to demo, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I think the priority maybe would be that. But what I would like to show, you know what? I really appreciate your collaboration first and foremost. For the next stream that I'm gonna do, whenever that is, I will figure this out and I will let you know so we can do it together. Okay. What I do think is cool though is if we cycle through these images that are now on a timeline. You see the vision of what we were going for, right? Of like,
Click that and it will go away.
goodbye.
There you go.
You already know. I was like, I can't see this anymore. Can I hide? Well, I'm just gonna go through like this, and we can just see the other images. So we were going for this like layered moment. We got a little off the rails of what we were going for, but it's working really well. So super excited about this. Okay, I'm gonna actually do a different thing. Yeah.
That looks awesome though. I
does
think
look
as
good.
a still image, I think that looks so awesome.
Yeah, and this would be like the swipe up kind of image, I think, which is great. Okay, I'm gonna add a page. I'm gonna do, custom size. And I'm gonna do, sorry, I'm referring back to what my original plan was, and so I wanna make sure that I am referring back. Okay, so I'm gonna bring in this one. Oh, I did wanna edit this one too, let's see. Pretty, right? Okay, so I'm gonna try, you know what, no, hold on first. I'm gonna show you guys this in Photoshop because this is really cool. So I'm gonna bring this back into beta, and I'm gonna use the remove tool one more time because I remember you were saying like remove tool isn't something that you've really played around with. So my remove tool is here, and I'm gonna size it down just using brackets. I wanna get rid of this little, whatever this is, leaf. And it's probably going to maintain the integrity of my packaging, which is really cool and, again, important for the client to see. Are you kidding? Kara has left the chat. She couldn't be here anymore.
That's amazing.
Insane. And let's just talk about how long that would have taken to, like, mask this, right? And, like, get these little tiny extra little guys that are just straggling around. Really, really cool that we can just, again, highlight. Oh, I used a trackpad and I ran out of room. Hold on.
Oh, that always happens to me.
Whoa, okay, cool.
Whoa.
But no worries, I can just double it up. And I always feel the need to color it in. I know you don't have to, but I just need to. In my heart, I need to do it. Cool. I got the background a little weird. Hold on. I'm gonna do this in one fell swoop like I wanted to the first time. And that way, it'll be good to go.
And this doesn't use any credits.
No, which is really cool.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there's two little stragglers that I realized I had outside of the selection, so I'm gonna just kind of patch tool because I'm a patch tool person. Yes. There's Sour Patch Kids, and then there's Patch Tool Kids, and I am that one. Why does it have like oil spots on it? What's happening here? Should we remove tool these? Because we can.
Oh yeah, I bet they
I
were
feel like it'll heal
touching the
it.
product maybe when they were
Maybe.
photographing it. Wow.
Which I feel like sometimes I'll get them, photos back from a photographer, and you're like, wait, I thought you would retouch these parts of it, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of heal. This is a kind of like healing brush, actually, not really remove, but I don't know. Sometimes when you're already in a tool, if it works, it works. Cool. That feels a little bit cleaner.
Oh yeah.
I wonder. I'm gonna try this with the E. Let's see if it will. It may just remove it. No, let's not do it. Right? Let's see. Oh. Yeah. Maybe not the best use case. That one can stay. Cool. This is what I wanted. I wanted to remove that little guy. So I'm going to export this as the same size that it was. Awesome. We'll do stack 3. Again, my really organized files. Fabulous work. Okay, I'm gonna, I could have replaced it. I'm just gonna drag and drop it. Here she is. Yay.
Wow.
Okay, what's cool, did you know that, you probably do because you use Express, that there's Gen AI in Express?
I haven't played with the Gen AI, so.
Let me tell you something. Okay, I'm gonna resize this, and I'm gonna use right here, making sure it's expanded view. I'm gonna do a different width. I want this to be like a landscape size. So I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna do a random size. Oh, I'll do 1920. Me feeling like I can't do anything else. I'm like, it has to be. Okay, and when I have this little check mark on, it's gonna recognize this as expanding the canvas for me, and it's gonna fill in that extra space for me. So it says resize by generating the missing parts. So I'm gonna click resize. And I love the Express interface. Yeah, who doesn't wanna be in the rainbow vortex of magic?
Oh my goodness.
So the use case for this, if you're not seeing that option available, it needs to be the size of your current artboard. It can't just be like a smaller size. It needs to be the size of your current artboard, and then you need to be expanding it larger than that. And that's when you're gonna have that option and capability to check that box. How nice is that you can do that in Express, right? So I say the use case that I see for this is, we want you to do a carousel post, and then you get the update. Oh, actually, we need this for like a landing page. Can you resize it? And if my assets are already in Express, typically I'd have to go back to Photoshop, gen expand it, and then bring it back in. So the fact that it's in Express and I can just keep working here where all my brand assets are and everything's already living, fantastic. So love that.
We do have someone in chat. Apurva is telling us how to do the timeline thing, and thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you. I only have a couple minutes left, so I think I'm gonna try and land something here.
Oh, yes.
But that is really helpful, and I appreciate it. See, that's why I love Adobe Live. The community is always in action. I might need this a little bit bigger. What's like a landscape size? Why can't, it's probably like 4,000 pixels or something crazy, huh? So let me set this back on.
1920 by 1080.
Yeah, but I don't want to crop down, so I might just do like 2,500. Cool.
Oh yeah, go big.
I just want to see the rainbows again, let me be real. What I do wish that you could do, which Express team, I'm sure you're capable of doing this for us in the future, is if you could decide like what side you want the expand on, right? Because like I really don't want this centered still. I kind of would want to do it off center, which in Photoshop you'd have a little bit more of that control. But again, the ease of this is phenomenal and makes it so much easier. It's interesting to see it play with the shadows on the edges. That's like the only difference I'm seeing. I think this one looks good. Keep. Okay, so I'm gonna use my brand assets because they're still living here for me. Just great. And you know, we're just gonna do some easy logo placement. Okay, what should we do? So this is all like bug bite related. So maybe my copy queen over here. What are some copy ideas that you have? And if you don't have any, that's totally fine, and I will come up with something. Or chat, if you have some bug related copy for this ad, you let me know.
Jose says the rainbow vortex of magic is awesome.
It's so fun. I wish that all like Gen apps had that. So like in Photoshop, if I'm doing Gen AI, like I want the rainbow. Or you should have the option to do that, you know? Okay, I'm gonna do some header copy. I actually have another font in here. Reckless is their brand font. And I'm gonna do edit. I'm gonna turn this white, and let's do bug-free summer. It's like hot girl summer.
Bug-free summer? Wait, that's great.
Is it hyphenated?
Oh, I have no idea. I feel like I like to come up with copy, but I'm not usually like grammatically correct or anything.
Let's see. I'm wondering if spell check will pick it up and be like, although I feel that, what's it called? Hyphenators kind of have their own, or hyphens have their own, you know, life to them. So I don't know if it necessarily would flag it as a, like a typo. Okay, bug-free summer, and then, let me not do that. Let me do, let's do this one. Your best summer, not best with a capital, best summer, yeah, swipe, wow, I'm getting real brandy, swipe, spray, stick. This stream was brought to you by the letter S.
Swipe, spray, stick.
Oh, look at a typo.
Yeah, like
It's, you know, it's bound to happen. So I'm just gonna right click, and here are my options. Let's see, maybe it has some better copy options. Spray. Spar. Swipe, fight your friend, and use a stick. Okay, spray. Swipe, spray, stick. Okay. For context, that last product is like a sticker, almost like the pimple ones.
Yeah.
But you put it on a bug bite, and it like makes it not itch.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Wait, swipe, spray, stick is so cute.
Guys.
Did you just come up with that?
I did.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like the longer you work with a brand, the more you kind of just like internalize their voice. And so, okay, not the full set. Are you if you had to choose an era for which like full type setting lives?
Oh my
I feel like
gosh.
there's like a time frame that was like everything was full type.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm very much right now like I love centered.
Center type?
But not for like ads and stuff. I don't know why. Never mind. Take that back. I don't know.
It's always used by like case by case, right? Like you can't like blanket statement that unless I was tracking that like this, and you'd be like, oh. But some people do it, and you know, in the right case, it always looks good.
In the right case.
Okay. Now that I see it spread out, it feels so crammed to be back together. Okay, line spacing. On ads, I always tend to keep things really close together just because you usually have a limit on, you know, what printable space you can have, how many words, that kind of thing. So,
And we've got around, I think, 5-ish minutes left.
okay.
So
we're landing the plane.
This looks amazing. I would print this.
Thanks.
Put this on a billboard. This is great.
And we could gen upscale, which you are going to be, what are you demoing? You're up
I
next,
am
actually,
doing
if you want to do a
mostly-
little schedule plug here for you.
Mostly Harmonize stuff with products as well. So similar to what Emily's doing, but mine is kind of in a like medieval type theme. Yeah.
Ye old stream. Just kidding. I think what's cool about these updates in Photoshop is that there's a lot of applications across disciplines, right? So you and I are both mainly graphic designers, Raymond's a photographer, and just seeing how these products impact different disciplines is really cool, and how it changes all of our workflows, which I think is something that you don't think about when you first hear about a new product, right?
This looks so good. I'm like, this is the website. You just designed the website.
I dabble. You were saying that yesterday, right? That if you're actually, yeah, do you want to tell us what you were on yesterday, the podcast?
Oh yes, I was on a podcast.
That's it. If you want to
I
watch
do things.
Yeah, if you want to watch the replay, Kara was on our very first episode of the Adobe Live Community Podcast, where we're just getting to know people of the community, getting to know more of their backstory and creative life. So the replay will be up on YouTube, but I believe it's also on the Career Center. So if you want to hear a little bit more, which is really exciting. But you mentioned briefly that someone asked you if you do website design, and you like had to say yes or no. I forget exactly what you said.
I told them I didn't have a lot of experience in it, but I was willing to learn. So
Yes, which I feel like with designers, especially now, they'll ask you often of like, so you do all of these things, right? And the expectation is like, you can do video and website and this and that. So I feel like it's not out of the ordinary to be asked that. Okay. Oh, I would like to just move it. Okay, cute. And then I think I'm gonna add one last brand element. I want a river path, please.
Jacob says, I love bug-free summer. I would love that too. Mosquitoes, get out of here.
I feel like you're in Texas too, which is like real mosquito. Real time for mosquito country.
Oh, that balances it so well.
Isn't it nice? I love this brand. I love working with their assets. I think it's super fun. Does this need to be a different, can I replace from my brand? Yeah, okay. I don't know if it's gonna keep the sizing, let's see. I kind of want the darker one. Nice. Yeah, I think the darker feels good. It kind of like brings out the button. I need to center this text because I was being crazy for that. How's that look? Does that look a little better? And then let's check this alignment.
Do you have any last words of wisdom?
Yeah, let me go through like what we worked on. So we started off in Photoshop. I did some object removal. I didn't even get to use this photo. We'll come back. I'll do it another time. I did the updated remove tool. I did harmonize, and then I kind of worked through some product images and different scenes with the hope that we would put these in like a seasonal ad. We then tried to jump over into Express and start working on adding type into that. And making this into a video. We did get a little off the rails and a little out of my video experience. So we did call it quits there, and then we jumped over to making another ad. And then I showed Gen Expand in Express and just different generative features that are in Express along with spell check. And I think that was basically everything we covered, right?
Yeah. It was
Amazing.
amazing to see you work so quickly. And I mean, look, put that in Times Square right now.
Shop now.
You-
Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much for joining this one. Kara, you're going to be up next in this seat, demoing how you're using the new Photoshop tools along with other graphic design and a really cool brand that I'm really excited to see. Andrew Hawkrattle will be in this very seat. It's been a long break, but we're really excited to have him back. So stick around, and we'll be here for the rest of the day. So thanks so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Today I'll be designing a playful social carousel with products. So here are some graphics that are part of this bag that I did, which I can show you. I'm going to show you one of my favorite things in Photoshop. So this is the symmetry tool, and I love to use it. Let's get a bright color here just to do that. I'm moving over here to my iPad where I will start sketching. I like to use the smoothing tool because it helps my hand be less shaky. I'm gonna paste it in Illustrator. Let's go ahead and start with 3 artboards. Let's get rid of that bleed. And then I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna make these 0. Select all, copy, Command A, Command C, and then Command V. I'm actually gonna bring that image into here. I'm gonna bring down the opacity. I'm gonna use the pencil tool. I'm gonna see how this looks. Give it a stroke. I'm also gonna draw one down here and then try to connect them. So I'm selecting these 2 points and I'm hitting Command J and it connects them. And I'm gonna come in here and I'm actually gonna get rid of this one that I had. So let's reflect this and you can see that these aren't joined. So let's join these. Get rid of these. I'm gonna do a object path, offset path here. Look at this. I keep doing it at the same width there. I also use masks a lot, clipping masks. So I'm gonna select all this. I'm gonna make a clipping mask, so Control, make clipping mask. All right, let's make you this red color, yellow, this green, blue. Let's bring my picture over, bring it under Command 7. Yeah. A lot of times, if you already know what you're designing for, to show the client it on the actual product, it helps them see it. So I created this little shadow. I do Command, Option, Shift, E, and it like stamps everything together. I'm gonna bring this into Illustrator now. Also wondering if we want to see this as a different color. Keep on keeping on. Let's do some kind of cool graphic here. So now I'm gonna bring in this piece right here, and I'm gonna do Shift M. Today I'll be designing a playful social carousel with products. So here are some graphics that are part of this bag.
Hello! Hi everybody, welcome back to Adobe Live. We are gonna be hanging out today with our friend Kara, and I think that we're going into like some deep dungeons and some castles and getting all moody, right? What are we doing today?
Yes, beware of dragons. I am gonna be taking some product photography and merging it with some castle photography, but it's mostly just like moody areas of the castle. I work for a D&D TTRPG, which is tabletop or role-play gaming. It's very hard to say. Company called Emberglow Gaming, and yeah, I'll be taking some of those products and putting them together, and that's yeah, we're gonna
That's
have some
fun.
fun. We're gonna venture today.
So, as we venture, I do want to talk real quick that if you want to create your own creative journey or your creative adventure, you can do that at the Career Center on Behance. It actually is, if we are here, it's right above you. Actually, it might be right above me. Right here, chat, you can click right there, and if we want to hop over to my screen, you can click on Career Resources right here, and there are all kinds of great resources for you to help kickstart your career. There is a course coming with our friend Kara. We're going to be talking a lot about kind of navigating your creative journey. So keep an eye out for that. But all you need to do is click right here on these career guides, and there are courses available for you. There are live events, office hours is in here if you watch, and then articles for you to level up your creative career. So go check this out, take a course, spend 1 hour with me or any of our other instructors, and then you can launch your creative career. And keep a lookout for the one with Kara. All right, let's hop over because we have some new features in Photoshop, one specifically that we're going to be highlighting and talking about today. I am so big on the screen. I'm just seeing how much space I'm taking up. Okay, so we have a new school. Yes, thank you. I will take up the space I need. So we have a new tool that we're going to use today. Run us through your process, run us through where we are, and maybe where we're going to be working today.
Yeah, so for my day job, it's very different than my other work that I do, and a lot of it involves products, and I'm so excited because I used to work for only digital, and now I'm really in there with products. I actually designed this box and the dice on there too. So what I'm gonna do is, so say you got some pictures from the photographer and you got the white background, and yeah, this product deserves a little bit more of a moody space, but this is great for the website to show people, close-ups of the product. But if you want to really bring them into the story, how do you do that? Well, maybe you're going to put this in a space. So what I'm going to do is I've got quite a few different products here. I've just opened up Photoshop and I'm running so many images here.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, we're going to go through here and I can share a little bit about that too. But so I think that I want to put this box that I showed y'all into this picture. Now, this image is huge, so I'm actually gonna bring this one up. Now, the thing you're gonna be well, people might be particular about this. I'm particular about this. Might not be the right angle, but we tried really hard to shoot this image at the castle so that I could place these images in it. We actually had a photo shoot at the castle, but I wanted to be able to show y'all how you can do this in Photoshop. So you can also use stock photography.
Yep.
So let's put this here.
And let's say that we have this image, right? And it's like a JPEG that the client has sent us, and it's a little bit too small. We do have a new tool to upscale, and it's like the enhance button. It will help to up the resolution using Firefly, which is really cool.
Pretty incredible.
Okay.
Now, I'm gonna come in here. There's some pieces, and this was kind of weird anyways so I'm gonna take this off here. I'm gonna go into the mask, which what I love too about, I know we're not super focused on remove background, but I'm obsessed with it because it also allows me to come in here and edit these little pieces right here. So
Yep.
I'm gonna do this on the trackpad. I've been using a tablet lately, so it is a little bit, I always feel a little different when I'm here on Adobe Live and not using it, but there we go. But that was so
good.
quick.
Yeah.
In the past, it would have taken me so much time to go through and do that. But something's looking a little weird here, and maybe I need to harmonize, which we probably should do.
Magic.
So we got this image. I think I like it big just because in this picture, it would kind of disappear.
It feels very catalog.
Yeah. And so I don't love what's happening between this boat and this interaction, but we are just gonna go for it. So let's click Harmonize. And it is working and going. Yeah, also shooting in the castle, the lighting it's a little hard sometimes what Emily was talking about, making the product true to what it looks like. It's an interesting balance of shooting something in a space and then also if you're compositing it together, which,
Whoa!
Okay, let's check out these options. Some of these, and the thing about kind of fantasy photographs of these things that are about adventure and things like that, it might not have to look as realistic as maybe something like the photography that Emily was working with because we can make it feel a little more fantasy. So I'm gonna go with the second option because I think it kind of lets you see the product a little bit better.
Yep. And you can see there that it's not just changing the object that you put in there, it's harmonizing and adding space. So you can see the shadows that are hitting on the table, and it will also do like reflections. So you can see it's so much more than just the background that you removed. It is adding in space to blend it seamlessly within the scene, which is really cool.
This is so crazy. I think what I would do if I was spending a lot more time on it, I probably would brighten up the dice a little bit. And this is making it more realistic. I would do that to kind of make those stand out a little bit more.
Yep. And I actually was thinking about this before the stream, is when I've seen Harmonize being used, it tends to like darken and add the shadows. And so I was thinking, like, could you just make an action that is doing Harmonize and then it would bring back up the shadows a little bit for you and adjust and do like use it as a part of your editing process, that it is Harmonize and we add in whatever and kind of create our own style, which I think is cool to incorporate some of these tools into your workflow.
Yeah. I think, and I'm going in there and playing with the blending a little bit too to like soften the effect that just happened.
So you're blending the harmonized version with the original version to try to create like a middle ground between the two.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really smart.
How much it did. I actually saw someone post this on LinkedIn. They were talking about it when Harmonize came on beta, and I guess they already put a video up. People are so fast. I'm always so impressed. So we could do that. And then let's switch over. Let's try something else. Okay, so this is actually a product. It's called a DM or GM screen. So what I want to do is maybe put something into there. So let's get we'll see, desktop. Here we go. Should we put a candle in there?
Ooh.
I think maybe.
It looked like the wick was dancing.
I think the thing that I would do if I were to fully be doing this for the site, I would want, this kind of looks like it could live there perspective-wise. That's something I would probably be more specific about. But especially if I'm building concepts of like, how are we going to world build, then I might, end up just kind of putting something together. This. Okay, so a little candle.
What's cool is that you can harmonize multiple objects. So you can't harmonize multiple layers, but you can do a bunch of different objects that have a bunch of different lighting and then merge them into one layer and harmonize that layer, and it will adjust everything accordingly to fit within the scene. And so I always think of like the magazine covers that have all the different people, like Vanity Fair, that I'm like, oh, you could like put all those shoots in there, merge it to one layer, and then harmonize it and get that cool like Vanity Fair cover shot.
You know, it's so funny. I used to think that they shot all the people together, and I was just like, how'd they get all those people?
Yeah, how does the scheduling work for this?
It's like in The Parent Trap. How is Lindsay Lohan doubled? Let's see. Let's do that. So you were saying for Harmonize, if I were to put two in there, then what I would need to do is, do I need to flatten the layer?
Yes. So basically, I would make a copy of each of those just to make sure, and then make one that is flat.
Okay, so blend these together. So merge these layers.
Yep.
Okay.
Command, got it.
All right, so these are here.
So now we have two separate objects that it's on the same layer. And I do believe that when we click on Harmonize,
okay, let's do that.
Where is it? The other side. It's there.
Oh my gosh, it's there.
Contextual toolbar.
All right. Also, I love the little tool videos. What do you call that?
Oh, yes, the little pop-up videos. Yeah.
Pop-up video.
Oh, yes.
Throws us back.
Okay, so fingers crossed that this is going to work, because I did promise that it was going to. When I was playing around with it, it did. Let's find out.
It'll be interesting, too, because we've got these shadows, like these pretty hard shadows on the left side, but it's going to the right. So.
Yes. Oh, no, did I lie?
No, it did.
It did, but it didn't change the lighting too much on it.
But maybe the lighting was super similar.
That's true. Maybe
that actually, if I looked at that glance, like at a glance, I would think.
That's true. The lighting isn't that off.
See it.
And it did add shadows to both sides, right? Yep.
Yeah. So I think the only thing that would feel like maybe not as natural would be this shadow on here, because it's like the light should be coming there. So you are having light come from both sides. I'm also really bad about not really creating a one single point for light in my illustration work. I will do it and it's maybe not super natural. Oh, Ryan says, will it end in a nat 20? I hope I roll well. I actually have a dice in the other room. I should have brought it for rolling.
Can we have the dice? Someone in the studio, please. Emily, come bring us a dice because we definitely want to roll it for some decisions. That just sounds fun.
It's in my green bag.
Yes, which if you haven't watched, there's a great series called Roller Troll that Wade Acuff does. And so there are episodes, I believe, on YouTube as well as maybe over on Twitch. If you want to get the vibes continued with your journey, Roller Troll, really fun show.
I think what's really fun too is I could build this and then continue to use this to world build. Maybe I would put in a dragon or something. I don't have any pictures of dragons, but if I were to somehow illustrate one, this image right here I actually created with what is it? Generative within
Firefly.
Adobe. Yeah, Firefly.
Generative image. Yep.
So I don't typically do that, but I didn't have any burning coals, so I created this image a while back, and I actually ended up using it.
Yes.
In this video that I made. So I made this in After Effects. I took that image and I moved it, and I researched how to do flames and all this stuff. So I was able to build that out for them, and that was kind of our brand reveal video.
Oh, that's so cool. And when we went back into Photoshop, it was really cool to see the object selection tools that are new. And we're getting the dice here in the studio. Breaking news. The dice are here. The object selection is really cool, and it has been improved as of, I think, last week. And so if you want to use that, if you use the cloud version of Remove Background, or even the Remove tool has been improved. Yes.
You can have that.
We have dice.
Yes, this is branded dice from the company. So.
Ooh.
Thank you.
It looks tasty, which is probably not the thing that I should say, but I definitely want to eat it.
So it's got little flames. It's probably hard to see there, but yeah, maybe in a little bit I can roll. If I roll high, we'll do something.
Yeah,
you
we'll
can
figure
make
out something.
You can make the rolls for
yes,
me.
And we are saying yes, it is still happening. Roller Troll is happening Mondays at 12:30 Pacific time on Twitch with Wade Acuff. Wade, we're so sorry that we are stealing your whole bit during the show, but we have dice, so I think we need to.
Wade, actually, we've talked about D&D a little bit, so. I also just found this, the action updates in Photoshop. I really like that.
I have not looked at these and know nothing about them other than I saw a pop-up. So please take us through what these are.
So I was playing with this. So this image is super dark. I had done that and I had added layers over it. So what if I wanted to have a little more pop? So this actually will show you previews of these actions that were pre-made.
Live preview.
Yeah, it's really cool because they'll take the image and it creates it somehow picks these options for you based on the image.
So it's contextual to the image that you're editing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So because this isn't a portrait, it knows these different things. So I auto adjust levels because it's
oh my goodness.
Auto adjust.
That's crazy.
And it gives you your
It looks so much better.
And this is fun. I love object select. Look at that. How wild is that? So if I wanted to create maybe a parallax or something, I could cut this image out, and so I could have a foreground thing and a background thing in order to create that look. If I wanted to do it on the website or on a video or something like that. So what's been really fun about this job is it has pushed me creatively because I usually work in illustration and things like that. So I've been having to think differently. And it's been super fun. So I'm actually going to take this image. Let's put the bag in the coals. Let's try that out.
Ooh. Seeing the coals just makes me want to take it into Express and do little animations and videos and overlays. And I am addicted to Express now. The background's so cool.
Look at that.
And you can even see the little keyholes and areas that are counters.
Yeah.
That those in the past maybe would not have gotten picked up. it would have been like a little white spot there, but with the improvements that came out, I believe, last week, and this is in Photoshop Beta. I do want to note that we are working in Photoshop Beta. It is accessible to absolutely everyone. So once we get this one done, I'll show you, if you don't have it, how you can go get the beta, because it is open to everyone.
Wait, that looks really cool. I know this isn't like a realistic situation, but I do like putting, I really, really love when people have a product on a beautiful image that's just kind of building a texture in the background. But let's see what Harmonize does. It may be something I want, and it's not really, I'm not giving it a spot to really sit, but let's just see what it does. I'm curious.
Harmonize.
And what I love about this kind of stuff is you have to explore and you have to just like try things out, and it might not work. Like earlier we were trying to do the video on Express, and then I was like, I don't know how to do this. And so we had to like cut and do something else, which is fine.
Okay, once we get this settled, please save it and share it with me, and I'll go into Express while you move on, and then we can maybe cycle back at the end of the show and see. I just have to put like embers and glow and maybe some music on this. So that will be working. And yeah, someone's saying Mount Doom.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
Very that.
Very much.
Oh, wow.
Very much Lord of the Rings vibes.
Wow.
So it changed the color of the product, which I don't love that, but I do think it made some like shadow stuff. So what I probably would do, like it looks cool. It's got like a interesting vibe here. I probably would do, because I like the way it let it sit, I would go in there and come in here and edit the color of the bag to match the bag.
Yep.
But I like the way that it's like brought it in. I like the vibe it's giving.
It's helping with like the
That feels
shadows
flat.
alone.
Yeah.
The shadows alone are helping it so much. And it feels like it's giving it a key light off to the side, but then it's dropping the rest of that shadow off because it would be like in the dark holes.
So maybe what I would do is come here and select the subject here, and I would play with color balance. So let's go ahead and just mask. Oops, nope. Let's see, I do Option, Delete, and it makes that into the mask. So let's get out of there, and let's play with color balance. So then, oh, nope, I did the wrong way. I need to invert my mask. So Command I is what I do to invert the mask. And then let's work on you. Okay, so then what I would do is come in here and play with that. Probably actually would do hue saturation, because it's got a little more saturation than that. So let's go to hue saturation. And I do this thing, this might be all over the place, but what I do is I Option, drag here, replace layer mask? Yes. And this might be the messy way to do it, but I do that.
I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know that you could like grab in a layer mask and put it on. I would always select it and then remask it.
Yeah, that's, I love, see, that already looks more like the color. So I'm gonna show you the original. So it's like this more gray.
Yep.
And so we're giving that vibe, but with it in this like ominous kind of like coal situation, which this bag has a special spell that won't let it burn.
Do we roll?
Should we roll if the bag is okay?
Do we have
Let's
roll
roll.
cam? Roll
Oh,
cam!
no, wait. Okay, wait, where is it? Right here. Okay.
Right there.
Wait,
okay.
if I roll it right here, we'll be fine. Okay.
Okay.
Let's roll it.
Good luck.
Oh no, now I'm nervous.
Do I get, what do we?
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I got a nat 20.
No
Yes, I did.
way.
I'm not even kidding.
No
Look,
way.
It's the little ember. You might not be able to see it, but it is the ember. So
We got it.
this bag is
Nat 20.
this bag is never burning.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. This is the eternal bag.
Now I'm gonna use this in my next roll cam. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use that in my next campaign.
I cannot believe that happened like on the first roll.
And y'all saw it here. I did not change that. So
Nope.
that is very lucky. That is not typical for me.
The eternal file. Okay, so before we move on,
Oh, yeah.
can you share that file with me?
So how do I do that?
Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm
Do you
gonna
wanna
let's
take over
yeah,
for a
we can cut
second?
to our faces and you can tell our friends about something.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to share this with myself.
Oh, look, Andrew's doing that. So, yeah, I love, so right now, what's really fun, I'll talk about D&D a little bit. It's been really great for my creativity. It's kind of improv game where you make characters and you get to play pretend, which I think is great for creatives. And what's been really cool is I've actually been working on more physical products with this company than I've ever done before. So I've actually drawn up product ideas, and we've gotten them produced and everything. So
Okay, we're almost there.
we're getting there. But what I love about this too is you're able to come in here and edit it. That's so cool.
Yes, so invite to edit is a really cool feature, and you are going to have to close it. So
Okay, so I have to get out of it so that you can get
yes,
into it.
so
Okay.
co-editing does exist. It is a thing, but unfortunately, you do have to right now, unless you are approved. You do have to close it while the other person comes in to work on it.
Oh, because now it's a
It's a
cloud
cloud document.
Okay, I'm gonna hit X, and I guess while you're doing that, let's see, is there something else we want to work on? Well, here's me running into the castle. I'm storming the castle with my chest of hoarding, which says, in case of dragons, break glass. And I've got all of my dice so that I will roll only nat 20s, and my bard can save the day. I think with this one, I was trying to remove me from the photo, but let's not do that one right now. Let's see. I kind of like this vibe. I really liked what Emily was doing earlier, putting the product in there. But actually, let's get another spot. Let's grab this one. Okay. Let's remove background. Remove background. Like,
The remove
I just
background's
can't.
so crazy.
I can't. Okay, so let's bring this into, where do we want this one to go? Where should we put our chest of hoarding? Do I have that other picture? Let me
The
pull
chest of
another.
hoarding.
Let's see.
These dice are beautiful, by the way.
This, I have become a dice goblin. It's a term where you like just collect lots of dice, lots of shiny objects. I never thought that would happen to me, and it has happened to me, and I am totally fine with that. All right, let's do this. Did you want to let me know when you want us?
Oh no, you're good.
Right,
You keep going over there. We can hop over, I guess, real quick to my screen. So basically, what I'm doing is, split screen.
Oh wait, wow, that's
Future.
So cool.
So basically what I'm doing is I am setting up the layers for Express. I know that I want to animate and have my layers, but things like adjustment layers don't convert over to Express. So I'm kind of just working to merge things down and get the pieces I need, because I know that I'm going to be animating a bit of this, and I think creating some cool effects. So I'm just looking at like, what can I break out? What can I add motion to? And I love Express that it's so easy to animate because it just changes the way that I look at my PSDs. So I'm like, this isn't just an image. This could move. What elements can I use to move? And so I'm going to kind of break things out.
It's nice to think in those layers too, to see. I think sometimes, yeah, there's just so much more that we can do with an image. It doesn't always have to be still.
Yep.
And I think in this world of social media, everyone is looking for more of a moving object. They want animation. I love still images, but the algorithm doesn't, I don't think. So, learning to be able to animate things, if you've gotten all these things from your client, I'm using the word things a lot, when you get these things, you are able to make it even expanded more. Like you're able to have more content.
Yep. And I am going to just try to find some of these elements in the background and select them because I want to have some dimension. And so it's funny because yours was finding the pieces and mine is not. And so I'm going to play around and see if I take off the hard edge, if I take off sample all layers, and maybe some of the pieces. Yes. So it was looking for hard edges, which is not what I want. I want to find some of these softer edges so that I can create some dimension here.
Wow.
All right, back to you. Show us the Harmonize that just happened because that's crazy.
Okay, so before, after. Wow. Wow. I know I say wow a lot. It's like, especially if I'm working alone, I'm like, wow, that's cool. It really even, I don't even have to. So the problem, one of the hardest things with these dice chests are they reflect. So you see that the original photo actually had a reflection here, but I do have some that I worked really hard on removing that reflection from where I shot. I'll have to eventually shoot them without, with like a black V flat or something and shoot through it so that you don't see a reflection. But what's really nice is if I shoot that in studio and I want to bring it onto a set like this, it would be so nice because I can use Harmonize to make it feel like it actually exists there. And wow. Yeah, I'm so amazed.
That's so cool.
Let's see. Tell your design cat. I say, wait. Oh, I don't know if they're talking. Ryan's got a lot of stuff out there. Hi, Ryan.
Hi, Ryan. Hello.
I don't know. I feel like we should make Andrew roll.
Oh, yes. What am I rolling for?
Should we decide if the bag, something that you want to do with the animation? Maybe you have two.
Okay, so let's do this. Do I animate in Photoshop or Express?
Which one's harder for you?
Photoshop would be way harder, but I could still do it. So what is my?
If you roll a, let's see, if you roll an 11 and up.
Okay.
You can do it in
Express?
in the one that's easier for you.
Okay, so 11 or up, we're going to Express. Underneath, we're doing in Photoshop. I hate that I can do it in both and that I told you that. Okay, here we go, chat.
I'm so nervous.
The roll. I'm shooting for like right here.
You've walked into
Where's
the
our
camera? Dungeon.
Oh yes, please take us through this.
You have two directions you can go in: Express or Photoshop. Let's see. Oh,
17.
That is good.
17.
Okay.
So we are heading over into Adobe Express.
Yes.
That makes me feel very happy because I was nervous. So we are going to head over into Adobe Express. And what that means is that I am thinking right now of all the different elements that I need or want. And I know that I want to have like this orange color, I think is so gorgeous, but I want to have a glow. And so I'm just gonna make a blank layer with a really soft brush that kind of, not that one, that kind of glows on some of these areas, especially around the bag. Maybe some big glows down here. And what I'm gonna do is basically just fade this in and out in Express. And it will create like a nice little glowing effect using that animation and a blending mode. So even though it looks bad here, again, using Express to animate has changed the way I think about things. I'm just building the layers that I want for this animation. So I'm gonna save this out. Do I need to save this out? Yes. I'm gonna save this out as a PSD, and then I can take that PSD directly into Photoshop, or into Express.
So,
all right, back to you, more background remove.
Yeah, while you're doing that, this is literally, it's a lifesaver for me. I will spend, it's just fantastic. Click. I'm gonna copy this little layer here. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and click that, and I'm gonna get that out of there too. So I'm gonna Option Delete there. Oh, oh no. But what's great here is, let's get out of there. I'm gonna go into the layer here, and I'm just gonna brush those out.
And what I find, and you can see that like 1 pixel, anytime I am doing a selection or I'm doing a remove background, I always contract the selection by 1 pixel. I don't know why, but every single time I do 1 pixel, and it just takes away that little bit of an edge that you get sometimes. And just makes it a little more clean, in my opinion. I'm always contracting the edge.
Let's see. Let's actually put this, let's see how it reacts. Actually, let's bring in another set of dice. I think.
More dice.
All right, so so we've got these ones that have mountains in them.
Okay.
We have these that are like holographic. They feel kind of 90s holographic. We've got these that feel, I think it's similar to this one. It's not the same as the one we have here. And then I had some bee dice. These ones I really love. They've got little bees on them. So.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we walk into a treasure room, and before us are 3 sets of dice.
Yes. Oh yeah. Should we?
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Okay. So this would be like, maybe we can. I'm gonna put them all on there, and then we can. we can roll for that. I'll have to resize these. We won't worry about that. Okay.
Yes,
Let's
and-
do the holographic ones too. or-
Chat, let's have you roll too. Just put numbers in chat and we will pick one of them as if you're rolling. And then that way we can maybe see which of these dice survive. Okay, so how are we going to structure this? So
Let's do each. Maybe like because in you can do like hit points. So I don't know which ones have the most. So
Ooh, let's do that, yes.
let's just say they can. We'll do like a bracket situation. So we'll just do them all first. Each one's gonna roll. So first B, then I'll do the first one, you do the second, and then I'll do the third.
Okay, love it.
And then if they make above a 10, they survive, and then we'll continue to like.
Ooh, yes, and it may be a product shot with 3 dice, or 2 of them may disintegrate, and we just do 1.
Adding more than
and then
one.
Harmonize is
Okay.
gonna have to play with multiples. Okay, yay, fun.
Okay, so
all right, you roll first,
here's the
and
B.
we are rolling for the B dice.
So nervous.
I want these to survive. Oh, 2! A 2!
Sorry, B dice.
Sorry, B dice. We will not be seeing you harmonize. You have been vaporized and
Bye.
vanished into oblivion. All right, I'm going to go for the chrome die, or the
You want to do the holographic
the
ones?
holographic
Okay.
dice. And what are we going? What kind of hit points does this have?
I think this one's pretty strong because
feels
it looks
strong.
pretty awesome and it's sharp edge. So like it's pretty sick.
Okay, so we're gonna say I need to roll a 12 or higher.
Yes, let's
Okay,
do that.
let's do that. Here we go, chat. I really want to see these composited because I want to see those colors change. 12 or higher. 16!
Yay, okay.
16,
So
chat.
you're staying.
We
You're
did
gonna
it.
stay.
These are staying
Now.
alive and well. Chat, your time to roll. I did see 15 as the first number for
So-
the reds. Let's go with that.
So we want to save.
And I think they survive. Yes.
Okay,
All right. So
okay.
now we're going to do 2 different dice and see if we can.
Should I maybe have them exist alone or do we want them to exist
Let's try
together?
both. Let's do them alone and then let's do them together.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make them. This is not true to size, but we're just doing it. So and plus, that's the cool thing about playing like RPG games. It's like you're creating the story. You're choosing these things. Now it is a product. We're trying to sell it. So yes, I wouldn't want to make these look huge when they're actually like a standard size. But for today, we're playing and we're world building. So oh no, what am I doing? Oh, did I do the thing where I?
Oh, quick mask.
Yes. How do I get out of it?
Q.
Hit Q again. Nope.
Oh, did I make it up?
Maybe I just
yep.
Command Z.
There you
Command
go.
Z will get you out of most things. Not in real life though.
I do it
Don't
as
try
well,
it
and it
in real
stresses me
life. If you've ever tried to double tap a piece of paper, it doesn't work. Command Z. Okay, so let's harmonize this, and this vibes with the colors here. So it's gonna bring it there a little more.
Harmonize.
These would look really nice shot in there if we photographed them, but we didn't. So now we get to come in here. Wow.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy because it even makes it feel like the light came through them, and I know it didn't, but
Can we see a little before and after on that?
yeah, let's do before. Flat, doesn't feel real.
Yep.
After, look, feels more real.
The warmth, the shadows are really what get it for me. That I'm like, oh my goodness, it's like pulling in the shadows of this.
So what I might do, I do this with my illustrations sometimes too. I'll put like a quick blending mode over the whole thing. I know that's like harmonize whole idea, but this way it's kind of like adding an extra layer of bringing it all together. So like if I wanted to go in and color, what is it when you color grade? Kind
Yes.
of color grade it. I might add like a small layer over it just to add an extra like element of, I don't know, color. Okay, so should we try the other dice?
Yes.
All right, so here we go. Oh, sorry, bees, not you. I love the bee dice. Okay, should we make these bigger? Then let's see. Let's take away the background. Remove background. And now, oh, I did do a video where I took one of the large dice and I like made it float between my hands. That was super fun. And I used remove background for that, and then did it in After Effects.
Ooh.
Right. So let's see. Okay. Do we like this location or do we want to add them? Well, that's out of the depth of field. So let's put them. What do you think? What do you think, Andrew?
I think there feels right.
All right, let's harmonize. Oh, gotta select the layer. Contextual taskbar here. Harmonize. So while that spell is happening, thanks to Photoshop, I don't know. Have you ever played D&D?
I did. I played Pathfinder for a little while. And that was, I did one campaign and I loved it so much, and then I never went back and did it again.
I think you would really enjoy.
Oh, I would. It was fun to like explore and be creative and kind of just like see what happened.
These dice are really hard to shoot because they're really hard to photograph because they are so, you know, so much color going on. Vibe-wise, I probably wouldn't put these in here for an ad or anything, but they do kind of look like they are mystical in a way. There's the before and after.
Even just the shadows is nice.
The shadow is so helpful, and what's so beautiful is the Harmonize has done, instead of, you know, it's actually added blue to the shadow, which is reflecting onto the table. So and then over here you have a little bit of red, so it's actually taking from the photo and generating the colors onto the space, and that's really cool. Yeah.
Okay, so I've been working on the bag.
Okay.
If we want to hop over to my screen.
Yes.
So I've been working on this image of the bag that we had, right? And so we were in Photoshop, and Photoshop was here, and you can see the different layers that I did. And so I pulled like this wood in front, and the same thing over here just to give us some dimension. I covered the logo, which is probably not what I should do.
I wasn't going to say anything.
yeah.
I actually saw it, but then I was like, yeah, it's fine.
No, that's
Let's
fine.
just do it.
Actually, let's do this. So let's animate this piece to come in, and let's have it drift in from the side. Other way, don't fade, start outside the page, and have it go soft, have it come in over a while. Sure. Actually, we can have it fall down, and that way it feels like it's maybe like, right, like falling down from somewhere.
If it goes down. I don't know. I think we'll pretend like the logo's still showing.
Yep, and let's also do a jitter on it.
Oh.
So that it feels like there is maybe a like earthquake happening.
Oh no, don't say
right?
that.
Oh yeah, we just had a Okay. I hate it. Okay.
It's okay.
Great, totally fine. How do I take this off?
Oh, up at the top. None.
Oh, there we go.
Just
None. Okay, so what I did is I grabbed some video to put over it, and then change the screen mode to, or change the blending mode to screen, and then I also have this like the layer right here that is these little orange dots, and I changed the blending mode and the opacity, and then changed the animation to blink, and so now when I play it, you can see it has that nice little glow to it.
That's cool.
So super easy and quick to go from a still image into this like really rad kind of animated version of our image. And so if I come here, you can see the image actually drops down. So we have the bag dropping in. Wait,
that's
who are you?
super fun.
Yes.
The bag dropping down is actually, I know it's not like maybe realistic, but like that's the fun part about animation too. You can decide how it looks, and if you like it, then it represents it, then put it out there.
Yep. And so it literally is a video, a couple layers in Photoshop, and then we took this and harmonized it. And so like from a white background to this in probably like 10 clicks. Like it's pretty quick to do this. And then again, when it loops back around, we'll see the drop in.
Ooh. I like the drop in.
Right?
Yeah.
And then maybe we have some like text that comes in and animates across that's like, find your fire. And it is, we can use the text effects to create like some fire text. So I might keep working on that, and I also might delete the thing covering the logo, which is fine. But let's hop back to you and see what else we can harmonize.
And the brand text is Calder.
What is it?
Calder, Calder, and it's an Adobe font. So.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
Ooh, the bag. Let's see if the bag is waterproof. Now that we've found the bag is fireproof, let's bring it into this moat that's around the castle. And it's got all these beautiful flowers. Maybe this bag decides it can float. I don't know. Maybe it does. We could roll for that.
Have you gotten on the trend of bog bags?
What is that?
Okay, I heard about this. It's a bog bag. It's like a giant crock.
Oh, yes, I know that now. Now that all you said giant crock, that's all I needed to know.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the hot new thing, I guess.
Something else I might do, I realized when we shot this, the logo is slightly out of focus. So I probably would go in there and do some like sharpening. But today we're just all about exploring, and that is what we like to do. So on this little adventure, this bag, yes, we are walking to the castle, but I dropped my bag in this water. What's gonna happen? Will it float? I don't know. Let's harmonize. What do you think? Do you
I'm
like
curious.
that position? Do we like that position? Should I move?
I'm not mad about it.
All right. My team that I used to lead, we used to joke because I was very, my eyes would notice if something was centered or not. And even if it wasn't, like the technical center doesn't always look right. You have to kind of do a balance with the weight of the image. And I'd always be like, can you move it slightly? I guess that was the main part that I micromanaged. I tried not to. Oh, okay. It's okay. Should we decide if it?
Yes, let's decide, and then I
floats?
also want to see the reflection.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna roll. I'm really hoping this bag floats. So what do we say? 10 or higher is a float. 10 or lower is a sink. But
Yes.
I don't know if I can sink this bag, but we'll see.
Let's see what happens.
Let's roll.
Oh no, it's an 8.
It's an 8. Oh, ever since the B dice, I just haven't been rolling as well. I think I just got that nat 20 and felt too confident. Well, we're not gonna sink this bag yet. Maybe I need to get a picture of a pool and then put it in there and see what it looks like harmonized.
I wonder if you just generative filled half of it. Like if you selected the bottom half and then generative filled.
So like, okay, so like lasso.
You might need to merge it down.
Oh, okay, so I'm gonna do this. So I made a new layer and I'm gonna do Command, Option, Shift, E, and that's gonna stamp it all together. So this is, let me just show you. So I have it like stamped there. Okay, so you said if I kind of like.
I'm very curious.
I
Yeah.
don't even know if,
So
like technically
yes.
it would be a little weird, but let's just.
This might look so crazy, chat.
Also, I don't even know if I lasted that right.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
And then
what
just
do you-
generative fill, and
would I
then
type?
just leave it empty.
Oh, okay, so we're just, okay. Let's do it. You might as well explore.
Usually it will like merge images together. I know that Ted Chin does this a lot, that he'll be able to like merge like a sky and land and just select the in between. But it also might be totally
Whoa. Wait, it's kind of like in
insane.
there.
Okay, it's sort of there.
Oh, interesting. Okay, let's try the other ones.
I do know that Jesus Ramirez has a way to do this.
Oh, kind of.
That you basically do like a
It looks like a snake.
faded selection. Ooh, snake bag.
Oh, a faded selection. I guess that
Like
would
you
be-
select 30% of it and then generative fill, but I don't remember how to do it. I'm sorry, Chad, I failed you.
I'm going to start watching some Adobe Lives with people doing composite photography because I think that will be really helpful for me to learn that new skill like a little bit more. Watching other people work and how they build their worlds.
We love some good composites.
That actually looks like it's sitting there somehow. Like maybe we have a rock underneath it and it's floating above the water. I know I rolled an 8, which technically we would put the bag there. I don't know. Do we have a stock image of water?
Ooh.
Let's see. Maybe we could go to Andrew's screen.
Yeah.
And then I'll look
Let's do
for
that.
a pool water thing, and then
Yes.
we can, yeah.
Okay, so chat, I was trying to do some stuff with the text, and I like super hate it. I just don't like the way that it ended up looking. But when I play this, you can see it like kind of like fades in. I use a text effect. I don't love it here, which is fine. What I would probably do in this situation, I could use Firefly and create like a custom fire text. What do we want to do here, chat? Do I want to add music? No, we're not going to add music. Studio, can we add music?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we're going to add music, chat, because I just feel like it needs to have the music. Thank you kindly. So there is music in Adobe Express. It is over here in the Media tab, and then you can just go to Audio.
Sweet tunes, totally optional.
Oh.
Oh yes, and Marcy is saying quick mask at 30%. It's something like that. Okay.
I can't reach that.
I think that we need like super epic music. So I'm gonna do like epic adventure. Let's do that. And chat, cover your ears, might be loud. Hold on, here we go.
You hear it or not?
I cannot hear it.
Go to your sound settings.
Yes, hold please,
Maybe
chat.
while you're doing that, I actually
Yes.
got I got an image of water.
Wait, let me switch to your screen.
Okay.
And so the bag has now fallen into the depths of the ocean.
Ooh, I'm interested to see how this. I wonder if it will pick up any of the light ripples.
Yes,
With
and
Harmonize.
This is the moat somehow turned into the ocean, and we are going to harmonize. Let's see what will happen to the bag. It's like the cover of Billie Eilish's album. Kind of.
I do want to have a game that comes up when it's generating.
Yeah,
like the little T-Rex that like runs and you like jump over things. I want to be able to like play a little mini game while it's rendering. All right, let's see if we do have sound.
Oh, whoa. We're
Whoa.
underwater.
That's great.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, I like that we're doing like fire and
my
water.
gosh.
This is great.
Yes.
Okay, so we need some
Oh,
like
look, double.
intense. Oh yes, fire and water. Okay.
Oh, we got some other music playing. I like this one. Oh, this would be a cool campaign to kind of like play with the bag. So it's the bag of holding. So you take this to your game night, you fill it with everything. And this is actually a sample. So this is a sneak peek of the new bag that's coming out. It does also have a dice bag attached to it, but this one doesn't. But it would be kind of cool if it was underwater. I would maybe put the dice bag kind of floating in a cool way. And so then it would maybe feel more like it's in that element. Yeah.
Ooh, that's so cool. And I'll bet that you could.
Here's the before.
I'll
and the
bet that you
after.
could take like some of that light that's on the bottom there and put it on top of the bag
Ooh,
with like a layer
yes,
mask and like mask
yeah.
it to the bag and see
Yeah.
if you can get a little bit of that.
Yeah. I already love. That's just so cool.
Yeah. It's crazy how much it transforms it.
Like this right here, if you look, you see this right here, and then when I remove it, you can kind of see how it's created the light coming down onto it. So, yeah, I'm already imagining what a campaign for this could be. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, they're saying the quick mask. I need to learn, I'm gonna learn that a little bit more too. I'm definitely gonna get more into building images that feel like you're in this adventure, and it would be really fun to do kind of an interactive thing with our online community. Have people roll for like, kind of like is it roll or troll?
Roll or troll,
Yeah.
yes.
I think it's so fun to force yourself to kind of take a direction based on the roll, because in that way you are really using your imagination and you're really trying to make it work. And sometimes you don't want to make a decision, so why not roll for it, you know?
Yes, it feels like the most stressful version of a show, of designing live and also not knowing where you're going when you design live.
We'll see what this looks like under. Oh, let's hide those layers. And then let's put this back under.
Holes.
All right, let's harmonize.
Harmonize, harmonize.
I don't know why I feel like it would fall in that direction, but that's just how we're doing it.
I love the underwater.
It's cool because you know, sometimes these types of shoots you couldn't do, maybe because you couldn't get someone who could photograph something underwater. So it's a really nice way to. Oh yeah, like.
That's
I
nice.
kind of want to see this one.
I've done a couple underwater shoots and they are a nightmare. It is so hard to shoot underwater.
And it's just, being underwater for me is kind of scary, so. Let's do this one. How is your fire text coming?
Good. So what I'm doing here is I actually am going to use what's it called? Composition, reference composition. And I'm going to use Firefly to generate an effect here, and then try to get a video as well. And so I can just line up my type here, and then I'm going to save this out. Fire 2, yes. Save this out, and then I'm going to come over to Firefly, and we are going to go text to image here. And then I am going to do a composition reference, add in my Finder Fire, and then we are just going to do like fire. Let's just do fire and see what happens. I turn my strength all the way up, and so let's try to generate and see if I can get it to match the text and kind of be inside the text. And then I think that I can try to do some video. No!
This is such a different world for me. I haven't explored the Firefly video or much, so
Yep.
it's really cool to watch people do it. I did actually harmonize the chest underwater,
Oh, yes,
and
let's check it out.
it looks cool. Like, it's not like super realistic, but it also has just a fantasy vibe, and like, I think that's the exciting part. You'll notice this little reflection here. This was me photographing this in our room, and there's like some big green thing in the background. So what I would want to do is go, actually could try out using the reflection, remove reflection, and that's in Lightroom, I think.
Oh, yes.
But that would be having to pull this up in Lightroom, and we don't have that much more time, so maybe I'll try that on my own and share it with y'all on my socials. But look at this. Look
Yes.
at that shadow.
It's pretty cool. So right after this, we do have more streams coming up, so make sure you stick around. I believe next up, we have our friend Raymond Alva coming back to join us.
Yes.
And then we'll be finishing up the day finishing that album cover. So we're going to be doing a lot of album cover work. If you love music, Raymond is an incredible photographer, and we are going to be creating some album covers. All right, so I came over here and I generated video real quick on my screen as I started with that Find Your Fire and then hit play. Okay, it didn't quite get there. That's all right. I was in a rush. It
But
didn't
you
happen.
have to-
I like
that's
that it
the
created
thing.
into smoke.
You
So
gotta try things out.
we got to try things out. We can download this, and I am going to throw it onto our image here, and then chat. We'll let you play this one more time with all of the elements. Upload from device. We're going to do our burning flames and Find Your Fire. And let's see if we put this over the whole thing here. And I'm going to change the blending mode to screen and then see what happens. Maybe take the opacity down a little bit. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what happens. Hold on. It's going to restart. Okay. And here we go.
Where's music? If you want to hear that.
Oh, yes, there is music happening. Oh, no, don't freeze. Not now. Not now. Play. Play. No, why?
It's because we rolled an 8
There we go.
earlier. Oh, wow.
I mean, like, sure. Not terrible. Oh, we ran out of video there. We only have 5 seconds of video.
I think it's fun, though. I mean, you might as well, also a lot of concept building, too. It's so nice to be able to throw things together and be like, does this work?
Yep.
And then you could always, you could be doing a more lo-fi version of it and then kind of build these concepts. And then, your client, if they are visual, can kind of, it depends on what you want to show your client. Some clients I show sketches. Some clients I have to have something a little more high fidelity and like built. So it really depends on your client. But if
Yep.
you work for them a lot, they'll understand, okay, this is the vision, and we're going to really build into it.
Yep. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you so much for harmonizing and rolling. One last roll chat to see if you stay and watch the next streams. Let's roll together. Combined, we need, I don't know, like 15.
so
All right, here we
nervous.
go. I got 12,
Okay,
you
I
got
got
6, so we just
good.
made it 18, which means you need to stick
Stay.
around and keep watching. We'll see you here at Adobe Live in just a minute. Bye, everybody.
Thank you. Bye.
We got close.
Today I'll be designing a playful social carousel with products. So here are some graphics that are part of this.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Adobe Live. My name is Emily Poulin, I'm a graphic designer, and with me is Raymond Alva, an incredible photographer. And do you call yourself a retoucher?
Occasionally.
An occasional
depending
retoucher.
on the day. Yeah.
So today you are going to be showing us what's new in Photoshop and in Lightroom, and you are going to be working on a album cover, right, for the next 2 hours, which is kind of exciting. So we're going to do this hour, we're going to take a break, I'm going to go away, Andrew Hawkrottle is going to be back, and then Raymond will still be in this very seat working on this for 2 hours, which is really exciting, and I can't wait to see this process start to finish. I know that there's a lot you're going to go over, so.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
And chat, we're really glad that you're here with us. I know that you've been active and hanging out with us, so I hope that you have some extra fun questions for Raymond. It can be about work, it can be about the project, it can be about programs, anything you want to ask. So we're here for you.
Awesome. I'm
Cool.
excited. Thank you, Emily.
Yeah.
So pretty much today we are going to be, like Emily said, we are going to be designing a album cover. And this is going to be essentially a live album recording cover.
An Adobe Live album cover?
And
or why is
it's
it live?
Liveception. So we are going to be looking at some photos today that I took at one of my good friend Brandon's concert a couple months ago, which was in celebration of his album Before You Go.
Cool.
Great album. I also shot that album cover, but today we are going to be working on a live version album cover.
Okay, so this would be the release, the second one.
This is like the second one.
oh.
It's like if he came out with a live version from that night of the recording.
It's loading. I get it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Liveception. That's what we're working with here.
Adobe Liveception.
Adobe Liveception.
If we start walking the ceiling, you'll know.
Yes, exactly. So here I have all of my images from that night, already pretty color corrected. We might do a couple tweaks here and there, but for the most part, I want to look through these and I kind of want to do like a collage-esque style cover. I'm thinking very like, kind of like, you know those like 80s like band t-shirts where it's like floating heads kind of?
Yeah.
That's like kind of the vibe. It's like loose inspiration from that.
Okay, the Beatles are coming.
It's a little
Okay,
Beatle.
okay.
It's a little Beatle-y. So,
Beatle-y.
yeah. So, and then in that, we are going to be showcasing a couple new features in Photoshop. We're going to be looking more at the remove tool, seeing how just improved it is.
It's great.
Yeah, and then also a new feature called projects that we will get into a little bit later on. So that's kind of what we're going to be working with in this part 1 of this 2-hour session.
Okay.
In part 2 with Andrew Hockrattle, we are going to be making album vinyl mock-ups, seeing what this artwork would look like in a real life scenario, and seeing how it would interact in the physical space.
I'm so excited.
So awesome. Cool. So let's take a look here. So we have a lot of photos that we can be looking at. You know, we have everything here. This is my friend Brandon looking over the set list. This is some of the band members getting ready for the day.
Wow, they got a full band.
Oh yeah, it's a full band. So this was a concert that he did in LA. I believe it was in November. Let's see. December 1st.
Wow.
So I think what I'm looking for now is I'm gonna hop into Photoshop, get our file ready. And when I think about vinyls, I'm thinking of the sizing. It's 12 inches by 12 inches usually. That's like a standard full LP size. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make my file. Brandon.
What does LP stand for, do you know?
Long press, I wanna say. I think so. I think it's long press.
Long play.
Long play, okay.
Oh, probably because the other ones are the smaller ones. EPs.
Yes.
Extended play.
Yes.
Just a little new language outside of
Exactly.
our typical, you know, Adobe type language.
Exactly.
Also,
So-
Adara just dropped a link to your website and your Instagram in the chat. So thank you, Adara. Go check out
Awesome.
Raymond's
Thank
work.
you.
It's super cool.
Cool, so all this looks good. When I'm building out an album cover, I like to have these settings. Resolution is gonna be at 300, so I'm making sure it's print ready. All good. It's also gonna be digital as well. So we're just gonna keep the color modes right.
You're
And
a
now-
white artboard person.
Yes.
Wow, that's
For
wild.
now.
I
For
haven't
now.
seen that in so long.
We are gonna cover it, so it won't
Well, sorry,
stay.
but like your background is white, like this area.
Oh, yes. So I have it set up so it's a custom, but then if I push F to go full screen, it goes gray. And if I go F again, it's black.
Whoa, that's the custom build out.
So that's how I like it, because when I'm working with photos, I don't know how people are gonna be viewing my work a lot of the times. If they're on Instagram or a website and they're using dark mode, it's gonna show up with a black or gray background
Right,
instead of
right,
white.
right.
So I kind of like to see what
Interesting.
everyone's going to be looking at.
All right, sorry to delay your work.
No,
It's
you're
just,
good.
It was worth it.
So looking at these photos, I think I want to start off with sort of like a really colorful, like background kind of image. We have a lot of these guys. I like that.
Whoa.
Some interesting stuff is happening. This image I really like. I think this is going to be like a top layer image. This is going to be like maybe one of the more prominent kind of images. But we will see. So I think let's just start off. That feels like a good sort of like background image. So we'll bring this into our Photoshop beta.
And we're working in beta today just because we want to showcase some of the newer features that launched in beta on Tuesday. So super new. If you haven't played around with them yet, after you watch this stream, you're going to want to. Beta is open to the public. It's just on the Creative Cloud app, so make sure you go download it. And we are getting some flyout panels because it is a newer download.
Awesome. So I'm bringing this photo now into that artboard that we already created, the canvas that we already created. And I think I like, yeah, I don't want it to be, yeah, I like this.
You don't want it too
It's like
centered, yeah.
Yeah, but they're like kind of working together right now.
It's cool.
But with this, I do see a lot of distracting elements within this frame, and so I want to get rid of those. And so we are going to go over to our remove tool, And this thing is very, very helpful. If you guys are still here from the other streams that we've been on today, we've been looking at these new features, and this new remove tool is very much improved from the last remove tool in the other Photoshops. It is now using generative AI to look at the surroundings and get more precise examples.
It's precise selections as well. It's
Selections,
using
yeah.
Cloud and Gen AI to figure out some of these selections. Also, yours is running way faster. We had a little bit of
Way
lag.
faster.
I don't know, maybe you connected to better internet or
I
whatever.
think so.
But this is almost instant, which we were hoping to see. Goodbye,
Yes.
computer.
Hi, computer.
See, I feel the need to color in the full thing too, but you don't have to.
I do too. Well, so yeah, you're right.
No, every time I see someone else demo it who doesn't fill it in, I'm like, do it, but then it still works the same. So
Yeah, because it's all in this little button. So
Right.
if you don't know what Emily's talking about, this little button here, if you circle that, that's only going to get rid of what the brush is getting. But if I click this guy, this is going to make it so that if I circle, it's going to circle in everything as well.
right.
But we're not really used to that.
No,
you know?
it feels, I don't know if that is a new feature or a new discovery to me, but
I just want to feel like I'm choosing, I'm
Yeah,
taking
I know what's
that thing
happening.
out. Exactly.
also Stephen Overturf just joined in the chat. Hey, Stephen, how's it going?
What's up, Steven? Cool. And I think I'm actually not vibing with this leg. Sorry,
Goodbye, leg.
Goodbye, leg.
You're a very important leg to somebody,
I know.
but not us.
Not us right now.
Is that his guitar that's like hanging out right there now?
Where?
Is this a guitar?
I don't think so.
No,
I
what
think it's
is
just
that?
a chord.
It's just a distraction. It's got to
It
go.
is a distraction.
Goodbye.
though. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow,
This
that wait, it even
microphone,
captured some of the texture. This
a
is
little
cool.
bit. Yeah.
Wow. How has this impacted your workflow? I mean, obviously I'm seeing it in real time, but
It's
I would
so
just
much
love to
better.
hear from
It's so
you.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of what I'm doing usually in my stuff is just, we've been saying this word distractions. And I think we don't really think about how many distractions there are.
Yeah.
If I was to look at this photo before, like this, it's a concert photo.
Right.
If I went to a concert, it's normal to have this stuff. But when you see it in an actual photo, your eye just is going everywhere, and it kind of makes you tired a little bit. And so for this, especially because it's a cover, we want people to really stare at this cover and really understand what they're supposed to be looking at. We don't want it to be a mess.
I think sometimes people, when they hear retouch, they're thinking, those crazy edits and compositing clothes on people. And you're just doing really big edits. But I think sometimes editing can just be removing this and simplifying so that
So
your
simple.
subject is in the focus.
Yep. So another great way of how to use the new remove tool is it's actually, I think this is how I'm going to be using it a lot in my workflow is before when I would want to use generative AI to get rid of objects, I would, circle with my lasso tool and then do generative fill.
Right.
And I would just hope that something would remove and it wouldn't add anything. I would just,
Please.
cross my fingers, say a prayer real quick, and now there is actually a remove button next to the generative fill. I'll move this so we're not blocking it with our heads. But now there's a remove feature, which makes it so that it is quick. I don't have to type anything. Also nice that it doesn't take any of your generative credits as well.
Right.
So we love saving credits. Remove.
I think I like the pink brush, so I think I'm going to continue doing it
Okay,
that way.
that makes sense.
But this is faster, especially for a larger area.
Yeah.
So I could see that working.
I think I like the lasso. It makes me feel like a cowboy a little bit.
Yeehaw.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Bring back the cow. Can the cow come to Can the cow come to the rave?
Can the cow come to the rave?
Or to the concert, I guess. If
Honestly-
you didn't see Raymond's first stream, we worked with some other really cool, or I didn't work, I sat here and was really excited about you showing some new features in Photoshop, which were harmonized. And we harmonized a picture of a cow into a photo of someone riding a bike. So I just think maybe at the end of the stream, the cow
Just
should.
bring it back in.
I think we should
Maybe-
just test
honestly?
test the limits.
Should we harmonize a cow in here?
I want a cow. Is that too much to ask, chat? What do you think? Should
Chat,
a cow?
should the cow come back?
Can we get a move in the chat again if we think the cow should be back in this image? I think a cow could, play a drum or something. Maybe he's on the drums.
Maybe.
Or just in the background, providing some vocals.
Yeah, I like that. Cool. Yeah, let's think about it.
So that's a no. Okay,
We
Kara,
got the cows in the chat though.
You got a cow in the chat.
we have
I
the
think you
cow.
have to really show it. It's so fast. You'll be able to do it.
Okay, actually, let's just do this right now. Okay, hold on. We're gonna bring
Sorry,
back,
a whole other Lightroom library.
we
got
bring back the
moo.
cow. Okay, it's happening now.
So many cows in the chat. There's
So
a
many
stampede.
cows. Cool. We're doing a little throwback.
Honestly, this is a nice replay.
Wait,
if you
should we
want to
bring
watch,
the cowboy?
Okay.
Should we bring him in there?
Yeah.
I think that kind of
I
makes
requested
sense.
a cow, but you can refill that with cowboy. That works for
It's
me
either
too.
cow or cowboy and horse.
Your choice. I was saying cowboy works because you got at least the first word of it.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go cowboy.
All right, cowboy it is.
Yeah. I just feel like, probably not, but I feel like he would fit more into a concert setting. For some reason, I just feel
Do you
that.
also feel like this is your workflow and you should decide what you want to do and don't listen to me?
Here, so we are going to, let's remove our background and see how well this does. Oh, that was really good.
Oh, that was exactly
That
what I
was
wanted.
exactly what I
Why did
wanted.
you sound disappointed?
Oh yeah, this is good. This is so good.
I'm sorry for what I've asked for. I see no distraction though. I just see a man on a horse.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be like walking in front of him. And we are going to mess around with this. If you guys don't know, there's a new feature in Photoshop Beta called Harmonize. And this is incredible.
You can harmonize anything.
You can harmonize literally anything. And so we are just going to, we have selected our background out. We are going to click Harmonize and see what happens.
And yeehaw, brother.
Yeehaw.
This horse is coming on it. Chat is along for the ride. We got an LOL in the chat. And if it doesn't work, I guess we could always try the cow.
Because that would for sure work if this doesn't.
I feel like perspective. Honestly, you can't tell me that he's not on stage.
Yeah, that's kind of a vibe.
That's actually.
That's kind of a vibe.
Even like the dark black tones, I think match well with the pants and everything. I
Yeah.
think it's really picking that up.
Yeah, okay. Sweet.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm glad we explored
so
that.
Just to show you guys what's going on. And you know what? I'm going to keep it in there.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going with it. I think actually what I'm going to do right now is I want to add sort of like a gradient coming from the left, just so we just see Brandon.
Okay.
So we will go here, and I'm going to do this by adding a curve. I'm going to bring it down.
The cow or the horse is above this selection. Was that intentional?
Yes, it is intentional.
Sorry, I was
actually.
reading the chat, and Adobe Live proper is in the chat saying we're here for the cow content
Wow.
and horses. I don't ever think I've seen Adobe Live join the chat, so you've
The cows are a theme.
the cows brought Adobe Live.
loves cows. Adobe Cow Live. Yeah. So
Up next, a cow will be here. Playing.
we need like cow hats instead of the space helmets.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
okay.
agree. Or a cowbell. So if you do something really cool,
A
we could really,
cowbell
like, yeah.
is so fire. Okay. So yeah, this is looking crazy. I think
What
the
gave it
cow
away?
is
The
gonna be-
horse. Okay, sorry. So
Super subtle.
So
Yeah.
teach us what you just did. I was distracted by the horse.
So I just added a curve to kind of add this sort of gradient
Okay.
sort of thing going on. And because it's a mask on this layer.
Okay.
So the
I see what you're
cow is-
doing now.
The cowboy is coming out of the shadows.
Yeah, and it's not because you don't actually want that. You're not trying to hide it. You're actually still just trying to emphasize Brandon over the rest of the...
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. And honestly, I don't know if I really like the gradient. What do you think?
In some ways, I could see it a little more distracting, just because the horse is there. If you remove the horse, I could see the gradient working really well.
Yeah.
You
I
can,
think maybe we bring the horse back. We bring it back in a different way.
and back will be never, but that's okay. Maybe it's on like the B side of the vinyl, you know?
Exactly. So
Yeah.
I was gonna say we can make different variations.
Right.
So or
All right, we'll hold out for that then.
yeah, we'll hold out for the
The horse edition.
exactly. I'm also going to get rid of these lights.
Ooh, how are we gonna do this? Remove tool?
Remove tool.
Wow. I feel like remove tool has really changed your workflow then, just seeing
Honestly.
you use it in this way.
Yeah. That was crazy. I don't know what happened right now.
You did loop to loop.
Yep.
Bree in chat is agreeing. We need a cowbell. What's
That's
the
true.
old SNL if they're like, needs more cowbell? I think that's what we're going for.
So actually what I'm doing now is I kind of want to reposition this image. But how I'm going to do that is I am going to bring this guy down. I'm getting rid of the white.
Whoa. Now it's in space.
And then I will generative extend all of this guy. So
By
that
holding
it's just
shift.
by holding shift and selecting with my marquee rectangle tool. And we're just gonna do generative.
I'm in front of the generative fill. Wait.
Oh.
But you didn't put anything in there, right?
No.
Okay.
So, yeah. So we'll see what we get out of here. There's also, we could do the generative extend. I like that a lot.
That's
I think
cool.
That's really nice.
It's interesting that I added that extra.
Yeah, the extra light right there. I do really like that.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I do like it. I think I'm gonna get rid of it though.
It's got to go.
So it's got to go. And because this is now a added layer, I'm going to combine the two by just doing Shift, Option, Command, E, which is a lot of
Oh, so you merged and
things.
made a new layer.
So I merged and made it on top.
Okay, what was that one more time? Shift Command E? Shift Command Option E.
Shift, Command, Option, E.
You heard
Pretty
it
much
here.
clicking every button on my
Yeah,
keyboard.
so if you can just get your local cat to come step on your keyboard, you will be able to make and merge this new
Local
layer.
cat or cow.
Or cow.
Or cow.
I feel like cow might just like wreck your computer.
Exactly.
One of our, sorry, never mind.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna tell a cat story that one of our streamers, Ryan Selvey, he has a really cute cat, and the cat always ends up joining most of our like Zoom calls, and it's very cute, and it'll come sit right in front of the computer. So I just feel like if we could get that cat in particular,
Totally.
Ryan, can you get your cat in
Yeah,
office?
we need some cats. Okay, so we are going to go back to our concert photos.
So we're gonna stay on topic.
Yeah, we're gonna stay on topic
could
this
we?
time. And we're gonna start seeing what other images we can bring into this.
Cool.
So I think I wanna do, let's see. We also have some black and whites. I think, ooh, this one actually, I think I really like this guy. So we are going to right click. We're going to bring this into Photoshop, go back to Photoshop, beta. And for this, I think I'm actually going to remove the background and I want just Brandon in this image.
I'm curious how it's gonna select.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So let's see. So I think, oh yeah, because it fades right there. I'm gonna duplicate, select the subject. And this is my little tool of, you know, when I want to finalize this, I am going to, now I could see the background, but I'm gonna mask this and then I'm gonna bring this opacity down a little bit. And then I'm gonna click on my masking tool, select my brush by just clicking B, and I'm just going to go on the white and paint that back in.
I feel like photographers say paint back in and designers say mask back in. Like I feel like
yeah.
painting is a very, for whatever reason. Do you ever say mask back in? No.
Not really, I
Yeah.
usually always say paint.
I think photographers, real photographers always say paint.
I don't know why, I think
I don't
it's-
either.
Yeah, that looks
And this is a tricky image, right? Because it's a black and white image, and so you're having
on
just
a
a
black
lot.
background.
Right.
And it's fading into it, and so I think that looks
But it did a
pretty-
good job, right? It only lost like the head of the guitar, which
Exactly.
is not bad at all.
Yeah. So I like that. I am going to get rid of the homie right here.
Goodbye, guitarist.
Goodbye. So there we go. So it's a little, the head is a little much, but that's okay. We are going to copy this layer, go back into our live. We're going to paste over. We're going to bring this guy a little down And I think I actually want to flip this guy just so it's, you know, leading lines. The guitar is leading to Brandon on the main red photo. So I'll go to Edit, Transform, Flip Horizontal. Oh, come back over here.
He ran away. Wow, we got double guitars pointing in the same direction.
A lot of guitars. So I like that guy, and then I think I want to mess with my blending modes a little bit so we start to see him fade into the background a little bit.
Also, everyone
that's
is
actually
saying
kinda
hi to
cool.
Paco in the chat right now. Robert and Perva both say hello, Paco.
Hi, Paco. I actually really like that, but I think I want to bring...
There's Paco.
Yeah, I like that. It's subtle. We're
Yeah.
adding, you know, we're going for this collage look again, like we were saying earlier. Now we are going to, let's go back. Let's see what other images we want to add in here. Let's see. Maybe some,
This could be cool.
yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's bring this guy in here. Go back. And then we are going to unlock this, copy, go back in here, paste it. And then I'm actually going to close these guys, not save, we already brought it over. I'll close that guy just to clean up our workspace a little bit. So this one, don't save. We'll keep this guy
You get to stay, cowboy,
for later.
for later. Is it really gonna come back?
Maybe.
Maybe. Chat, if you behave, Raymond will bring back the cowboy.
Exactly.
Robert, I actually feel like Robert's been watching since the first stream because I remember someone requesting a buffalo, and we still have the request for the
yes.
buffalo. You were doing some
Yes.
photos of Idaho, and so chat felt that we needed a buffalo rather than a cow, but still context on that request there.
Yeah, it happens though. I'm gonna remove the background on this image, and I think I kind of want to do some sort of like,
Did it remove the background?
is it still loading?
I'm seeing a mask, but
Remove background.
Photoshop, we would ask one more time.
Oh, I don't think it recognizes a
A
background in
subject?
there.
That's interesting. Huh.
I wonder if it's because I rotated it.
Yeah, maybe try now.
Yeah,
Weird.
interesting. So
Huh.
I just selected my subject. I'm going to invert it to select the background and everything other than the subject by just doing Shift Command I. And then I will hit my mask button. Oh, never mind. I did the opposite.
Well, Command I and it'll invert that, so that's okay.
There we go.
There you go. I know a few hotkeys.
Yeah,
That's interesting. So if you rotated the image, it wouldn't do the background remove.
I guess so.
Huh. The more you know, chat.
Yeah. This guy I'm going to, let's see.
And you've done a little bit more like collage work recently, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did that come out of any reason, or you're just like, I want to try it?
Yeah, I think it was just pure experimentation.
Nice.
But that's kinda
Ooh, that's
interesting.
cool.
Yeah, just messing with form right now. Yeah, it's like abstract, but you kind of know what's going on. And then I kind of don't like this guy, so I'm going to go back, select my layer instead of the mask. I'm going to go back to my remove tool.
That's key, though. Make sure you're on the image, not the mask.
Exactly.
Because it will do nothing.
Oh,
Because why?
I don't know.
What did you ask Photoshop? Come back. Oh, now it's working. Oh, cannot.
Program error.
Well, it could be because we are in the beta. So.
That's true. So we will go to, I'm going to circle around until I find my patch tool, my handy patch tool.
I love the patch tool. I use
Shout
it
out.
for way more than anything.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so you just did a random selection to just get rid of that highlight.
Yep, exactly.
But I think the mask is there. That's why I think you can't
Maybe.
mask his hand.
Cool. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna add a little bit. I think I'm actually going to sort of like feather this guy out a little bit.
Okay.
I don't like how harsh this edge is on him. And so I'm going to go up here. I'm going to convert to smart filters. Need to be a smart object first. Okay, just did it. Convert to smart object. Why can't I do filters?
It could be a beta thing.
Mm-hmm. I'll rasterize it. To enable re-animals. Interesting. Oh, I think it's just already smart. I think that's what's going on here. And that's what's going on. Well, anyways, I am going to go over to my blur, and I am going to... Actually, before I do this, I'm going to duplicate this layer.
Just in case this goes awry.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say Gaussian or Gaussian?
I say Gaussian.
Okay, me too.
Yeah. So I'm going to go here.
I like on Adobe Live where we're like, do you read the same way I read? And that is like one of the things that...
How do you read?
I'm just curious. Are you saying sepia or sepia? Chat, let us know how you're pronouncing it. Whoa.
So what I'm doing is I'm kind of just like keeping the form but getting rid of all the detail and just making it's like spray painted almost.
That's really cool. I'm kind of mad.
So yeah, and I'm gonna add like a couple of these actually. I think we're gonna go through and go one of like the more colorful ones.
I feel like you could do a cool one in that like dark shadow on the left even. I don't know.
Like this one?
Oh no. Like if you bring it
Oh
into
yes.
Yeah.
Got you.
I'm gonna stop telling you my ideas though because last time it manifested as a cowboy, so I wanna let you work. You're the professional here.
Cool. I think I'm gonna do this guy to add some fun.
Yeah.
Now we're looking at more of texture instead of like form and like readability, I guess.
Would you say you're looking for fun? You're
I
like,
am looking
can
for
I
fun.
bring the fun?
I want the fun. I want the fun. This is a live album cover. I want all the fun. So I'm gonna bring this guy into here, and actually we will convert. Okay, don't show again. We're gonna blur this guy.
Whoa.
We're getting crazy now. And then I am going to do a layer mode on this. Ooh, that screen's nice.
That's cool. Do you know what each mode like actually is doing?
Not really.
Okay.
No.
I mean, I assumed I didn't because again, I'm a designer, but I was like, I don't know. This is how I go. I'm like, what does this one do?
Yeah.
Which I guess every image is like uniquely different.
Totally.
So, whatever.
Totally.
That's cool.
I think sometimes I do, or most times I do know what we're doing, but so I'm gonna bring. Oh.
The only one I'm always certain on is multiply. I'm like, we know what we're getting there.
Yeah. So as you can see, when I'm moving it around, we know exactly what we're getting. But then when I hit enter, it is going to make
Blur
it
it
so
again.
that it goes back to the blur setting.
And that's because you have a filter on it, right? And so a filter only loads once it's fully placed, not when you're in process moving it.
Exactly. And so we could see without the filter and with, and then because we are on smart filters, we could actually select this.
Can you pull it back there? That's cool.
Yeah, there we go. So we could change the opacity, or how much actually it is. So I think we're gonna go.
This is something I never do, and I need to start thinking of textures in this way. Like, how can I use light as a texture and like even overlay it on a product or a photo?
Yep.
That's
and
cool.
I like to use it, so I'll even bring the opacity down a little bit, and then I'll go through and I'm gonna bring my hardness down and my opacity down, and I'm going to paint.
As one does in Photoshop, paint
as
away.
One does. I'm going to paint away what's happening here.
I'm seeing that you're using an oval brush, and the standard is a circle brush.
Yes.
Walk me through that.
Great question. So I was taught a long time ago in a photography retouching class that, when you are really retouching skin, and you are using a circle, you know, if you think about the skin, there's not perfect circles on the skin.
Yeah.
And so if I'm taking out any sort of blemishes or anything like that, if I use a perfect circle, it's going to look a little unnatural. And to help sort of hide or camouflage the retouching that I'm doing, I make my brushes into ovals so that it looks a little bit more natural and a little bit off.
And you're using that, and you can just do that right there in the little...
Yep, so when you go into your brush setting right here, you could change the angle of the brush, and you could also change the diameter and the width of it.
Just a fun little fact as we're talking here.
So I usually always keep mine around there, and then that's also where you can change your hardness and all the things. So just going through, I'm gonna bring this guy back in.
Your taskbar said, what about me?
Yeah, I like that.
That's
I think
cool.
I'm gonna go back to, and I still have, you know, we're still sort of working non-destructively, so I'm able to go back and even get rid of this guy.
Got to go.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see what happens if I get rid of these guys.
A nice loop-de-loop you did there.
Yeah, I'm gonna select that too. Remove.
Why did it do it like that?
It's messing with something.
Yeah, it almost feels like it has like a light layer on it specifically. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
So I think... Interesting. I think what I'll do is I'll select all the ones at top, get rid of those,
Goodbye.
and then see what happens here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it references everything that's visually... Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, it must have been referencing everything it was seeing, so that light leak on top, maybe it tried to match that.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm liking where we're at right now, and I think I'm gonna bring a couple more images in here.
Chat, I know we have a few photographers in the chat. If you have any photography-related questions about style or even just like workflow and process, feel free to add those in. Raymond is a wealth of knowledge and would be happy to answer those for you. So.
Cool. So we have another image in here. This is the image that I said I really, really enjoyed.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I could see just this image being the whole cover.
100%.
But we are going to work with this. I think I'm actually going to...
You're like, I love this image. I'm going to make it so small. No one's ever going to see it.
No. I think I actually want to bring this guy. We'll bring... Here, I think.
Okay, Adara has a question for you. Adara is a wonderful photographer based out of Arizona, actually.
Awesome.
She asked, how did you find your style?
How did I find my style? Great question. I think it's a lot of repetition, honestly. It's just doing the thing over and over and over again.
But I feel like you've always been kind of experimental, and I feel like there's always been a lot of like interesting motion and like light reflection in your work. Like I feel like you were working on some cool stuff in college, right? And you had these like cool like projections, and you were like shooting your roommate, and I feel like you just are very experimental and sometimes in how you shoot. Is that
Totally.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's an outsider perspective, so tell me what you see from the inside. But
Yeah, I kind of look at it as I get kind of bored sometimes, you know? Like I get kind of bored, and I just want to push the boundaries a little bit, I think. And what that looks like for me is just like always trying new things and always seeing what I could expand upon, what I could change, what I could do. And sometimes that is, you know, pushes me forward. Sometimes it pushes me back.
Really?
But it's all just learning, you know? Because not every experimentation is going to be incredible, you know? So, and I think that's the part of learning style.
Yeah.
You have to try things.
I feel like that can be a hard thing of like finding this, like the time and the space to experiment with the openness of like, this may not work out. I feel like a lot of people are under the pressure of like, I have to make this work, like experiment, but within these boundaries, you know? So I think it's really cool to take that time and work through that.
Totally.
Cool.
So I think I'm going to, let's see, I think I'm just gonna actually paint this guy out. I'm not even gonna do any selections. I'm just going to select my masking tool. I'm gonna get my brush, and I'm gonna bring this opacity up a little higher. I'm using my little mouse pad. I'm just going like this.
Robert in chat says, I change style every week. Robert is a busy guy. New style every week.
I know, that's crazy. Wow.
But honestly, actually, we were talking with Kara yesterday. I'm going to plug it again on the Adobe Live Community Podcast. We did our first episode yesterday, and Kara was actually talking about being more of a generalist as a designer and being able to change styles and do different styles and kind of how that's impacted her career, which is really cool to hear about. So if you want to watch the replay, it's on YouTube and also on the Career Center, which can be found on Behance if you're watching us on Behance. So definitely go check it out if you want to talk about changing your style and just what that could look like.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. So
that's cool.
Here, and then we're gonna mess around with our layers again. Oh, that's kind of nice. Not dissolve.
Is the answer ever dissolve? I need to know.
I don't think so. I like this, but I think I want to have him sort of be more in the background instead of the foreground.
Yeah.
And how I'm going to do that is I'm going to actually right-click on here, and I'm going to go to my blending options. And what this is going to allow me to do is it's going to allow me to take my, I already changed my blending mode, but I want to have a little bit more control of that. And so I'm going to use my blend if section, and I'm going to hold my option key, hold this down. And this is sort of bringing the back layer sort of like down a little bit in the dark areas. And if I brought that, so I don't necessarily want the blacks of the top image to be leaving. I mainly want the blacks of the under image to be leaving. And so if we see that, it starts to fade a little bit into it, which I really like. And so we'll bring that down, and then I think that's pretty good. We'll see what, yeah. And I'm actually going to move this around and see what it looks like. And then we could actually move this guy. I think we're gonna make this bigger. And so a lot of this is really experimentation.
Cool though.
I like that. We're gonna go back into these guys.
Blend if is my big takeaway for the day.
Yeah, it's pretty goated.
I've never even heard about her.
I'm liking this. I think it's going good. I think I do want to get rid of the guitarist a little bit. Just fade him out just a tad. And how we could do that is, yeah, so I want to get rid of this layer. I'm going to mask where he is and get this guy. Just a little bit. And, oh, actually, let's get rid of this mask. There we go. I want a newer layer. Now we'll mask this.
I think I can answer this question, but you seem to be a non-naming layer person.
Yeah.
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 I respect that.
For how type A I am, that's kind of wild, but...
Raymond and I are both very type A people, but I feel like in my workflow, I tend to just be like, I'm focused on one thing and one thing only, and I'm getting my work done, not like, yeah.
It's true.
Huh, interesting. I wonder if it's a type B thing in Photoshop then.
I don't know.
I don't know. What do your photo friends say? Photographers, pop off in the chat. You naming your layers or what?
Sweet. And then we'll go back in here.
Are you good about your file management?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go.
Digital asset management is my hobby.
The way that you named it with its full title, digital asset management, I said, yeah, I guess
literally
that.
teach a class on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, I probably should take your class.
Cool. So now I'm moving this stuff around. I think I do want to move this upper layer. So I don't like this dark spot that's going
it really
around
is
the
giving
guitarist.
a, yeah. Too much focus.
Yeah. So I'm just making it bigger, drawing down. Maybe a little angle on here.
I'm so sorry. I've been fighting that yawn this whole time.
It happens.
It got me.
Yeah,
It's that after lunch yawn.
I know. What are you guys having for lunch?
Yeah, chat. Are you eating lunch right now? Are we hanging out with you? We have about 15 minutes left.
Awesome.
So the horse can come back at any time.
Good to know. Good to
We
know.
got time.
Ooh, I like this being like a centerpiece kind of, actually. That's kind of a vibe.
Yeah, that's a real big vibe. I also want the Brandon count. How many Brandons are in this photo, whether blurred or in focus?
Yeah.
We're at 4, right?
It's true. I think we're at...
More?
Yeah. 4. No, 4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've got Andre in the
Yeah,
chat
I
is
think-
saying that they really like that this involves music.
Heck yeah. We love music.
Oh, or
over
maybe
here.
they're saying that they change their music every week. Either way, change it up. It's always
Same.
good to do something new.
Same. Cool. I like this. I
Yeah.
think now maybe we add some text.
I guess so.
I think we can
Yeah.
add some text. But first...
After you, sir, show us where are we going with this.
Wow, this is going to be good.
End scene. The tiniest horse who ever lived. No.
I think we're going to put him
On the arm.
on the arm.
Wow. Raymond, you took this to new places. Are you going to harmonize the horse?
Of course.
The horse's name is Harmony. The title of this album is Harmonize.
Shout out Cowboy.
Shout out, Cowboy. All right. Oh, you got a heart in the chat or something in the chat. I saw something. Maybe it's Cowboy in the chat.
Cowboy in the chat.
Cowboy in the chat. Oh, I'm so excited for this horse. It's going to be like all yellow now, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did it do it? Oh,
What
it kind of did it.
What do you mean? Have we tested the layers or the... Interesting. I wonder if it's...
Well, there's so many different
Yeah.
lights happening.
There's no clear...
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what's going on.
So we're understanding a little bit of the limitations then of what Harmonize could do. I feel like if you dropped it into maybe one clear image of like this is where the lights are, but again, yeah, we have a lot of visual points of interest. Yeah, let's see. This has a clear light source, right?
Yeah.
Like it's coming from the front or like the left side.
Yeah.
Well, and the back side, but it's brighter on the... All right.
So, and usually with Harmonize, you don't necessarily want to move the object after you've already harmonized, but we're going to do a little test right now.
We're trying to
and
understand
see.
a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is
We're
a good thing
learning
to
together.
do. Yeah, which is all that we do on Adobe Live.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay, so we got
Okay.
a little bit more orange. I
Yeah.
like that.
He
So
looks like
we'll
he's riding to the concert.
get rid of that guy. Add this guy back in there.
I mean, honestly, it works as a workaround.
Yeah, it
This
doesn't-
this really has no clear light source, right? Like, there's a focal point, but there's like so many other ones.
Yep.
I
And
don't blame you, Photoshop.
I think what we'll do...
Yeah, that totally is working.
Whoa, that looks kind of crazy. I like that.
Dissolve the horse. Yeah, that is really working.
Yeah.
So you're blending up the white value?
So I'm blending down the dark
dark.
value of the background.
So the opposite of what I said is what you did.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
just learned blend if today, guys, so, you know,
yeah.
still fine.
So this is a crazy cover.
And not because of the horse.
So good. So good. Cool. I think I'm actually scrap this.
You
And
got to
then
go.
I'm gonna select him.
Cool. All right, so we have about 10 minutes left. So I'm glad the horse got placed.
Yes.
And what is the title of this album? Once you're ready to get there.
Yeah.
What are you rushing out? You're doing something else first.
Wow, the title of this album. I mean, what can you say? What can you say about this?
Well, it was something live, right?
Yeah, so it's a live album. So his actual album
Is
is
Brandon? No.
it's actually almost was called Brandon. The artist's name is Brandon.
Right.
The album is called Before You Go.
Before You Go.
That was his new album. Everyone go stream it. But this is going to be like a live version of the album. And so, yeah, I think it's just Before You Go live.
That's what I was thinking.
I think that's just what we're going to do.
Because Liveception on Adobe Live.
Exactly.
So before you go live, maybe we'll use this. Maybe we'll make a playlist for Adobe Live.
Yes.
And we'll use this as like the cover for the playlist. So
yes.
if that's cool with you for the horse.
Yeah, that's perfect.
We may just need to replace the horse so that way, or like emphasize the horse so we don't confuse Brandon.
Cool. I'm really, yeah, I think one more, we're going to add a couple more things. So let's add some text actually. I think this area
That's what I'm thinking
is
too.
calling for it.
Yeah.
So, okay.
I'm excited to see you choose. How do you feel about dynamic type? Have you played with it? You probably don't use it that often. Okay. There's
what should we do?
Dynamic
Would
type.
you
No, it just
please?
it's how it scales the text box in Photoshop. So you're good. You'll be well. The way you drew that box was the dynamic,
that was dynamic
type.
text.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to do it. But.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I love it.
It's so dynamic.
It's so dynamic. I think I'm gonna go. Oh, bring this down.
Is it feeling dynamic yet?
A little bit.
You can also set it the way you normally use it.
I'm definitely getting dynamic.
Emojis only.
Yeah, emoji. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's not coming.
Oh.
No, sad. Okay, what do we think for this guy?
Adar in chat is saying, ooh, yes, we do need an Adobe Live playlist. We need to do that. Dang, we might just have to bring you back, Raymond, to do the Adobe Live playlist album artwork.
Do a little DJ set of all the music.
Raymond also DJs, so we'll throw that out there.
That could be a vibe.
Wait, have you played with, I mean, I feel like this goes along with DJing, but you can use generative sound in Firefly. So like,
I have not messed with that.
Have you seen it demoed? Okay, so you could roar, like say like roar or whatever, and then you put it through Firefly, and then it'll make it sound like whatever it is.
Wow, I did not know that.
If you want it to be a lion or whatever, it's very interesting.
I like that.
As a DJ, I feel like you should know.
I know, I should know that.
We'll do an Adobe Live set that's just generative sound. That's cool.
Yeah, I kind of like that guy.
Some black letter.
Mm-hmm.
Before, stretching type is insane. But hey, it's your project. You do what you want.
Exactly. Cool. And then I'm gonna go a little crazy with this guy. I just want it to blend a little bit.
Done.
Not too much, but.
Bree in chat says that looks great.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I agree with Bree. Ooh. Yeah, it's like a little softness to it, but it really does make a difference. Okay.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Or what if I do... Oh, no, I want the blur. Yeah. Make it, like, fade into the background a little bit.
Dissolve? Are we dissolving?
It's, like, kind of dissolving.
Whoa.
Yeah, there we go. No. Should we go crazy?
Yeah. Always.
That might be a little too crazy.
I lost track of time. We have 5 minutes left.
Amazing.
You're doing great.
Before you go, and what do you think? Should we change the color a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do this in a weird way.
Your stream, your choice. For once in the stream, you can do whatever you want. As long as the horse is there, your quota is fulfilled.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I kind of want like this reddish fade in there.
Okay.
Yeah, keep it subtle. And then I have some textures.
I was wondering if we were going to get some texture.
Of course we're going to get some texture.
Okay. I didn't want to ask again, but...
Fine, we'll do what you want.
Can we have a horse? I don't know. Perfect.
Yeah. And then we're going to add a little bit of contrast back in there.
Okay, cool.
Maybe fade the whites a little bit. Just a wee bit.
Wow, that really changed those color values.
We'll bring the saturation down. And there we go.
Can't even tell if there's a horse there. This is so cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. What do you think?
I think it's great. Do we need to add live on there or no?
Oh, we do need to add live.
But maybe it's just like off somewhere else. Like it doesn't, maybe it's not under before you go, or maybe it's like
totally.
bottom. Yeah, top right. That could work. I can't read that. Just if you were looking for feedback.
There we go.
Gotta break that layer.
Yeah.
Live.
Wow, that looks so different.
Like, how did I even get here? Yeah, you're going full manual. You're going
Gotta be precise. Cool. And then I'm actually going to... Can I just copy these guys?
I don't know.
I thought you could.
I thought you could too. Apply layer. Do you have to... you'll figure it out.
Oh, I think if I do Gaussian blur, there's probably such an easier way to do this.
I'm seeing the monitor in front of us go dark. I'm not sure if that's happening on your end, chat. It was just fading in and out.
I'm rearranging displays, but it should affect the chat.
Okay. I'm glad everything is good for chat.
There we go. I like it.
Cool.
And now to show another great feature of Photoshop Beta
Take us there.
coming to Photoshop is our project section. So with this is great if you are collaborating. Maybe I need to send this to the label to have them approve it.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to do some tweaks. Maybe there's another designer that's going to be working on this. So I'm going to save this file, save as, and I am going to, why is it not, why is it not saving to documents? That is weird.
You have the place as documents. Do you need to change the place? No, right?
No, because I need to save to cloud.
Right. Maybe try.
This was working
That's
perfectly
always
right
how it goes
before.
on
It's
live.
always how
Yeah,
it
you're
goes.
totally fine. Let's see. File. And this is something that just launched on Tuesday, actually, so it is a little bit newer. So I'm seeing if you do save a copy, you can do save to cloud documents. I'm not sure if that would give you
Okay.
the shortcut, but we could try that out. Oh, yours is just like not giving it to yours.
Yeah, it's graying out.
That's super weird. I wonder why. Have you saved yet?
No.
Let's try original save and then see if it will give it to you. That's super weird. Mine's let me do it. Mine's Photoshop layer. Embed color. Well, let's try again.
I wonder if I can't have underscores.
Oh, it could be.
No.
It was not that. Well, stick around, chat. We will find out. And we have a little bit of a break here coming up, so we can find out on that, and then we can update you on the final one. Do you want to give us like a really brief walkthrough of what you did, what you worked on, and then we'll figure out projects after that?
Yeah,
Perfect.
totally. So today we made an album cover. So pretty much we worked through different features like the remove tool to clean up the background, get rid of elements. We worked through harmonizing a cowboy into the scene impromptuvely. And we worked through things like blend if, layer modes, adding different elements into something to create something that looks a little bit more seamless and blends into each other to create something that's visually appealing.
So cool.
Yeah.
All right, and so stick around. Up next, Andrew Hockrattle is going to be back sitting in this very chair, hosting you, Raymond, as you continue to work on this album artwork. Hopefully, we're going to have an answer for you on projects and what collaboration could look like in that respect. But thank you so much for this. I had a great time, and I'm excited to see what you do next.
Awesome.
All right,
Thank you.
stick around, guys.
And today we're showing you how you can take your logos and your presentations for your clients and really give them a whole new life. So let's hop in and talk about something new in Adobe Firefly, and that is scene to image.
You can use a whole range of like 3D shapes to create your scene, and it bases your generation off of that.
What I did is I created a stick of butter, right, magic, and then typed in stick of butter on the counter. And once I had the angle that I wanted first for the butter, I just grabbed it and tilted it and created another version of it. And again, I just click generate here. It renders at this new angle, and we wanted to see, will it create video between those two angles? So what I did here, the frame that is starting this is our right angle. The frame that is ending is the left angle.
Yeah.
And I put in stick of butter on a square plate on a black counter, rotating view. Watch what happened here.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
That's cool.
We tested that further, and so here, cartoon animated lion profile. We got some profiles on the left and some profiles on the right. And then I wanted to go between those two and look at how seamless this is.
Wow.
Let's hop over here. So this is a health and wellness company that I'm doing a brand for called Lighthouse. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna do the whole logo, I'm just gonna do this mark. And let's use this as a structure reference in Firefly to start to build things out a little more. I'm just going to export this. When I'm using text to image, I can use this composition reference. So I turn the strength up, put in my composition reference, and then I said realistic lighthouse at night in a wooden frame with space and galaxies in the background. Oh, they already look so good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna download this one here. I want to go over to Photoshop. I want to have this be where it ends, but I need to give it the information for the starting frame, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use another Firefly piece here, and that is Generative Fill. So I'm just gonna click around this. I'm going to go to Generative Fill, and then we're just gonna hit generate, and it should just remove that entire piece for me.
Yeah.
Here's first frame, there's nothing there, which is good. And let's go ahead and save this. So I'm gonna go around this area here, take out this area so we just have the frame selected. Okay, so this is going to remove that frame for me. Oh yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, it's perfect. All right, so let's come back into Firefly.
Let's do the one with the lighthouse
Okay,
first.
let's do that. And then I want it to end with our final render, which is right here. Lighthouse with space and stars in the background in a wooden frame. Zoom, camera, angle. Here we go, ready?
Whoa.
Okay, let's do another thing. Let's go into Photoshop. So Emily has this great mock-up of a bottle. So we're gonna go generative fill, and I'm going to do slice of a pickle. There we go. Okay, great.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna just add a couple more in here. I'm gonna merge this down so that it's just one layer. And then I'm going to use the object selection tool to select all of my objects. And there's a pickle. Let's go ahead and make that a layer. We have all of our individual layers here of the pieces. I'm going to save this. So now when I come over into Express, I'm gonna keep that open, but we're gonna start from your content and just choose our pickle. So we're gonna have this animate up, and then I think that we're gonna do the same for the pickles. And then this one we want to rise. So let's use this as the ending image. And then I'm gonna come back into Photoshop. I am going to grab that JPEG. So select the bottle, then go to select inverse. And then I'm going to go to generative fill, and we are going to do piles of pickles.
Or lemons.
Oh, actually,
That's kind of nice.
that's kind of nice. Insert into like the majority of this area, and then let's go ahead and put in lavender flowers. Then we'll download this and we'll do it as our beginning and end.
Cute.
So let's download this, and then let's go into Firefly. Got it. Last frame. I don't know. We'll troubleshoot live.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
Oh, we have hot mics.
Oh.
Bringing it back. Yeah, you're live.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, everybody. It's me, Andrew, and this is Raymond, and we're working on album covers today. Not my album, although that was a snippet of my debut single. We are going to be hanging out today working in Photoshop and a little bit in Express, possibly? We'll see what happens. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So before we hop in, I do want to intro Raymond, but instead of having him talk, I'm going to send you to a resource where you can learn more about Raymond and see more of his work on the career resources page over on Behance. So behance.net/resources, or if you're watching us right now on Behance, it's right above us. You can click right here on career resources, and then if you go to the internet that is working so well during this live stream here.
We love the internet.
We love the internet. We are big fans of said internet. There we go. You can go to the career guides tab right here. And Raymond, you are right here.
There I
Sneaking
am.
into the industry. Some work by our friend Raymond Alva. Really cool stuff. He's done some Adobe Lives with us before. Alicia Keys. So lots of really, really great work here. And we're getting a peek inside the mind of Raymond Alva. So go check out his article, read some more about him, and take a course while you're there at the Career Center. All right. What are we working on? I know this is part 2 of a stream. What do we do in part 1, and what are we trying to do in part 2?
Yes, so in part 1, we made an album cover. So
Cool.
Pretty much, I shot a buddy of mine's concert a couple months ago. It was an album release party. And so I wanted to make a concept of if we were to come out with an album of the live recording of that concert.
Cool.
So these are images from that concert in order to make the album cover. We messed around with new tools like Harmonize and Remove tool,
Yep.
the new and improved Remove tool. So we messed around with that, messed around with different blending modes in order to create something that I think is pretty cool.
Okay,
so
cool.
pretty fun. So here we have the file. This is the original image. This is the final designed product. And I have it here placed in a new feature in Photoshop called Projects. What Projects is a way to collaborate with all the files in one project all at one time.
Wait, I like this.
Yes.
I'm learning about this as we talk about it.
Yes.
I'm into it.
Yeah, so this is going to be a great example of what it looks like to collaborate with a team, which is usually the case when you're working on music projects, album covers, press photos, anything like that. So we are going to, last stream was making the cover, and this stream is going to be what does it look like to make mock-ups of that and place them into the real world. And also, I will be able to collaborate these files with Mr. Andrew, with Mr. Hawkrattle, so he can work in Adobe Express and figure out how else they can live in the world.
That's pretty cool. Okay, so while you do that, can you share this project with me?
Yes.
Let's try to do that. So while he does that, we can hop over to my screen. And projects are something that are new in Photoshop, but not something completely new. It is over here in Express. Projects have actually been in Express for a little while, where you can pull in all the different resources, and it's just a place to kind of hold all of the elements. Also, I know a lot of you have probably never used, do you want me to type in my email?
Yes.
Sorry. I know a lot of you probably have not used files.adobe.com, but it is a resource for a bunch of, if you have files that are online, they live there. And so if you go to files.adobe.com, you can see all of your projects and all the different pieces that are there seamlessly. All right. I think that we are good. We can hop into your project.
Yes.
And I'm going to go check to see if I have access to start playing with files.
Yes, totally. So here we have my album cover. And so I'm going to open this guy up right now. It's a fairly big file.
And so while that opens, we can hop back to my my screen. So like I said, if you go to files.adobe.com, this is what you see. And so this is the project that was shared with me, and it has all of the elements in here. And so I can just come in very quickly, and I am going to download this. So really cool, really easy way to work collaboratively with different people. And you have your Photoshop set up. We can hop back to your screen. You have your Photoshop set up in a way that I've never seen before.
Really?
Why is there so much white space in the background?
Okay, Emily said the exact same thing.
I've never seen this
Emily
in Photoshop
said the
before.
exact same thing. This is how your designer, photographer.
Yes.
We look at things slightly different in
Okay.
a way, and I have my Photoshop set up so that I can see white space, gray space, and black.
Okay.
With just a click of a button.
Yes, I've done the gray and the black. It's F, right?
Yes. So just going.
How do you do white?
So you have to go, as you can see, there's no option for white.
Yeah.
So you have to go to custom color and select
Oh,
white.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. I'm actually going to set that up right now as
Yep.
you continue working.
Yep.
You can keep going.
So I like this because sometimes you never know how people are going to be viewing your work. If they're on Instagram, it could be either on a white background, or if they're on dark mode, it could be a black background. And so I like to look at my work in different scenarios to make sure that the values still hold up and my eye isn't being tricked into seeing more contrast, seeing something too dark, something too light. So yeah, awesome. So here is our final cover. If you were able to see the part one of this stream, we made this cover. We worked through different layer masks. We added some texture in here. I have that guy. Some texture to really change and bring the whole thing in there. But now we are going to make some mock-ups. So I have a couple mock-ups here. Say this artist wanted to come out with vinyl pressings of this live album. We need to be able to have mock-ups for the online store before the vinyls are printed or pressed. So, they could sell them, they can get a count for how many they're gonna sell. And so we're gonna show you guys how to do that right now.
Yes, love a good mock-up.
So there's also a lot of different ways to do a mock-up. So we'll see.
Yes, yes, and we may explore all of those depending on
We
where
may
go.
explore so many different options.
Yes, and someone's saying, do you usually pre-visualize the layout for the album cover?
Sometimes. So I think in some projects, some instances, there is a lot of pre-production that happens with projects like these. For this album, we are making a live version of an album. For the actual album that we shot for him that came out before you go, that was about 2 months of pre-production. There was concepts in mind, and we showed up on the studio and shot those exact concepts, and then that's what the album was. So that was very planned. This one, we wanted to take images from the release party, from the actual concert, and so this was not as planned. It was a little bit more organic, and there's times for both in the creative process.
Cool.
So awesome. So to start off with this, I am going to get my little selection tool. I'll select this guy, make this guy a little brighter, and I'm going to select where I want the image to actually be. And I'm gonna look over here, I'm gonna make sure everything's selected. I see some little parts right here. Yep, selected that edge, and then that's all white space. The image isn't gonna be on there anyways.
So what I found is there is the enhance edge. Yep, that sometimes helps find those edges. And I actually sometimes will select the opposite. So like I'll grab the white and then invert it.
Interesting.
Depending on like how it grabs the edges, especially if it has like frayed edges like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets a little bit sticky.
Okay, that's really smart. I like that. Let's actually do that. Let's go, so we'll select the white.
Oh, it's tripping me out that it is like still on an artboard, but then also not on an artboard.
Yeah, the white.
Okay, so you have the selection, and then I would just invert it using the contextual toolbar. You can...
I'm gonna go, oh, bless you.
Thank you.
So I just did Shift-Command-I to invert, and now I'm actually gonna get rid of the disk because I don't want the feature on there. And so to do that, I'm holding Option while still on the selection tool. And I'm going to delete this. There we go. And now we have just this selected. And how I'm going to do this is I'm going to make a solid color over that.
Okay.
I'm going to make this screen, and now we are able to change the color of said cover.
Smart.
Whenever. From here, I am going to actually make this into a smart object. And what this is going to do is if I click on the smart object, oh, I don't know.
Oh, it caught like a little piece of the edge there.
A little. Okay, here, we're going to go back then. Okay. We are going to erase this guy. It's still showing. I think it's because the whole thing. Okay, I'm just going to do select here.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
Close
and
enough.
then, yeah.
Especially for a mock-up.
Yeah, exactly. No one's pixel peeping this.
Pixel peeping. I like that.
You never heard that before?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. So here, and now, do this again. Convert to smart object. We are going to click this, and now it's our square of what we want. And we are going to go over to our album cover. I just made a just quick export. I just flattened the whole image.
Okay.
So now I have a layer of that. We can place this in here. And then as you guys can see, there's a little bit of an edge on this, and we want our image to fit on that edge. And if we just place the image in here, it's filling the full frame. Okay. We don't necessarily want that. And so we are going to hold Option in between our two layers, and that's going to mask the top layer into the boundaries of the bottom layer. And once we do this, we can hit Command S to save it. We go back into here, and now it is automatically there, fitting to the edge exactly. But it looks a little too worn, and so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make another layer mask for this exact same spot. And I'm going to go to my levels, and I'm going to bring my blacks down just a little bit. And then also bring my whites up. And then put that over the top. And it looks a little too saturated as well, so I'm gonna go to my saturation. And this is supposed to have that worn in kind of like vintage look a little bit.
Okay.
And so that's what we're going with there. And so, as you could see, we have our record, the before, and the after.
Oh, that's a really cool mock-up.
Yeah, having the rings around it as if it's been sitting in a, someone's basement or someone's like garage for 30 years. So,
that's rad.
What we also have here is we have the inside little section of the vinyl. And so I want to add another image into here. So yeah, let's figure that out. Let's make another one of these little mask guys. We're going to select this. Perfect. Add another one of our colors. We will set this to screen as well. Convert to smart object. And now, if you saw the part one of this, you saw us working through all the images from this concert that we were working on. And from here, let's pick an image that we think would be a good inside. What's that little, you know what that little part of the vinyl is called?
Oh, no. I know what you're talking about, though.
It's like this little, like what?
Yeah,
I feel like there's a name for that.
Yeah, I'd call it like a counter. I don't know.
Yeah, just the inside label?
Yeah.
Okay. So we are going to go in here. Let's add. We have so many options, guys. Ooh, I kind of like just the black and white. Could be sick.
And while you're editing these to grab the black and white, I'm actually in the PSD. and I want to prep this for Express. So we are, yes, doing an album cover, but I want to see maybe what it would look like on like a motion cover for iTunes or something.
Sick.
And so what I'm doing is I'm in a different version of the PSD I saved locally, and I'm kind of just like compressing things that I know aren't going to convert to Express. And so trying to make some flat layers to get some flat shapes, and then that way I can do some animation, and I can already see this like maybe like slow fading in, and then the like one is coming in, and maybe they're like having some, you know, zoom dynamics with maybe some like bokeh effects over it kind of thing. So
You have to make the cowboy come in too.
oh yes, this is yes.
You
I
can't
did
forget the
notice
cowboy.
this, and I
this
thought,
is a cowboy stream.
yes. Okay, I definitely can
Cow
make
and cowboy.
can make this like.
Can you make it like giddy up?
Oh,
Kind of
I can make it wobble.
Okay, we're
There's
gonna make it
definitely
wobble.
there's actually a new animation that we can use, which we can highlight something new and make a wobbly horse. So
Yeah,
everybody wins.
amazing.
All right, back to you.
Cool. Back to my screen. And so we brought in, I actually decided we're not going to go black and white. I want to have this really interesting, like, this color story that's happening with like this really red fiery cover, but then the inside is very blue, sort of having this like duality of like the album is full bodied and full ranged. And so I'm going to bring this guy in here. We're going to go back to our vinyl. We already made this little object into a smart object. I'm going to click that. So this is the area of what our guy is going to be in there. Oh, I don't know what happened with that one. Reselect. Oh, it's just so big. Bring this guy in here. A little resize action.
It makes me think that you're working in Illustrator, and it's breaking my brain a little bit.
Do you need me to change it?
No, we're good. Everybody's winning. It's great.
So right there, and then just like before, I'm going to mask it to that bottom layer. Command S, and there, and then we are actually going to do the same thing of adding that levels section. Where's my levels? There we go. We'll bring this on top of it, and then bring that down. And there we go.
That's looking pretty cool.
That's pretty rad.
Ooh, I like the contrast of the blue and the.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder if we could do like a crazy vinyl. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like do,
yeah.
Like do like
Yeah,
some
yeah.
kind of overlay on the vinyl.
No, let's totally.
Because
So-
even if you just inverted that black and then put like something multiplied on it, you could do a really cool like custom vinyl.
No, I totally get you. So actually, I think I want to do that with like one of these. We're gonna do that with one of these images actually. Like maybe even this, like these crazy colors, and then just like crazy Gaussian blur it out.
Yes.
Or this. Ooh. I think we're gonna do this one. Okay.
The vibes are here and ready.
Vibes are ready. So we'll go in here. We'll bring this guy in here, and then cool. So now, same exact process. We are going to select just the actual vinyl part of it. We will make a new object. We're gonna set this guy to screen, and this already you can see. I mean, that's pretty nice already. Oh, crazy.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Oh, the blue is nice.
The blue is really cool.
The blue's sick. Cool. So, but we are going to make this guy. We are going to make it a smart object. Then we'll select this smart object. And now this is just affecting the vinyl aspect of it. So we'll bring this guy back in here, and we're gonna go just to see what's going on here. That's sick. And we're not just going to do this, we are gonna make this a little bit more abstract. And so I'm even thinking of like maybe we'll convert to smart, and then we are going to blur this.
If we're doing like maybe a, I was thinking like a photo print vinyl. But this is cool. Like, you know how like, they do the vinyls? It just has like a full photo printed on the vinyl.
Oh, okay.
I think they look tacky, but
yeah.
Sorry, just here to put everybody on blast. This is cool to do a little mock-up like this. And someone says, yes, I am addicted to zooming in.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I'm not mad about that.
So let's bring some contrast back into here.
Yep.
Because it's a little too much. But bring this on top. Yeah, that's nice.
That's pretty cool.
And I love how we're still getting like the dust specks too.
Yeah.
From the vinyl. Like it looks very worn.
Ooh, are we gonna put this in a scene?
Maybe.
Because we could harmonize this super
Oh,
easily. Like
that
if we
would
could
be
get
fire.
something, we could harmonize it into a scene pretty well.
Okay. Do you want to find a scene right now? Or should we make a scene?
Let's make a scene.
Can we make a scene?
We can make a scene. Let's make a scene.
Let's make a
I can't believe you.
I can't believe you don't have a scene.
I learned this from watching you. Okay, so let's make a scene. We can do that in Firefly. We can do that in Photoshop. We can do that a bunch of different places.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go in Photoshop. We're already here.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Can we just do new? Or?
Yep, we can go to new, and then I believe that we can make our whatever size we want the image to be.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be. We'll do it for web.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we go down at the bottom, I think. Contextual toolbar. Where am I?
Oh.
Move background. No, it is on the left. Hold on.
I feel like I just saw it too.
Yes, very bottom left. Generate image. Wait, why do you not have it and I do? Wait, what is
where is
happening? Oh, wait, it's under there. It's there.
Oh, this
Very
thing?
bottom one, that one. There we go.
Oh,
Generate image.
okay. Should we do like merch booth at concert?
Yeah.
Or merch booth at concert. Photo. Any effects? No. Effects. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Make it awesome.
Cinematic.
Make a scene. Yeah, let's do cinematic. Why not?
Merch booth at concert. I think that's good.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, and while that generates, we can hop over to my screen because I have very special things set up now. So I have this PSD. So I basically just went through your Photoshop file and broke everything into its own layers. And then I was able to go back into Express and we have everything in its own layer.
Rad.
And so now, like this guy, I can change the opacity here. I can change it to screen so that he's a little like more faded there.
Yeah.
And then the animation, let's go ahead and just animate all. So I show you that real quick, what it looks like, is I can come into this document. I'm going to select one of these objects. We're gonna go to animation and go to animate all. And I'm going to have bloom be the animate all. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna take all of these elements and kind of like bloom them in like you just saw. So we're play, boom. Everything right now is blooming at the same time. I don't necessarily want that. Let's try this, sunrise. Yeah, so you can see everything kind of like fade in. So while you work, I am gonna go in and I wanna do some like custom timing and some custom fades and kind of have things move in with that effect. And then that way we'll have a really cool version for a mock-up on a record and then also the motion version at the same time. This is gonna be rad. I'm very excited about
We're getting
this.
crazy.
Yes.
We are getting crazy.
All right. Still generating?
Wow.
Oh,
interesting.
I mean, like, if you cover the records in the middle, that would work. Like, if you had it over all of that, that could work as just a background.
I feel like I want it to be, because I had a couple other, at first it gave me this
Okay.
when I just said merch booth at concert.
Yep.
So I did merch booth at concert in lobby where they sell merch and vinyls. Don't have any of the vinyls actually on the table.
So much.
And
Okay.
they put vinyls on the table.
Yeah, they put vinyls on the table. Yeah. So maybe let's do like like rock concerts display booth and see what that comes up with.
Concert display. I know how to spell.
Nothing like spelling live on stream.
Why
It
is it
really is
autocorrect?
like the most stressful thing.
For merch and dice. I also wonder if it doesn't know the word merch. You know?
Oh yeah, that it's like it wants to see. It should know merch. Let's see. It's just doing concerts. That's so interesting.
Okay.
Maybe merchandise.
Lobby.
Okay, and while you're doing that and generating, we can hop back over to me, and we are going to show like the different elements. So I did want to have this like kind of fade in, and so I want it to kind of zoom up like that. And then some of these other elements. This horse, I know that we talked about it. We're gonna do wobble.
That's insane.
It's so crazy.
Oh my gosh.
So wobble is a new effect that just came out. it's so crazy.
That's fire.
Yes, brand new effect. We can have it kind
perfect.
of perfect.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, and then you also can do different pin areas. So I actually want to pin the legs. Like, so you can pin so that the wobble starts on the like bottom, left, right, middle. So if I pin it to the bottom, let's see if I pin it to the left. That doesn't look as good. Oh, the front looks great. The front looks like it's actually going. All right, and let's put this at like, maybe like 40? There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Great. So love it. Awesome. Is it not going to maintain the blending mode? No.
Interesting.
It's dropping the blending mode. That's very interesting. Also, what's happening with the edge of this?
Yeah.
Raymond, that's on you.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I expected more. Okay. So what I also want to do is I'm going to grab some. Did we generate better?
I think we got.
Okay, we got one.
closer. Yeah.
Yes.
I think this middle one.
All
is
right, let's
the
hop
one.
back to you.
Awesome. So we have some new. I think the key was we were putting too much of an emphasis on concert.
Yes.
And so I just said display booth for merchandise and lobby outside of a concert, tight shot of the table. So I think I like this middle one. What do you think?
Yes, I agree. That's the one that popped out to me.
Yeah. Cool. So we like that. Now let's go back. Let's exit this guy. Let's clean up our guys a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's a different one. Awesome. Okay, let's select this now. Bring this over. Oh, that is a big one. That is big.
That's a big file. Okay. And then we're going to try to harmonize.
Yeah.
New tool. If you haven't used it, chat, brand new tool called Harmonize.
First, we are going to remove our background. And then what do you think? Should we have it like laying down?
Oh, like do a perspective on it?
Yeah, like do a little distort vibe.
See what happens. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Like maybe like something like, yeah, okay. Perspective.
I am very not mad about the idea of having it laying down on the table. Chat, let us know what your thoughts, if you have any feedback or suggestions for our design as we keep going here. Oh, I'm interested to see what Harmonize does
Yeah.
like at perspective. This might be crazy, but let's see what happens.
Oh, what's going on
Oh,
there?
yes, I don't, my Photoshop does this too sometimes, and I don't know how to fix it, chat, and I don't have advice for you. That it will move the plane and not just the point.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the solution to that is. All right. Things are happening.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting like close over there.
How's this look? Is
Yes.
this cool?
I think that looks good.
Okay. So, yeah, if you guys don't know about this new feature, it's called Harmonize, and it's going to change your life. So get ready.
Yeah, that's the pitch.
Yep, that's the pitch. So pretty much, we've gotten rid of our background. We've placed the object in the scene. We made a scene. And now, because of this, we are going to click this button, Harmonize, and it is going to place the image, or place the top layer on top of the bottom layer in a way that makes it look like it's always been there. It reads the lighting, it reads the color, the tone, it reads everything in the bottom image and makes it look natural. Oh.
Oh. Okay, so it added... Interesting. So it just added shadow there. I wonder if it's something happening with the... Okay, let's do one without the perspective and see how it does.
Yes, okay. So I'll get rid of those guys. Oh,
Let's
it's
see
big
what
again.
happens. And while we do that, we can hop back over here. I am working on finding like a bokeh. How do you pronounce it?
I think it's bokeh.
Bokeh. I'm working on finding like a lens flare kind of bokeh effect, and I think that I found a good one. And I'm gonna put it over this entire image, and I have already animated. Then I'm gonna change the blending mode here to screen, and that will allow me to have a nice little effect over the top. Okay, and let's take a look at this as an animation. Are you ready?
Oh, I like that a lot.
Right? It kind of has the bokeh effect
Same
is
feel.
way too heavy, but like it
Has the
totally
feel,
has
though.
that same feel of, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably want to space things out on the timing a little bit, which I'll go and do, so that it's not all coming in at the same time.
Yeah.
But I like the vibes, and I think that this guy actually was set to screen earlier. Was it multiply? It wasn't multiply. All right, he's a little too, there we go.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, faded in.
Could we add a little like contrast over that?
Yes,
Is
this
that-
one? The whole thing?
Just the whole thing. I feel like it's a little washed out.
Okay, let me add the contrast up here and see if that does anything. Oh, did I just lose entirely? No, come back. Okay.
Oh, over the...
Yep. I'm trying to figure out where the... Because you can't do adjustment layers.
Yeah.
I think, hold on. I think that I can move it on this one is the one that would have the most effect.
Or maybe bring the shadows down. I think that's better.
A little bit of
I
contrast.
just feel like
and
we're
let's see.
losing a
Yep.
little bit of those blacks.
Yep, I totally agree. Okay, how about that?
That's better.
Okay.
Yeah. Bring down the shadows a little.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I think that's better.
Okay, we got it. Good work, everyone.
We
It's
did it.
scary working in front of a photographer.
It's also scary working in front of a designer.
So there we go. everyone's afraid. Welcome to the stream. Thank
Yep.
you so much for joining
We're
us.
making a scene.
We're making a scene here on the stream full of fear and happiness.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see this animated one more time. I am probably gonna go and play with the timing of this. I mean, like, it's not bad.
No.
I'm gonna space everything out a little bit. Thoughts?
Is it possible to like mask out within Express?
What are you trying to do?
Get rid of that bottom little layer
Of
on that main photo?
Yes. That main photo is here. Let's see. So if I come here and maybe I want to do erase. You know what? I don't know if I can erase like part of it that's not.
Yeah, because it's like barely. Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I mean, maybe. Hold on. I'm just like clicking around and seeing what happens.
We'll see. Yeah, let's see.
It really is like right at the beginning here that we're
Oh, that looks
losing
pretty
it.
good though.
Oh,
I think you
yeah,
did it.
No, I
Yeah.
think I did it. Okay, let me go. No.
Oh,
Go
you need
back.
to. Yeah,
Okay, I think I did it though. Let's see.
it does look better.
Oh, no.
Oh, never mind.
It's still not. Wait, is it? It's still not great. I don't want to remove the background. It literally is just like
Just right there.
that piece. Can I hide it?
Can you like feather
No.
the border?
Actually, you know what I could do?
Just redo that layer.
Well, yeah. So you can actually copy and paste in from Photoshop to Express.
Oh, wow.
So what I'm going to do is I am just going to like super soft brush, just erase kind of the hard edge that we have here. And then I am going to copy, Control C, and then come back over here and literally just Control V, which is paste. And it pasted it there. And I think that's actually probably pretty close. Where is the one of him? Is it this layer? No, wait. Oh, it pasted it on top. There we go. All right, so let me delete that lower layer. And now we have this layer back here. Okay. And now the animation that we had was a grow, and we have it go very soft. Oh, it's even worse.
How's it worse?
It has like a super hard edge now because I copied and pasted it. Hold on, if I,
Just make it smaller in there.
well, if I make a selection, if I make like a
soft selection.
way, if I make a soft selection here with like a 30 pixel.
Yeah.
We're trying, chat. We're doing our best. I don't know if this is gonna be better because it still is gonna like crop it to a square. I mean, it's not good. It's not the worst, but it's not great. Oh no, it's like full on just a circle now.
Sick.
Yeah, we ruined it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. Everything's fine. All right, back to you. Where are we going?
So we did a new version of it just standing up, and this looks pretty solid, I think.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Well, you can even see the reflections on there.
Yep, exactly. So here's the before and then the after with the Harmonize. I like that. And that's pretty solid. I think, yeah, I'm pretty stoked with this. I'm going to save this guy. Oh, it doesn't. Again, I don't know why it's not letting me save to cloud.
Oh, the internet.
It probably is my internet.
Yes, the internet here is having a moment.
Just a moment, just a little moment, wee little moment. But to move on, I want to do another mock-up of a, I'm gonna see what this cover looks like within Apple Music.
Ooh, okay, let's do it.
So, yeah, let's go into here. I'm gonna bring album cover, my mock-up.
Okay, I think I fixed it. I just made it so that it is, it's just like fading up instead of fading like as a zoom. Oh yeah, we can hop to my screen. So instead of doing like a zoom in, it like just slowly comes up.
Okay.
Right? It feels like that is hitting the vibes that we want.
I think so too.
I think I want to.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's like everything else is coming in and like pointing, you know, I was thinking of like leading lines when we were doing this. And so it's like, it's pointing to that center image.
Yep. So. Okay, he comes in, he comes in, he comes in. Where's the other? No, here too, you need to join the party a little earlier. All right, chat, let me know if there are any other ideas that you have or incorporations that you think that we should incorporate.
We love incorporating ideas.
Yes, big incorporators here.
That's true.
Let us know what you got. I'm actually kind of stoked on this. I think it's pretty cool. And we are doing Apple Music over on your side, right?
Yes. So if you guys want to look over at what I got going on, so this is just a little screenshot of a little mock-up that I've made, and pretty much we are just going to, well actually, we're going to get our square in, and I'm just going to do this. It's a little bit different of a way now, but I'm going to make my square right now about the size. And then I'm going to bring in my edges so that they're fairly similar. Looks like our guy is a little bigger, but we're gonna have similar edge.
We're just gonna mask this in?
Yep. Yeah, so we'll do that, and then I'm going to make this into that smart object again. I love my smart objects. It just seems so fun.
It makes me feel a little bit smarter.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and it's nice to have things linked so that you don't have to worry about like, oh, if I change it here, is it gonna change here and here?
Yes.
You can just like have one object that then goes all the way through.
Yep. Dang, that looks pretty sick, actually.
That's rad.
I like it. And then we could also do, we could change the artist's name. So this is, his name is Brandon, and the album is Before You Go
This is a cool mock-up.
Live. And then he has a song called September. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid.
September, it's a good song. It's
It is a
relevant.
good song.
It's coming up soon.
Yep. And so I'm gonna.
Okay. Can you
Yeah.
actually? Okay, harmonize that. Let's harmonize that into the scene.
Yeah. I'm gonna generate a phone.
Oh, I have an idea. Okay. Okay. Somebody's saying, yeah, that looks dope. I totally agree. I wonder if we.
Let's see what comes up.
Okay. I wonder if we can save this and if we can harmonize the phone into the scene. And then if I can add this animation like onto the phone in Express and then add some like light leaks so that it looks like a video mock-up. So like you have like a mock-up so that it's like you're taking a video and it has like maybe like some of those lights in the back kind of like zoom by or something.
Yeah.
I love using Express just for like mock-ups of lighting. I think adding like moving lights
Yep.
is my vibe.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, and now you can just toss it on there.
Wow, that is so low quality. I love it.
Hey guys, we just spent 2 hours working on this composite. Let's make it 10 pixels by 10 pixels.
And this is the final, guys.
That's hilarious.
That is so good. You could see the horse still.
Yeah.
And yeah.
All the
what's
important
behind
parts
your
are
head.
there.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm going to perspective this John. Maybe.
After rotating it?
No.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. That's what you want to do.
Or should I distort?
Free transform. Just free transform it and then grab the corners.
I guess that's true. Wait.
No, hold Option.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Yes.
I honestly don't even need to harmonize this.
Yes. You don't. Like maybe a blending mode so you can pick up some of those purple tones,
Yeah.
but just like multiplying it down is going to be totally fine.
Yeah.
In reality, it really doesn't matter at that size. Yeah, but no, multiplying it's great.
Multiplies fire.
Wait, that looks dope.
That looks sick.
Whoa, and when you harmonized, it gave you the reflection on the table, right?
Yeah, in front of
That's cool.
the record, yeah.
I'm not mad about it.
No,
That's pretty cool.
I'm not either.
Okay, so then if I export this and add it to... Oh, wait.
Brain blast.
Like, I just want to animate in Express. That's all I want to do right now. I wonder if we could take the album cover that you have, is that file in the project?
This file?
The vinyl.
No, not yet.
Okay, can you add it there?
Or actually, it is.
It is. Okay, so what I want to do is like have the album cover animate into place and then have the vinyl like roll out so that it has like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, then we need to do.
So stressed.
Hold on. We need to do an actual like vinyl Because this is only half of it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Because
okay.
if it's behind, as long as it doesn't roll past that, I
Okay.
think.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Though.
I think I can cheat it. I think we can cheat it because it's not a full vinyl, right?
Yeah, it's only half of it.
Okay, that's fine. I think that we can cheat it.
Okay.
Save this and close it.
Cool. It
And then I'm gonna
should
try
be
to
in there.
open it in the project. How much time do we have? Why do I have these ideas so late? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna go projects, album cover. Okay, and we have the album cover here. Oh, you're saving it right now as I'm downloading it. It's gonna explode.
Well, I think it's already saved in there.
Yeah.
I think it already saved. Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
this is a different one.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, this is. Okay, here we go. Chat, we're gonna do this in like the worst possible way that we could. But I think it's gonna work. Okay, we're just gonna straight up invert that. I'm gonna add a brightness layer and give this some brightness, give this some contrast. And then I'm going to merge that down. I'm going to grab just the album cover or the sleeve and put it there. And then I'm gonna do the opposite and grab the opposite of the sleeve and then make another layer of that here. Okay. I'm going to,
The merch booth is also in the projects folder as well.
thank you. What a treat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Object selection. Okay. Hi, Studio Manager. Sorry, I got really close to my computer, and you all lost all of the audio that was happening. Okay. Sure. All right, hold on. Actually, how much time? Okay, no, we have time to actually like kind of do this right. Okay, so I'm gonna mask this. That's great. Turn this off. There we go. And now I
There
can
we
just come
go.
in here and I'll
Just
clean
clean
this
up a little bit.
We said that in like
That was
perfect
crazy.
tandem.
That was crazy.
We are one. All right. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No.
No.
Okay. the joys of design. I hate it.
No.
Okay, so I think that I only need these two parts. So I have, excuse me. No, I don't want to learn more. I understand. I understand what you meant. That it wasn't. Okay. Okay, this file's gigantic. Oh, this is okay. Hold on. I'm gonna save this locally so that it's not.
Loading forever.
Well, so that it's not gonna mess up your original. So I'm gonna go to File, Save it, Copy. Mine. Okay. Saved that as mine. And now I'm just going to delete all of these pieces. Yes. Okay. The color fill. That is the middle part.
Oh, I think it.
Okay, these are. Okay, that's fine. Then this one, I also need to invert the colors, and then I'm going to multiply this onto the white. Okay, that works.
We're doing some magic right now.
Cool, whatever, that's fine. It's great, love it. Okay, so I have all the pieces that I need here. So I'm gonna save this as just a local PSD, and then I'm gonna import it into Express real quick. Here we go. This is gonna be great. It's gonna happen. We're gonna make it. I'm gonna download this one. Yeah, sure, download. Okay, go so much faster than this. We're gonna let that go in the background, I think. We're gonna start from our content. I'm going to start from vinyl here. It's 10,000 by 6,000? Raymond, what are we doing with this file?
That's crazy.
Oh
I did not know.
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
I dragged and dropped that photo in there.
yeah. I mean, I think it's gonna happen. I don't know. This is gonna be great. It's gonna work right as we end the stream, I think is where we're gonna get. extend the stream a little bit. Okay, we can extend the stream. I'm getting word from our producer that it's this here. We might be able to do it in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It depends how long everything loads. Okay, this is almost complete. It's actually almost complete rendering the file, and it hasn't downloaded it yet. Okay, there we go. Downloaded. This is converting. That's great. Let's take a look at the file that we just got. Here's some episodes of Office Hours if you guys want to watch those. Here we go.
Ooh, that's nice.
It's pretty tasty.
Where's the horse?
There
oh,
he
there
is.
it is.
My boy. Okay, so we got it. Okay, so
I love that
here.
he comes in like when you don't think anything else is coming, and he surprises you.
It felt like I
It's
wanted
a real
it
cowboy.
to wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna upload this, and then we are actually just gonna like put it over the cover.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna be perfect, but when I multiply this, you're not gonna be able to tell.
No, you won't know.
Okay, so we're gonna multiply. Okay, oh, it's just like not the right size. That's fine. All right, everybody pretend that this is working.
It's perfect.
It's perfect. I think it's great. Okay, I actually want to bring this on top and then multiply this so I can give it like a lot more contrast. We're gonna try to get, there we go. That's what I want. And then we are going to just multiply. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
And then here, this needs to get grouped with that. This actually needs to get multiplied so that we can get that nice little texture there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to group these two together. And I'm going to do animation, and the animation is going to be spin. Okay, that's way too much. Please calm down. Intensity, like 0.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, yes. Okay, hold on.
But it needs to be behind.
No, hold on. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. Oh,
that top one
this needs
is
to not multiply.
Yeah.
Okay. We're just problem
getting
solving
there.
live here, chat. Okay, this one needs to not multiply. Okay, normal. And that is going to mask out that. And so then now when I play, okay, that's gonna fly in. That's fine, because what we're gonna do,
put a white over.
I'm just gonna put white shapes in the background. Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab shapes, and we're just gonna do like a white rectangle. This is gonna work 100%.
Yeah.
And so I am just going to hide
in between the layers.
Behind the layers, yeah, here. I'm just gonna like
just make it huge.
Go here and then here.
Yeah.
So it like hits right at the edge. Okay. Now in theory, when I play this chat, this is gonna work so good. Here we go. Oh wait, that's all happening. Okay. Wait. Hold on.
We need to start at the beginning.
Yeah. Okay, we have 2 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's all animating, and then once the horse comes in, is when I want the vinyl to come in as well.
Like at the same time,
okay.
Like same speed?
Same speed.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. From the top, play. Cool, great.
Love it.
Love it.
And
vinyl, roll out. Yeah!
Oh! That was amazing. That was just...
We did it.
Wow.
I'm so proud of us, and we did it in time.
Yep.
Good work, chat. All right, and vinyl. It's pretty cool.
There you go.
All right, thanks for joining us. We will see you another time. Go follow Raymond on socials, comment on his stuff, and we will see you a little bit later for more Adobe Live. Bye, everybody.
See you guys.